Now the man of honor, Rubel bhai, a few words.
থ্যাংক ইউ। আসসালামু আলাইকুম। আমি শুরুতে বলতে চাই যে আমি যখন রিটায়ার্ড ঘোষণা করি আমার সোশ্যাল মিডিয়াতে, তার পরবর্তী সময় আমার সাথে আমাদের ক্রিকেট বোর্ডের প্রেসিডেন্ট তামিম ইকবাল আমাকে ফোন দেয়। ফোন দিয়ে আমাকে বলে যে রুবেল, তোকে আমরা সম্মানিত করতে চাই। তো যে বিষয়টা আমার কাছে খুবই গর্বের এবং আনন্দের ছিল, এবং আজকে এত সুন্দর একটি এনভায়রনমেন্ট তৈরি করেছে, এত সুন্দরভাবে আমাকে সম্মানিত করেছে, এজন্য বাংলাদেশ ক্রিকেট বোর্ড এবং আমাদের ক্রিকেট বোর্ডের প্রেসিডেন্ট তামিম ইকবালকে আমি ধন্যবাদ এবং শুভেচ্ছা জ্ঞাপন করছি। আমি একটি মানুষের কথা না বললেই নয়, আমার আজকে রুবেল হোসেন হওয়ার পিছনে যে মানুষটার অবদান আমার কাছে অন্যরকম। আমাকে পেসার হান্ট থেকে নিয়ে এসে যে মানুষটা আমাকে উপরে ওঠার সিঁড়ি ধরিয়ে দিয়েছে, তিনি আমার প্রিয় কোচ, আমার শ্রদ্ধেয় সরোয়ার ইমরান স্যার। স্যারের প্রতি আমি সারা জীবন কৃতজ্ঞ থাকব এবং স্যারের জন্য আমি ভবিষ্যৎ শুভকামনা এবং তার সুস্বাস্থ্য এবং দীর্ঘায়ু কামনা করছি। এবং আমি ছোটোবেলা থেকে আমি যখন থেকে স্কুল টুর্নামেন্ট থেকে শুরু করে আমি আমার সমস্ত কোচ এবং ন্যাশনাল পর্যায় থেকে শুরু করে আমার ফিজিও এবং আমাদের গ্রাউন্ডস কর্মী থেকে শুরু করে সমস্ত কোচ সবাইকে আমি আন্তরিকভাবে ধন্যবাদ জানাই, যারা আমাকে অত্যাধিক সাপোর্ট দিয়েছেন, সাহস জুগিয়েছেন এবং আমার পাশে ছিলেন। আমি আজকে এখানে দাঁড়াতে পেরেছি আমার দুইজন মানুষের জন্য, সে হচ্ছে আমার বাবা এবং আমার মা, যারা আমাকে আন্তরিকভাবে আমাকে সাহস জুগিয়েছে, আমার পাশে ছিলেন, আমাকে নিঃস্বার্থভাবে ভালোবেসেছেন। আমি তাদেরকে আজকে খুব মিস করছি। এবং আমি আমার বন্ধু সার্কেল থেকে শুরু করে যারা আমাকে বিপদে আমার যখন খারাপ সময় ছিলেন, যারা আমার পাশে ছিলেন, মিডিয়া কর্মী, আমাদের স্পোর্টসের মিডিয়া কর্মী থেকে আদার্স মিডিয়া কর্মী, এবং আমি স্পেশালভাবে ধন্যবাদ জানাই আমি যখন জাতীয় দলে সুযোগ পাই 2009-এ, যারা আমার পাশে থেকে আমাকে সাপোর্ট করেছেন এবং আমাকে উৎসাহ জুগিয়েছেন, আমার ভক্ত, তাদেরকে আমি আন্তরিকভাবে ধন্যবাদ জানাই। এবং তারা আমাকে আমি যখন আপনাদের কাছে যেভাবে ছিলাম, আমি আমার শেষ জীবন পর্যন্ত আপনারা আমার পাশে থাকবেন, আমার অনুরোধ থাকবে। এবং সবাইকে ধন্যবাদ। থ্যাংক ইউ ভেরি মাচ। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Rubel Hussain, well, he's honored not just for his wickets, but for the moments he lives behind. Graceful gesture by the BCB as Rubel Hussain, along with BCB President Tamim Iqbal Khan, CEO Nizamuddin Chaudhary, and the ad hoc committee members walking to the middle, where he's gained a lot of success, just to give it a bit of respect, pay a bit of respect here in Mirpur. That's it from down here.
From a talented youngster to one of Bangladesh's most elegant batters, Liton Das has become a central figure in the Tigers' ODI setup. In 99 ODIs, he has shown the ability to shift gears, attack bowling early and anchor innings when needed, giving Bangladesh a reliable presence at the top of the order. His ODI record reflects consistency with 2,700 runs at an average of 30.33, a strike rate in the mid-80s, 500s and 12 half-centuries. His journey includes unforgettable knocks like 121 against India in the 2018 Asia Cup final and 176 against Zimbabwe in 2020, the highest individual ODI score by a Bangladeshi batter. As Liton steps out for his milestone 100th ODI, Bangladesh cricket fans eagerly await more chapters in this elegant batter's story. With his blend of grace, grit and game-changing knocks, He isn't just reaching a landmark, he's inspiring the next generation of Tigers to dream big. 100th one-day international for a batter who has served his country over the years, and it'll be a milestone which you'll want to remember with another good performance. Bangladesh have valued the presence of Liton Kumar Das with the bat, with the gloves, and I'm sure having butterflies in his stomach as he reaches that milestone. The two umpires today, Richard Illingworth, very experienced, and of course Ghazi Sohail from Bangladesh. He hands over the ball to Taskin Ahmed, standing in his 8th ODI match. That's why I didn't mention it.
Second room from the top.
Third umpire today is Nitin Menon. Fourth umpire Masudur Rahman. Of course, our match referee is Andy Pycroft. Just a quick reminder that Tom Latham won the toss and, not surprisingly, decided to bat today. As I say, very good morning to HD Ackerman. HD, well, a lot of events, commemoration, farewell, everything. So, but the main thing is happening right now.
Yeah, Nick Kelly will open the innings for New Zealand, Shamim. And along with the man who got a half century in that first one-day international, Henry Nicholls. Bangladesh will feel as though they have a missed opportunity after that first ODI. They were well on track to chasing down the 148 that was required for victory, but they just stumbled towards the back end, losing their last 5 or 6 wickets for very little runs. But they'll have another chance here today to level the series before the trip moves on to Chattogram. Yeah, lovely moment that for Rubal Hussain, who's decided that his international career is coming to an end, and how Bangladesh wish he was available for them today, because his best bowling figures are 6 for 26 versus New Zealand. What did you make of the surface? I've seen it.
So have I, and I think it's a little different from the first game. More grass there. I think there will be more compactness. Maybe it'll tend to hold its own, at least till the first half of the second innings, because we saw it becoming slower and lower in the first match. Well, here we go for the first ball of the second ODI. Just, ooh, it didn't quite get up, did it? Kept the tad low. That's quite interesting.
I did speak to the curator before the toss of the coin went up, and he actually said that he just wants everyone to hold thumbs with how this pitch plays today, because this one keeps a little bit on the low side. And the reason why he said that was the last time that this pitch was used was when Bangladesh played against the West Indies. So it is quite a new surface. He's hoping that it plays a little bit better. We're all hoping.
Well, it's going to be very clear from the manner in which Taskin Ahmed bowls, the pace and the length he gets, and what bounce he's extracting. There will be early indications. The first ball maybe bowl a little slower than normal, just but we'll have to go through a first 2 or 3 overs to really try and gauge what the nature of the wicket will be. New Zealand will be pretty happy with the manner in which they started off the series, but this has been good tight bowling. It's kept pegging away on or about just the line of the off stump or just outside it.
Well, they started well with the ball in the first ODI, Bangladesh. Taskin Ahmed and Sharaful Islam, who was a late inclusion into the starting 11 after the injury to Mustafa Zur Rahman. We haven't really got word on the severity of that injury, but he's not in the 11 today, Mustafa Zur Rahman.
Oh, beauty. That is a fantastic ball. Big appeal from Taskin. No response from Ghazi Sohail. Now, did it nip back? Did it hit the pad in front? Are they going to ponder a review? Mehdi Hasan Miraj thinking. Talking to Liton Dash. I think it's just backing away. Might not be going for that. What another look.
Is it pitched outside leg? Swung back. Definitely a little bit of movement back in, but maybe that's height as well.
It's a super delivery from Taskin. 4 dot balls. Got to finish well. He started well. And this first over, not the easiest for a pace bowler. First up. Another one induces the edge. And it's a good stop. That is good. The support from the field is required. They're faltering a little bit tardy in the previous match. That's a no ball. Oh dear.
Well, it was a good delivery, but unfortunately he stole a little bit too much. Just what you want as a batter when you're not off the mark. A freebie.
Now what is going to be the approach? They haven't had any runs off the bat. Oh, it's a full toss. Could not take full toll of it. Direct hit could have been interesting. Taskin will be relieved that that was not put away for more runs.
Well, there was a big LBW shout. Taskin Ahmed was very confident. Pitches in line. Height.
It's very hot and muggy. You've got to conserve your energy, particularly if you're a pace bowler. There's still a little pause before he bowls again, and the batter also decides that he's going to just take a little walk across and come back into position. Just keep the bowler waiting. It's a bit of breeze across the ground, which will be very, very beneficial for the players. Oh, now he almost squared him up. That's a good finish to that first over. It's 2 without loss. Quick look at the teams for the second ODI of the Dutch Bangla Bank series. Bangladesh making the lone change of Shommo Sharka coming in place of Afif Hussain. No change for the New Zealand team. It's the 100th one-day international for Liton Dash, and earlier he was handed over a commemorative cap by Nafis Iqbal, the team manager, handing that over to Mustafizur Rahman, and also the captain alongside. Smiling faces. What a big moment, what a big day for this cricketer from Bangladesh who's done it over the years. And on this special day, he'd like to make it even more memorable. Shariful Islam bowled so well in the first ODI. Shariful Islam 2 for 27. Little chat between Richard Illingworth and Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Wonder what that's all about. Everyone getting back into place. You can see the slip in position and the gully. Deep third man on the boundary. Backward point, cover and a mid-off. On the offside, on the onside there's a mid-on. A short mid-wicket and a deep fine leg. You've got to be on or about that off stump or just outside it. Oh, that's nice. It's a good line. Getting into rhythm is so very crucial early on.
What we did see from New Zealand in that first one-day international was they just had a good look at the surface in the first 5 overs. They didn't look to take it on. Then gloves were called for, and the back half of the power play they looked to accelerate. It's been in some form, Henry Nicholls, over the last month or two. Granted, most of it's been in domestic cricket, but form is form.
That's straight to the fielder. And I think when you talk about domestic cricket in New Zealand and international cricket, there isn't a gulf of a difference in the quality of play and the cricket that goes on. So I'm sure that he'll be fancying his chances, because it's imperative that they get off to a good start. You mentioned the fact they had a good look at the 5 overs, the first 5 overs. I think they're going to do the same today. Oh, inside edge. Shariful keeps on. The batsman guessing. Very tentative little push at that one.
Started where he's left off here, Shariful Islam. He's at good areas. He has the ability to swing the ball away from the left-handers as well as just nip it off the seam back into them. We haven't seen much swing as yet.
Thought about going for it, and then decided it wouldn't be the wise option to take. The ball was holding its line, was not nipping back into the comfort area of the batter.
And when you were saying that not a big difference between international cricket and the domestic cricket, the difference that there is that yes, you play against all the bowlers that you may play against or face up to in an international game, but an international game, you face the 5 best. In domestic cricket, you may just get 1 this week, 1 the next week, 2 without loss.
Quick chance, boys.
We pan into the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium, the home of Bangladesh cricket, where Bangladesh have started off with the ball reasonably well, and they keep on doing that. There was a maiden, that first over from Shariful. Have a look at what we have in store. Dutch Bangla Bank ODI and T20 series. First ODI won by 26 runs by New Zealand, and second on right now. We move to Chattogram for the 3rd and final ODI. That's on the 23rd of April. Couple of T20 internationals on the 27th and 29th in Chattogram. And the whole circus moves back to this ground for the 3rd T20 on the 2nd of May. Oh, width of it, but what about that? Good shot, and it went so very quickly. What, that must have stung. Mehdi Hasan Miraj did very well. Tawhid Ridai, I beg your pardon.
Bit of a cliche here, but this is good cricket. Not a bad delivery, wonderful stroke, brilliant bit of fielding.
Oh, he was surprised by that. Reared up from just back of a length, I think. But he got that bat right behind the line.
High up on the bat, hence the reaction from Nichols. Well, looks like it's going to be hard work again for the batters.
And he comes back with a slightly fuller delivery. The mix of lengths has been excellent. And the doubt in the batter's mind, you remember the very first ball that he bowled was kept very low, and a couple of deliveries back, reared up, surprised the batter, got him almost on the handle, the splice of the bat. So as HD was mentioning, batting is not going to be easy, even on this wicket, which we thought would be a little more conducive to batting compared to the one we had during the first ODI. A lot of concentration and resilience required by the batters. Another one nips back in. Half-hearted shout from Thaskin.
He's been much better from over the wicket in the second ODI so far. In the first one, he struggled a little bit because there was some swing on offer, and he gave a few wides down the leg side and was quick to change his angle of attack. He went around the wicket. But here he's managed to find quite a good line, particularly to the left-hander, not allowing any room for the left-hander to be able to free his arms. It's been tight on the stumps.
Oh, lets that go. And that is another maiden over completed. After 3, it's only 2 without loss. It's been tough for the batters. New Zealand winning the toss, deciding to bat, but they're going in a similar manner to the first game. Oh, inside edge. Good work from Liton Dash. That was traveling very, very quickly, and he really dived so very well to his right, ensured that he got the gloves on it and made sure that the ball didn't go for 4 runs. Good stuff.
Again, just a little bit of nip back in to the left-hander.
Great stuff. Don't expect to go the other way. Normally, ball pitching on the off stump, then the inside edge, his balance is on the left side, then he immediately senses the ball going to his right. Another good ball. Now, Shariful is really giving some trouble to the batters in terms of the nipping back and also the little bit of bounce that he's generating. Not too much swing. Average swing 1.1 for Thaskin, 1 less than 1 for Naid Rana. As you mentioned, hardly any swing in the air. And this one using the angle close to the face. Once again, the fielders alert to that fact. Just the pressure building here with New Zealand in the 4th over, just scoring 2 runs. And this time around, he tries to guard it away on the offside, again finding the fielder. This has been good. On the first game, the Bangladeshi fielding left a little to be desired. There are a couple of drop catches, not too much good fielding in the outfield either.
And they left a few runouts out there as well. Now, I know creating a direct hit is tough, but they had numerous opportunities where they could have run out some of the New Zealand batters and just failed to hit the stumps.
Oh, down the leg side. But once again, I'd feel that Nichols would say that he missed an opportunity to make more use of the width offered. They found the fielder a deep fine. We didn't have too much of a problem going across and making sure that only a single was taken.
The first one that's just strayed down the leg side from Shariful Islam.
Kelly has faced 7 deliveries yet to open his account. And it stays that way. Another excellent over from Shariful. After 4, it's 3 without loss. The national swimming pool right next to the ground here, practicing the dives. Wow, that's a good one. Not too much of a splash. That's good. Oh, again, just drifting a little down leg, not making the requisite contact. Gets around, possibly off the gloves.
Both these batters will be well aware of the difficulties that they're encountered in the first ODI, and so they know, just have a little look up front here, take your time. We can score some runs in the middle period. New Zealand didn't hit 1-6 in the first ODI and they still won the match.
Oh, then he is just backed away ever so slightly. I think the ball just holding its line, maybe nipping back towards his body, didn't allow him to free his arms. Intentions possibly to go through, off.
We've seen both batters now use their feet. It hasn't yielded any runs, but what it could possibly do is say to the batter, do I need to change my length? Sometimes you don't look to use your feet in order to attack. It's just to get into the mind of the bowler.
Such a crucial thing from the mind game's perspective, as you mentioned. And the bowlers have got the ascendancy, they're controlling things. Once in a while, you have to take a little bit of a chance. Put the pressure back on. It's not easy now. All the pressure is on the batters. Some excellent bowling.
They've been excellent so far. The field, Bangladesh. Najmul Hussain Shanto. This time at backward point.
Kelly goes big and misses out. Big appeal from Tuscan. But somehow I feel he might not get the support from his captain. Seemed to be pitching outside leg. Wait and see if he goes for the review.
quite difficult to tell who's going to make the ultimate decision here, because all 9 outfielders converged on the captain. That's pitched well outside leg stump.
Bowlers always gets overly excited every time they beat the bat and hit the pad. But he'll be a happy chappy, no question about that. Run rate, would you believe, in the 5th over, 0.86. Extraordinary. That tells you how much domination has been created by the Bangladeshi bowlers. Hardly giving anything away, keeping a tight leash on the proceedings. Drifting down leg, whips that away, and it's going to be the first boundary. Nexus pay 4.
Nicely played. Even though it's tough, there'll still be a little bit of pressure. Both these batters will feel just a hint of it, with us being not nearly halfway through the power play. But this is very neatly played. Just drifts ever so slightly onto the leg side, and away it goes.
A lovely shot will ease some nerves. They can feel that there are runs to be taken when the opportunities arise. More positive in their outlook, a little more proactive in their approach. You can see that immediately after getting that boundary this time around, he's threaded the needle. He's hit it very nicely to deep cover for 4 runs. 5 overs done, 12 without loss. Well, that Manhattan tells you the story, doesn't it? Controlled bowling. And the batter is now getting a move on, fancying their chances. This is an excellent shot. Just managed to get the right part of the bat. A lovely swing, and 4 more runs.
That run rate's not 0.8 anymore. It's gone above 3. Lovely little shimmy down the wicket. What's that? 3 boundaries in a row.
Changes the whole nature of the game. Confidence building, patience pays off. And that is a super delivery from Shariful. Beat him all ends up.
Now, we've seen Shariful Islam nip the ball back into the left-handers throughout his short spell. This one just leaves the left-hander ever so slightly. That's a goodie.
Hitting the seam and playing for that little bit of an inward movement, but this time around, as you mentioned, snipping away. He likes it. Yep. Shariful. Bowl a few more. Push, run. Good understanding between the two. So very crucial.
He's been in wonderful form domestically back in New Zealand, Henry Nicholls, and arrived here as one of the few players with lots of international experience, and he delivered. 68 of 83 deliveries. He held the top order together. Played some delightful strokes. Be a little bit disappointed that he didn't go on to a real big one, but he certainly gave New Zealand a platform for where they could post something that was very defendable on this pitch.
Another beauty. Now he bowls those so very well. So very controlled, that little movement away from the left-hander. Got him guessing. Lucky not to get a touch.
leaves him again.
He's bowled two very, very good deliveries, beating the bat with ones that nipped away off the seam. Oh, that's wayward, and that's another good effort from Liton Kumar Das. He's been made to work hard in his 100th ODI.
Just out of nowhere, he gets one wrong again, Sharaful. He's bowled some beautiful deliveries, and then this, saying, well, I don't care if you're in your 100th ODI, you got work to do behind there. And Das actually does well to prevent this from going for 4.
Congrats for your 100th ODI. And congrats and well done for all the hard work you've already had to put in. Two very good diving stops. One was a stop, one was a parry. But they all count into lifting the spirit of the bowlers. Beaten him inside part of the bat, missing on that occasion.
Yeah, just having a look at Henry Nichols's ODI statistics. 100, 17 50s. Now I just wonder if that's a nasty little habit that he's got into, and I say that because if I look at his last few scores he scored back in New Zealand before coming here, I'll read them to you. 96, 52, 44, 66, 68, 77. Henry Nicholls could have an incredible record if he just converts a little bit better.
Oh, another great delivery to finish the over. 20 without loss.
চলো ভাই চলো যে কয়টা পারিস করে নিস ভালো বলে হচ্ছে
Very sedate, watchful start here by New Zealand. Took a long time to settle down, have a good feel of what kind of pace the wicket was offering, and then a flurry of boundaries. 3 of them back to back got them to a decent score at the end of 6 overs. Well, the 2 umpires just converging. You'll see a lot of that. It's hot and muggy. There will be rehydration on a regular basis. We saw that in the first ODI. Can't blame the batters.
When timing the ball well, you allow it to come to you. As close to you as possible. It's when you time it well. But against the spin, a couple of sweeps and then a nice use of the feet.
Well, still the substitute fielders in the middle in some treatment, maybe to Liton Das. I think he took off his gloves. He's hit a couple of times pretty hard. But now we're all set and that little pause in play. Now what's that got to do to the mindset? They got into a bit of a momentum, the 2 batters. The crowd will be hoping that Bangladesh get their first wicket by one of the 2 bowlers on view. Taskin has bowled well, 3 overs so far for 11 runs, including a maiden. Going to be Nicholls on strike now. Nice ball to start off with.
Another warm one day in Mirpur, but there is a slight breeze. which might just help with the comfort levels for the players today. The breeze blowing directly, it was blowing earlier directly down the ground towards the media end, the rocket end, but now it seems to just be swirling a little bit.
Just to confuse you, confuse the bowlers. If they can use the wind behind their back or face the wind, it's more across from the square area. Down the wicket, and that has been turned into a very, very good looking shot.
Tuscan's bowled so nicely from over the wicket, sort of jamming the left-handers for room. It was Kelly who flicked him through the leg side in his previous over. And so now there's a change of angle of attack. Tuscan comes around the wicket, and Nichols says, I'm not going to let you settle. Not today.
Well, the boundaries are starting to flow now, and that'll be of concern to Mehdi Hasan Miraj and his bowlers. 3.79. It's a reasonably healthy run rate after how they started. Civil round, big appeal, no response from Ghazi Sohail. And he quietly walks back to his bowling mark.
Such a difficult delivery to bowl now with the ball. If it's above head height, it's deemed a wide. And I talk about a head height when a batter is standing upright in his crease. But this is such a good directed down serve. Yes, it's drifting down the leg side, but because it's high enough, it's so difficult to control for a batter. And this ball can spiral down to fine leg and present a catch. It was a good short one.
Oh, he innovates and Shariful quickly anticipating that, does well to get across and get a hand to it. Make sure it's nothing more than a single. So the confidence building amongst the batters now, going for innovation.
Seems like a bit of a game plan that New Zealand have decided on. If we look at that first ODI, it's sort of running in similar fashion, isn't it? Nothing for the first 4 or 5 overs as they had a look at the pitch and assess the conditions. And now the decision to try and accelerate.
And absolutely the right way of going about it. Get a feel of the wicket, make yourself comfy. Doesn't matter what kind of a run rate you achieve early on. And once you settle down and making sure you can play the proper shots with the balls that are being offered. Sensible cricket. Every time the ball goes past the bat, Taskin Ahmed looks back inquiringly at the umpire.
Creaky handle, maybe.
There you go. No sound, nowhere near but the bat. Despite that, the expression on the face of the batter surprised him for height, I think, more than anything else. Backs away, makes room. Straight to Ridha. No chance for Fran there. Over completed after 7. New Zealand at 25 without loss.
Good to see school children in the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium, especially on a weekday. Well, the school and the BCB taking initiatives make sure that they can come in and have a great time when this is the second ODI of the Dutch Bangla Bank series. Nahid Rana being introduced as first change by Mehdi Hasan Miraj pretty early. Proactive. Looking for the first breakthrough. He's going to come in from the rocket end, the same end he was introduced from the first ODI. Step in place, so is a gully. Oh, straight away, pitches it up. A bit of a shout came in. He strikes first up. What a change. And a wicket straight away. Now, are they going to go upstairs? Bit of a discussion in the middle between Nichols and Kelly. Star of the show with the bat in hand in the first ODI decides to walk off.
Decides not to go for the review. Nichols looked good first glance. Bit of swing. That looks adjacent. A big breakthrough. First ball of his spell. Important wicket for Bangladesh. Nichols departs for 13. 25 for 1.
Wow, what a change from Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Spot on. Bringing in the Chapai Nawabganj Express and Nahid Rana. Gets them, draws first blood, brings in Will Young. 1150s, 400s. Got the start in the first ODI. Could not convert. It gelled together with Henry Nichols, who he's replaced.
Yeah, here's a look. Hawkeye. Good decision not to have a look at that. Nichols, I think he knew it. He looked to walk off. But what a breakthrough. First delivery. Rana. Good to see the ball swinging.
Add an extra fielder in the slip cordon. Miraj has 2 slips now. Then he pulls the length back ever so slightly. There is hint of movement.
Yeah, we saw Nathan Smith the other day get some good shape for the New Zealanders. Bangladesh hasn't really swung so far. We've seen a little bit of sideways off the pitch. But it's a good first up delivery.
The wind blowing in Nahid Rana's shirt. Moving as per that. Sun is hiding now. Off the mark is Will Young. But they've looked much more disciplined this morning, Bangladesh fast bowlers. The first boundary came in the 5th over. Toriful only gave away 1 run in his first 2, and then Nahid Rana comes in and strikes.
Yeah, they've certainly had a good energy about them. Oddly enough, the seam presentation on that delivery, not perfect, but still swung. They certainly have a nice energy about them today. They know how important this game is, Bangladesh. They need to win today to keep the series alive.
This time movement of the deck.
That made a good thud on my earpiece. Looked like it may have hurt.
What I like from Nahid Rana here is he's not afraid to pitch it up. He prefers to bowl back of a length, that hard length. Today, from the get-go, he's slightly pitching it up, slightly more, ever so slightly. That was the key to the success behind the first wicket. Fine leg, deep third. Two fielders guarding the boundary. Tentative because the ball's doing a bit.
The on song, there's the speed. Late 140s, good seam. Good speed in his first over here, runner. It's been impressive. He did fetch the other day a little bit, didn't he? But he's certainly turned up today. A little bit more of a bounce about him. Must admit, he is taking his time to bowl this over.
Good looking punch from the back foot. Straight to the field. It's a wicket taking over this from Nahid Rana. 26 for 1 New Zealand. Still Latham, Foxcroft, Clarkson and Abbas to follow. They rely heavily on the top order though. Delivered in the first ODI of this Dutch Bangla Bank series. Powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Shoriful from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. Back of a length. Now this is going to be a crucial period. Again, bowling in partnership. We've seen Nahid Rana find rhythm. Shoriful did well in the morning, but it's very important for Bangladesh that he bowls tidy from that other end.
He's been impressive again. Just the 9 runs from his 3 overs. Obviously changing ends here and on the money again. Will Young just faced the 3 balls. Used his feet beautifully the other day. Tried to create some length. On cue. Looking to make a little bit of momentum for himself. It's a real strength of his game just the other day, and Foxcroft as well.
What that also does is plays tricks in the bowler's mind to try and deter the length of the bowler, upset the rhythm.
Yeah, it's exactly what he's trying to do. He's telling the bowler, no, you can't just nestle in and settle in on your length. That's good batsmanship.
First ODI is 10 overs. He bowled more than 40 dots. Not too far away from that here today in the second ODI. Sun playing hide and seek though. Just that little period when they got the first wicket, Bangladesh, the sun was nowhere to be seen. It's nice and bright again. The Caps would be hoping they can some runs going, underarm throw, quick one, but good running in the end, and good calling.
Yeah, extremely important, running between the wickets. Use of the feet again, Will Young. Oh, he's pinched a single there. Might have been tight. Whoa. But extremely important. 8 overs in here today. 27 for 1 on the board. Certainly been a slow start. It's important the Bangladesh team keep the foot on the throat. Made a very good start, but as we saw the other day, just leaked a little bit as the game went on. First look at a bouncer, slightly too high and wide. Saw the other day Nick Kelly climbing into what was a short ball, but it was his undoing. Dranned it onto his stumps. Then on that occasion, a little bit too high.
Trying out the different weapons in his armory. Shoriful. The intention was right, execution not quite so. Yeah, another short delivery.
That one looked like it bounced a little bit more. Second for the over. Yeah, good to see. Keep the pressure on. Looks like he's got a lot to say as well. It definitely bounced. Skipped on as it hit the surface. Maybe surprised Kelly a little bit. Oh, good height.
Probably was not expecting the second one on the trot. They exchange a few words. Oh, inside edge. Varied pace from Shoriful as well. 9 done, 28 for 1. New Zealand captain Tom Latham winning the toss again and deciding to have a bat first. The bowlers, the Bangladesh fast bowlers in particular, have been on the money. Much more disciplined. Nahid Rana with the breakthrough in this previous over. Oh, surprises the batter in the air! First ball, wicket again! Nahid Rana again! Will Young has to go.
Extra bounce, extra pace. Runner, a wicket with his first ball of the over again. Just climbed on Will Young. Don't get many more simple catches than that. Grabbed the shoulder of the bat, and what a breakthrough. Too early. Will Young, he's got to depart for 2. New Zealand, 28 for 2.
Thanks. Baby catch after a long time point.
Got a wicket the first delivery of the 8th over. He does the same. First delivery of the 10th, that brings in the Kiwi captain, Tom Latham. Closing in on 5,000 runs in his ODI career. 26 half centuries, 8 centuries. Definitely a strong pillar, but he's there because of this.
Yeah, good piece of bowling. Extra pace, just bounced a little bit on Will Young. Tried to ride it almost. Unfortunately for him, grabbed the shoulder of the bat and a simple catch out to point.
Also important was that it was a well-directed bouncer, surprising Young. And then the idea was nice. He pitches it up again. but adjacent to the stumps, attacking the stumps. First wicket he got, first delivery of his first over was the full delivery. This one, though, was the short one.
He's been impressive so far. Just the 7 deliveries so far, but incredibly impressive. Good pace and with a lot more control than he had the other day. That tells the story. 4 with his first wicket, then slightly shorter with the second. Skipper Tom Latham to the crease. Batting 4 again today. I'm sure he's going to absorb some pressure here along with Kelly. It's important they build a partnership. Look to take this game slightly deeper. Very similar to the other day. This has a very similar feel about it.
Still calm and composed, the Black Caps camp. Well bowled. Happy to let it go, Tom Latham. First ODI also, they got off to a slow start, but they did not lose the wickets. Nahid Rana has given Bangladesh those 2 wickets, so it's a different challenge, slightly different. But Tom Latham is one of the most successful batters against Bangladesh in this rivalry, at least. 747 runs in 16 innings. Again onto the stumps.
Yeah, Latham, very good player of spin. Very good with his sweeps and reverse sweeps. So naturally, when you come to the subcontinent, to be able to play spin, you need to play spin to be able to be successful. And he has done well against this opposition. It'll be vital this afternoon if New Zealand are going to get to a total.
The 4 dots after that wicket. Taking his time is Nahid Rana. Still Miraj persisting with 2 slips. Again, very well bowled. Attacking bowling from Nahid Rana ends the first power play. New Zealand 28 for 2. $28 for 2. Well, they were doing fine, the New Zealand top order, till Nahid Rana was introduced. Ghazi Sohail signalling the completion of the first power play. Shoriful will continue from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. The punch. It's been even Stevens, but in the end, Bangladesh 2 wickets.
Yeah, it was a slow start again. Kelly went back-to-back boundaries. Nichols looked to be a little bit more aggressive as the power play went on. But we saw first ball, run a spell, full, and then the extra bounce was the undoing of Will Young. It's been an extremely good start from the Bangladesh players today. A must-win game for them. Those 2 wickets, the back end of that power play.
A different surface today, Hamish, and we mentioned in the pre-match show it has a bit more grass, seemed to have a bit more moisture.
Yeah, it's just seamed. We've seen a little bit of seam. Feels like it keeps happening to Nick Kelly. Feel like he's played some nice shots in between. But unfortunately for him and his side, he's found some fielders. He's been out there now for 25 balls, so He spent some good time there, needs to build on it. Take positive from that, at the middle of the bat, good strong position.
Pitch number 6 in action today. Seen some uneven bounce. Match day 1, the Bangla Bank series, the first ODI that troubled the batters. Not so much today. Tony Hemming there.
Yeah, it's a good bounce test, isn't it? And we have seen some good bounce. Been a little bit variable. That one certainly surprised Will Young. They've been on song, I've mentioned it before, but they really have been on song today. Good energy about them. And it'll please that man there on the right, Sean Tate, Bangladesh bowling coach.
He surely would be happy. Sean Tate, the fast bowling coach, is an express bowler himself, but what that brings into this management is he would know very well how to manage the likes of Nahid Rana, Shariful Islam's.
Looks very chill there, doesn't he?
Yeah, a little bit off. That's 2.
But no one better to learn from. Young fast bowler than Sean Tate. What a slippery ball. Good Tate in his time.
Only the 3 seamers so far. Yeah, Latham, well, clearly indicating that he's happy to soak in the pressure. That's the need of the hour.
Yeah, he'll know. Again, the other day, the pitch got a little bit more difficult as the day went on, so he'll be hoping for more of the same. The more time he spends out there, the easier it's going to get for him.
No, Hamish, we mentioned the bounce. Mentioned how Nahid Rana's bouncer surprised Will Young. I think it's more to do with the express pace that he offers. Came as a surprise. Bit on though, standing slightly close for Latham. Bit of a shape, but another tidy over from Shariful. 11 done, 29 for 2. .28 for 2 after the first power play. No sixes, not yet. The second ODI, there were none in the New Zealand innings in the first ODI. Not necessary that it has to be, as long as, well, they got a win in the first ODI. Depends on the circumstances. Nahid Rana, a bit of a leading edge. No trouble as far as the batters are concerned, though. All of a sudden, you hear the chatter around the batters.
Yeah, this is bread and butter for most lefties. Just surprised Nick Kelly. Hit the thigh pad. I hope he's got a good set of thigh pads on, because those thighs have been peppered in the last few overs.
Targeting the middle and leg with the short leg fielder inside the circle. With that pace, and if he gets the odd one to bounce extra again, surprise element is there.
He was very square as well. That man at square leg, almost slightly behind. That's that extra pace. A hint of shape as well to the left-handers. It's been impressive. Rana with the ball. Bowled a good pace. Look at that. 146 average speed.
Yeah, well bowled again. Putting bat to ball, the New Zealand captain yet to get off the mark.
He's well and above. Fastest delivery, 150 kilometres an hour. He's been very impressive so far. But I can't stress it enough. They need to stay on top here. The Bangladesh side, they've got New Zealand in a great position. If they're going to restrict them, they need to keep the foot on the throat.
Oh, the defense was back on.
Bit of seam presentation there. Little inside edge from Latham. Looking at his partner to try and sneak a single. It wasn't on.
Interesting part here is the point of impact. Goes on to show in such a little space how much bounce he extracts. Of course, due to the height he has got, that high release, now changing the angle, coming around the wicket. Get a run. Also, that last delivery was 150 clicks, Hamish.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by this change of angle to Latham around the wicket. He's bowling so well over the wicket. 2 for 2, his third over. Hasn't bowled a bad ball yet. Just hope he's not getting frustrated with the lack of wickets. Just needs to keep it simple. Doesn't need to go searching by changing angles and being funky. It's back over the wicket to Kelly.
Oh, pitches it up, looking for a Yorker. But maintains that line, bowling to his field is Nahid Rana. Just 2 runs off this one. New Zealand 31 for 2. Here in the buzzing Dhaka city, the heart of it, the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. Storyful will continue from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. Well, Latham, happy to be patient. He's off the mark, yes, in the previous over. Speaking of patience, a fellow commentator, Hamish Rutherford, has been patient also. You were thinking of a flip and dip? Quite tempted after you saw the pool?
It does look like a good place to be. Certainly when we're doing our build-up earlier today, it was warm, wasn't it? I felt like I was swimming just sitting on the sideline here. It's certainly warm today, isn't it? But that does look like a good place to be. Here we go. Oh, that's very nice. I wouldn't be that pleasant.
Got the flip you were looking for? Would you rather prefer a reverse flip?
Yeah, I'd be more the sort of the bomb variety. Try and see how much of a splash I can make. Not much of a swimmer, to be honest. The hotel pool was getting a wee refurb over the last 24 hours, so a little bit disappointing, but can't have everything.
Now it makes sense. No wonder. I thought you spent the whole day yesterday there. Now you can hear the crowd coming into it, but see a much more confident forward-moving shot from Latham.
There's good crowd building. we saw the other night. They built throughout the day, so I'm sure they'll come in later on. Bangladesh are batting to chase the total. Gone for the extra overhead. It's into his sixth, Shurafil. Looking for this third wicket. Yet to see spin yet.
2 for 27 in the first ODI, an economy of 2.7. Sixth economy of 2.36 so far, Shoriful. Short, pulled away nicely. That's a cracking shot. And Kelly will get a 4. Next is Spay 4 it is.
Shurafil looking for that short ball again to Kelly. This one not getting up as high as he would have liked. Kelly in a good position. On top of it nicely. In front of square. Field was set deep on the leg side, but behind square. And a timely boundary for Kelly.
Well, there was a bit of a boundary drought in the middle. That super pull ends that.
You sense a little bit of frustration.
Andy Pycroft, the match referee in the middle. Nathan Menon. TV umpire on the right. Zealand slowly finding their rhythm also as the boundary came after 37 deliveries. How does Shoriful respond? Good one to leave. 5 runs of the 13th. New Zealand are 36 for 2. And the players, the officials will have some well-deserved drinks.
Policy statement. Attention to all. ICC anti-discrimination policy. Policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators.
New Zealand skipper won the toss and elected to have a bat first. They were patient until Nahid Rana came in and caused havoc.
Sexual orientation.
Yeah, here's the first wicket. First one full, next one short. The reaping rewards.
Such action will not be tolerated. And is
He didn't use the review. Did Nichols? He knew it was straight. Jason. Next one to go, Will Young. A little bit of extra bounce. A comfortable catch. It's a point. You can't drop those. It's been good disciplined bowling from Bangladesh so far and supported well in the field. Definitely have a good energy about them today.
Yeah, they've already lost 2 top order batters, and Nichols and Young, who did really well in the first ODI, stitching together a partnership of 73 runs. Not to be today. The onus is now on Kelly Latham. They would hope that they can gel together, lay the foundations right for the likes of Foxcroft to come in later and capitalize. The Tigers fast bowlers have delivered with the new ball. Nahid Rana and Shoriful Islam in particular. Shoriful again very parsimonious, but Rana getting the first 2 wickets, giving the team the breakthrough they were looking for yet again with his quick bowling, surprising the batters. That's how last 24 deliveries have resulted. 1 wicket, 8 runs only, and that 1 boundary that came after 37 deliveries. He will continue from the rocket end. Taj Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Kudos to them for backing Bangladesh cricket as well. Here comes Nahid Rana. Miraz still opting for a slip. On the money again.
And it's a good opportunity, the drinks break, just to have a rebuild. Just a little bit of a break in a think tank. Yes, it's been a watchful start from Latham, but it's important they put some pressure back on the Bangladesh bowlers. You can't just let them bowl. You can do that by running hard between the wickets, looking for those ones. Goes without saying, finding the fence. Hopefully a 6 as well.
Hurried the bat on this occasion. A very interesting point you bring up. I think Bangladesh fielders too need to be on their toes. Make sure that they don't allow those easy singles to release the pressure.
You can tell they're hunting as a pack today, coming in tight on 1. And after every ball they're in, sure they're encouraging the bowlers. Breeze you can see there, that's assisting. Little bit of swing that runner's able to extract out of this ball.
Good shot. Square drive and gets the result as well. Next is pay for.
Fantastic shot from Latham. Looks like a cross seamer. He's not going to miss out on that. He's been grafting away. Gets an opportunity. He's in a fantastic position to put it away. He's a fine player. He's not going to miss out that opportunity.
It's good for New Zealand that Latham is there in the middle and he's not fazed by the loss of the 2 early wickets.
Now it's the benefit, I guess, as well. Obviously he opens the batting in the test format, so he's used to, I guess, batting long periods of time and absorbing pressure. Like I said earlier, it's important that they put some pressure back on these bowlers. Can't be chipping away at a run rate of under 3 for too long. He'll know he needs to get moving at some point, maybe when the spin comes on.
Just before the delivery, Miraz pushes Rishad outside the circle at square leg. Bit of a change in pace, seems like, from Nahid Rana. What's impressive about Nahid Rana is he can consistently hit those speeds.
He's been bang on today. Look at those speeds. And that last one, gosh, extra bounce. Really impressive today. There's been a lot of talk about him in the Pakistan series and at the PSL recently. A little bit off the other day, but he's come back firing.
Nicely coming forward. Well, another over comes to an end. 5 runs of this one. New Zealand are 41 for 2.
Been a very impressive start by the Bangladesh seamers. Bowled with great control. They've given the New Zealanders, particularly the left-handers, nothing, no width whatsoever to work with. Now here's an interesting bowling change. Playing in his first match in this series. Shumasaka, just a little medium pacer. Now what do you make of this bowling change, Atta?
You mentioned that we've seen a improvement in terms of the channels that seamers have bowled so far here. I think this is not a bad move at all, knowing that there is some extra bounce available, the kind of purchase that the seamers have got from this surface, not a bad move at all. And he's the one who's replaced Afif Hussain. Remember, they've only made one change. But we'll still have to wait and see what he can do with the ball, Shumo Sharkar.
He's going to have to be very accurate because he doesn't have the pace to back it up. New Zealand might look at this as an opportunity for them to be able to get a little bit of momentum, but Mehdi Hassan Miraj has opted to not bring himself on, not bring Rishad Hussain on. He's gone with another seamer. That can also work. That can also work in favour of Bangladesh. New Zealand looking at this as an opportunity to get some momentum, and then there's an error that's made, and you almost buy yourself a wicket. Because in fairness, he's a part-timer. He's not a frontline seam bowler for Bangladesh.
Yeah, he'll be happy. Sean Tate, the fast bowling coach for Bangladesh, having a chat with Taskin Ahmed.
Oh, they've done well in the end. It split them in two, the man at deep square leg and that fine leg.
Yeah, that's another thing that might just to worry for Bangladesh, because as you pointed out, part-timer is not a frontline bowler. Good work in the deep. Afif, substitute fielder. So whenever you see a bowler who's not a frontline bowler, then the batters will look to score and look to score quickly. So they want to cash in. A single to finish the over, 5 in that over. New Zealand 46 for 2.
We had a good crowd on Friday night here at the Sheribangla National Cricket Stadium. Must have more than half filled the stadium. Inexperienced middle order still to come here for New Zealand. this man's been mightily impressive, Nahid Rana. What I say prospect. I mean, he's already a frontliner in the Bangladesh national team, but he's got many years in front of him, and this must excite the cricket-loving public of Bangladesh.
No, not just Bangladesh. We recently had a stint for Peshawar Zalmi in the PSL, and everyone who saw Nahid Rana thought he was special, and they need to take care of him, manage him well. He's just 23 years of age.
Squeezed down to deep third. Yeah, and his teammates back him as well. I mean, the captain keeping a slip in place, well outside the power play, but Mehedi obviously feels that there's wicket-taking opportunities here with Nahid Rana.
Yeah, we know that he can bowl quick, but what has been impressive this time around is how accurately he has bowled. The channel that he has bowled, especially today. This is his 5th over, and he's only given him 9 runs. Yes, he's picked up 2 wickets, and that's mighty impressive what he can do, not in terms of only speed, but also the line and lengths. Tucks away for a single.
Held real pace up front. Trapping the form man Nichols in front. That was Plum. And then getting one to bounce to get rid of Young.
Yeah, both the first ball of each of his first 2 overs, he picked up those 2 wickets. He's shown a lot more better discipline. And he's quick, and if you can be a lot straighter, then you really don't give any opportunity for the batters. Forget about playing big shots. Not even singles are available again, and they've been good in the field. Bangladesh again diving and making sure they're chasing the ball, and then stops the batter to go and think about picking up a single. He might be on sooner than later, Mahdis and Miraj, because there are 2 left-handers. We'll have to wait and see how many overs does Shummo Sharkar bowl.
You just glossed over that quickly about the fielding. Now, I think Bangladesh has definitely been spoken about after that first ODI because they've been mightily impressive today. Oh, when he whacks it in, it's scary. 26% of his deliveries have been that short length. There it is, that back of a length again. End of the 16th, 48 for 2. Well, the problem for New Zealand here hasn't been the partnerships, it's been the amount of balls that they've taken to get to those numbers on the left-hand side. The run rate just 3. Took nearly 4 hours for each innings to be completed in the first one-day international, or just over 4 hours, I should say. And that's because a number of drinks breaks have been permitted. They allow the batters to change their gloves because it is very, very hot and extremely humid. Well, you said sooner rather than later, Atali Khan. It is sooner, as the captain, Mehdi Hassan Miraj, is into the attack.
Yeah, 2 left-handers, so why not bring himself on? Just a single over from Shummo Sharkar. Right. This is what he's achieved in his ODI career.
Now we wait and see if there's a little bit of turn. Slip in place in case there is some turn. Six men inside that 30-yard circle. Now let's understand that in this middle part of the innings, you only have to have 5. But Miraz has decided he wants the extra one. That's the catcher.
And it also shows the what the bowlers before him has done so far in this second one international. Remember, they're already 1 down, so it's a must-win game for Bangladesh. And he starts well on the stumps. Yes, not too much. We haven't seen the turn yet, but there is a bit of a bounce, which puts a bit of a more doubt on the batter's mind. When you go in the middle, then you start to realize, okay, fine, I've got to be very watchful. They've been very watchful indeed. And again, cramping him for room. A special and a proud moment for Litun Kumar Das, remember that. Becomes the 5th player from Bangladesh to play 100 and more one-day internationals and T20 internationals. Yeah, what a moment for Litun Kumar Das. 49 for 2.
আমার মনে হয় সরকার এটা বাইর করলে আমি পিছনেই ভালো বাইর করলে তুই পিছনে যা এটা একটু হেল্প করতে দিই রানা আউট ওই ভাই রানা বাইরে change bowling right arm over.
Well, if my arithmetic is correct, 102 deliveries have been bowled and 78 of them are dots. Not easy. A change of ends for Shumasaka, now in from the rocket end, the media end.
Yeah, it also says a lot about what's going on, with that single, the 50 up on the board for New Zealand, change of ends for Shomo Sarkar. It's a kind of a surface where you need to be a little bit more patient. Just wait for a loose delivery because it's not coming the way it came last time. So you need to work around the fielders. Nicely played, guiding the ball towards third, a little bit square to his left, so he comes back for the second. That's smart batting. I think that's what they need to do a little bit more to release the pressure.
Well, the skipper is the most experienced one-day player in this this New Zealand side that's touring Bangladesh. They're going to need all of that now. Oh, has it carried? Has it carried? Latham is unmoved. Umpire Illingworth will move to his partner at square leg and say to Ghazi Sahel, has that carried? A Dutch
Third umpire to
Bangla
director,
Bank
we have
decision
umpire review
pending.
for fair catch. I have checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can we start with the front on first, please?
Stand by.
Yep. I need to check first the bat hitting the ball piece, Lawrence. Start with
Apologies, sorry.
Yep, thank you. Okay, I come back again, please. Just rock and roll once again, please. Yes, yeah, clear deflection. Yeah, you can carry on with the catch now, please, of the bat. Just rock and roll one, please. Rock and roll. Yeah, go back one frame. Go back one frame. Yes, please. Can you zoom it up, please? Yes, thank you. Just rock and roll. Can you zoom it up further, please?
Yes. Home decision, Masa. Home decision. Gee, this is tight though.
Do you have anything from the side on Lawrence?
Yes, maximum is we want to stand by.
Okay. I can see the ball is bouncing on the tip of the fingers. I don't see the ball hitting the ground here. Okay, thank you. Yeah, and in the hands. Keep it rolling, please. Let him finish the catch. Yes, thank you. I'm satisfied with the catch. Thank you. Ready with the decision for the big screen.
Rocket out. You don't get closer than that. The decision was that it hit the fingers, the end of Littendas's fingers, and then went into the glove. Latham had every reason to stand his ground, but the decision is out.
And the third umpire kept on looking at it, making sure they got it right. In the end, I think he's got that right. The credit to Shumo Sarkar, part-timer or no, or a front line, doesn't matter. He got the ball to move genuine neck of Tom Latham. And Litton Kabadash does the red. Gone for 14. New Zealand lose another one, 52 for 3.
That's a great catch. So difficult, diving forward. Oh, the ball's dying on you. But it does bring the new man, Mohammad Abbas. Just a handful of one-day internationals to his name, so making his way in this game. The highest score of 52, they came in double quick time. Now, New Zealand need an innings of real quality. But this is a good catch.
This is an excellent catch because, as you mentioned, it was dying and also had to be really sure when he goes and tries to grab it, the fingers, the gloves, had to be underneath the ball. It is a sort of pitch where it's not easy for the batters. That's the challenge for the new batter now. Mohammad Abbas.
And the part-timer's done the job as well. The captain, Mehdi Hassan Miraj, decides to change ends. He bowls himself from the Dutch Bangla Bank end and then brings Shumo Sarkar on from the Rocket end for his second over, and he strikes. It's all working out for the skipper at the moment. Yeah, the other thing about that catch is there's a point where Littondas is definitely unsighted. You know, a lot of people will say, oh, why does he not know whether it's carried or whether it hasn't carried? He's not going to know because there's a part where you cannot see this. The ball is traveling at such a pace, you think it's come in, but you're not sure if it has. That's why there's a little bit of indecision from Litton Das about claiming that catch. Abbas is off the strike with a single, a successful over for Bangladesh. 18 gone, 53 for 3. Kelly was the first man out on Friday evening. He stands alone at the top of the order there, 18 not out. He's watched 3 fall. Now, left-hand, right-hand combination.
Again, extra bounce for the spinner. Yeah, once he gets offline, then easy to maneuver and look to rotate the strike. But it's been mighty impressive, Bangladesh bowling attack. The fielding has been very good, catching excellent. Look at that turn also. That's the first delivery. So there is turn and bounce. That's turn from straight. There is his pace so well, does Mahedi. And that particular stroke there, that's one that he can get wickets with that, because left-handers often try and hit him too square, and he gets the ball to just skip on, doesn't turn, it just goes straight on with the arm, and he attacks those stumps. And there will also be a discussion in the dressing room in what kind of total are they looking forward to with this kind of a start and the surface behaving in this manner. I mean, these are the deliveries that needs to be put away. Only a single. 3 in that over, 56 for 3. Free-flowing traffic. Never thought I would say it. It's gone fine. That will run away for 4. They will snap that up, will New Zealand. The 33 deliveries, they find a boundary. And a welcome one for New Zealand. Yeah, again that wet, this time from Shumo Sharkar. Muhammad Abbas was up for it. Yes, it not from the middle part of the bat. That helped because it went fine. There is a feeler in the third. That might be a wide. Yep. Tell you what I do like seeing is when a captain is brave, is that when a bowler takes a wicket, you don't have to give him another over. You can nip him off and bring one of your frontline bowlers back on, because you've almost opened up an end and said, right, we're going to try and get another wicket.
The decision here is to bowl Shumasaka, but I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't take a wicket in this over, if he gets nipped off and Rishad Hussain comes on. Because there is a right-hander there now for the leg spinner to have a look at. All right, catcher goes in, out of a finish gully.
Yeah, the other thing that comes to my mind is because of the fact that seamers have a bigger say so far in this innings, so they might not opt to have two spinners bowling from each end. Probably a spin from one end and seam from one end, pace. Maybe Taskin or Shariful or even Hydrana can come up and replace him, who's in the attack, Shumasaka, maybe one more over. Because of the fact that there is certain extra bounce available, and the wicket takers have been the seamers so far. Now we'll have to wait and see what is going to the mind of Madison Mirage. Foxcroft padded up, made a valuable contribution, was player of the match. In that first one-day international, he'll have to be at his best one more time when he gets an opportunity.
I must admit, I'd be prepared to bowl the leg spinner. I'd be prepared to have two spinners, one from each end. When Saka's going at, well, he's going at 5 to the over, and where New Zealand are only going at 3 to the over, I'm thinking he's scoring a little bit too easily. Look, if he keeps nipping people out, fair enough.
I'm okay with that. It all depends what the skipper, Madison Mirage, is thinking. Yeah, he has those options. He has someone like Rishad Hussain. I thought he bowled really well the other day. 2 for 44 in his 10-over spell, Rishad Hussain. You already seen there was a bit of a grip and bounce and turn for Madison Mirage.
There's 4. Don't be surprised if that's his lot. Boundary during the 20 at 66 for 3. So 2 batting all-rounders at 6 and 7, and a bowling all-rounder at 8. Well, the right-hander should be able to score a lot more freer against the off-spin of Mehdi Hassan Mirage. Well, the left-hander might be a little bit more watchful with the ball turning away from him. Been there for some time now. There's Kelly, 42 deliveries. Shot. Half volley put away.
That's the second one he's put away. Remember the last ball of the previous over, he finished it up with a gorgeous looking boundary down the ground. And now in the second ball of this over, he gets to free his arms. We haven't seen that too many times because they've been so very good in terms of lines. But what a shot that is.
Better line. Time he bowls the ball with a little bit of flight, he tends to just overpitch it ever so slightly. It's more of a test match length where you're wanting it to turn and try and find the outside edge. One-day lengths, the ODI lengths, T20 lengths, they tend to just pull it back a little bit. about conserving runs rather than taking wickets. They get their wickets through errors, batter errors.
Important for someone like Nick Kelly, who's came to open the innings and still there. He looks set. He's played some good shots. He will need to carry his team on his shoulders. Single to finish the over, 7 in that over. Good one for New Zealand after 21. 73 for 3.
New Zealand have really got to work hard to just improve the run rate. Going at 3.48, 174 will be achieved. Much rather go over the 200 mark. At least. Runs on the board, you never know. 247 the other day looked to be a middling total, but they managed to defend it. And this wicket also not really conducive to batting. The ball not really coming on. You see evidence of that. Tough work here, Hamish, for the batters.
It certainly is. And non-song so far. The Bangladesh bowlers, but also the fielders, hunted nicely, restricted this New Zealand batting order.
There's got to be more of that rotation of strike. You've got to make sure that when the boundaries dry out, you just get the singles and twos. So important to ensure that the pressure is not created upon yourself with shots like this.
Yeah, change of pace. Occasion. Field spread now a little bit more for Kelly. 6 balls he's now faced.
You'll see a lot of that. They will wait for the loose delivery to come along. You mentioned the fact that Kelly has been there for 46 deliveries. He's seeing the ball well. He's read the wicket. He's waiting for that opportunity. But all credit has to be given to the Bangladeshi bowlers for being pretty systematic and accurate in the manner in which they bowl. Fingers right on the seam from Shomo Shokar. He can be deceptive, not a regular bowler, but he can just tire out a batter with some accuracy.
Yeah, it has that feel about it, doesn't it? Almost English in his approach. Might find on county cricket this time of year, probably. A longer format. Just trying to nestle in on a length. Obviously got the key wicket. Latham.
Well, that is a delightful looking shot. That deserved to go to the boundary. As I mentioned, they would wait for one loose delivery to come along and pounce upon it.
Saw a few hands in the air. Was this close to cover? Maybe an opportunity. Yeah, catching height, maybe just low. But a good shot from Kelly. We've seen a couple more boundaries recently. Starting to build into his innings nicely. A new career high for him. This innings.
Over the top. He's looking much more aggressive, much more positive. Gets a single to finish off that over. 8 runs from it, 81 for 3. bat the ball. But the big blocks have started to appear on the Manhattan here, and at the right time too. The run rate now improving to 3.68. New Zealand will be happy if this pair, which has already got 29 in good time, quick time of 28 balls, they can carry on. This is the last ball.
Yeah, good full swing of the bat. Just a one run though. Seen a couple more lofted shots from Kelly. Close to a caught and bowled. But one to the score. Seen in that break, Kelly some attention, some more liquid. He's been out there now 22 overs. Sure he's feeling the heat. The warm day here.
Raj now being replaced by Taskin Ahmed. Has been a little bit of a mixed bag. He started to bowl very, very accurately. Once in a while he'd just err in line and length. Gone at 4 runs and over, 16 in his 4. The slip's gone now, understandably, with the ball hardly doing anything in terms of swing. Still some seam movement available. Oh, now that definite signs of aggression to get a move on. That's pretty obvious.
Here's a clear intent shift from Kelly. Got a 1 to 22 overs of batting in this heat. Starting to lose a little bit of concentration as well. Can certainly happen. A little bit blurry. Important his partner works with him, Abbas. Keeps talking to him, encouraging him.
Oh, squared him up. Wasn't quite sure. Ball seemed to be, if not holding its line, maybe even just jagging away a little bit to the offside. Didn't get a bat to it. Gets a leg by nevertheless.
There's enough out there for the seamers to get in that area. Nice and straight. It's missed everything. Back leg. Kelly.
And that bounce, Hamish, even now in its 5th over, in the 23rd over, that little surprise element, that's so disconcerting for the batters. And early on, there are some balls keeping very low. The very first one, Taskin bowled. And now he's getting it to rear up from back of a length. In his arc, but couldn't quite put it away past the fielder.
Yeah, we saw on Friday in the first game, saw a lot more variety from the wicket. Mostly down, but the odd one went up. But seeing that signs today, again, this time it's a little bit more bouncy, the surface. Looks like it's favouring the seam bowlers today. I'm sure the New Zealand bowlers watching this will be learning. Be looking forward to getting their ball in hand.
Well, I think more than the credit of the ball, which seemed to be just holding its line, it was Mohammad Abbas playing down the wrong line on that occasion. Just maybe hoping that it would angle in, held its line. You were talking about the New Zealand bowlers taking pointers from how the pitch is behaving, which they did very, very well in the first game. Defended that middling total. Once again, he's going to be happy. Polite inquiry. Thinking about a review. Are you sure? Well, they've taken it.
straight away to ultra edge. Okay, that's fine. Keep it going, please. Keep it going. Okay, clear gap. There's a clear gap. No bat involved. Thank you. I'll go back to Ghazi on field. Ghazi, you can stay with your decision. You're on screen now. You can signal not out.
Yeah, good decision by the umpire. Easy decision by the umpire. That was miles away from the bat. Can't understand why they took the review. Rather wasted it.
There's obviously someone out there that's heard something. But as we saw, plenty of space between bat and ball. There shows it. The fielders in the ring, they thought they heard something.
Well, that's played away, but once again, deep third comes into play, restricts him to a single, only 2 from that over, 83 for 3.
কুইক যা ফিল্ডার লিটন দাস ফিল্ডার একটু সেট কর শান্ত
Painstaking first wicket partnership of 25 or 45 between Kelly and Nichols. And another 24 sluggishly. This one much quicker, much more promising from the New Zealand perspective. Got to work hard. It's been hard work. It's been slow cricket because of the weather. High temperatures and humidity prompted pauses in play to happen as the players have taken rehydration and they need it.
Another good piece of fielding. Skipper changing ends. South on. It's been a good partnership. Kelly to the 30s now. What I like the most is most to run a ball.
Well, Arslan Miraj is flighting the balls, just try to give the ball some air to get some purchase, more effort to get some grip of the wicket, and he succeeded on occasions to turn the ball sharply. And earlier, always the attempt to try and really get a good grip on the ball to get the revs going. That was a little flatter. Every time you flight the ball, more often than not, you're going to get more purchase. And this is the instruction he was getting from Mushtaq Ahmed. Give the ball some air. Get some more turn. Listen to the legend, the Bangladesh spin coach Mushtaq Ahmed. He's held that stick up and he's mentioned that you've got to go through over at least a couple of feet over at time of delivery to get that height initially at point of release. Also dips on the batter. That can also be a little disconcerting at times.
There's some good dot ball pressure building on Kelly here. Mixed up his pace a little bit more, hasn't he? A little bit flatter this over.
Next room, backs away. Single is all he can muster from that. Another good over, 2 runs from it after 24. It's 85 for 3. It's hot and it's sultry and you need a lot of rehydration. Keep cool. There's a bit of breeze blowing around. That'll make some respite to the players. Tuskin on again. Short, maybe. Will it catch the eye of the umpire? Lets it go. It's one over the shoulder.
Yeah, they've bowled a few short balls to Kelly. About his innings so far. Was his undoing the other day. Maybe not short enough Friday and dragged it on. Been in a good position today to play it. They're hunting for the breakthrough. The fourth wicket. Tuscan continuing.
Nice looking shot. Straight as an arrow. Couldn't get better than that. And in the nick of time. It's a boundary, a very welcome one. An excess pay 4.
A beautiful shot on drive. Just weighted nicely. Didn't get quite hit the middle of the bat. But the outfield here is quick enough. Kelly continuing on. Score now 39. He's been out there the whole inning so far.
Oh, it comes back with an excellent delivery. Just back of a length. He was stuck at his crease. Just seemed to hang out his bat. Got the inside part of the bat. Got lucky. Got 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a beautiful game, isn't it, cricket? First half of his innings, he kept hitting good shots to fielders. Bet the bat on the inside and the outside. He spent some time in the innings. Now he gets an inside edge and it goes for 4. That'll frustrate the bowler, frustrate the Bangladeshi fielders. To change the angle and come round the wicket.
No discernible change in the field, though. They're all staying in the same places. Oh, there's someone just walking behind the bowler's arm as he comes in. Can be very annoying, particularly for the bowler if he's already through on his run. Oh, yeah, no pace bowler likes to be hit away from for 4s, whether it's inside edge or not. You more than expect a bouncer immediately.
That's lovely aggression. Short ball followed up. Good pace on that one. Kelly watched it through.
Tuscan Ahmed has bowled around the 130 to 135 Ks mark. Bowls within himself in terms of speed these days. Now, that was picked up. He was onto it in a flash. And that's heading to the boundary for another Nexus pay 4.
Looking for hard into the wicket. Tuscan, Kelly on the attack, on the front foot. Lofted over mid-wicket. Might have been an opportunity, but enough elevation. Third boundary in this over for Kelly.
He's on 47. Looking comfortable, looking good, looking to go after anything loose. Good comeback delivery to finish the 25th over. 97 for 3.
ইম্পর্টেন্ট ভালো সময় সবাই কথা কইতে পারে ভাই এখান থেকে 2টা উইকেট এখান থেকে 2টা ভাই আমাদেরই করা লাগবে ইশাদ
It's looking more respectable, if you can, that's the right word. 12 run over. It's been difficult to get the runs, but every time the opportunity has been accorded by the bowlers, they have not shied in going for the big shots.
No, they haven't, and there's the projectors. You'd like to think they're going to get more than 193. 5 and over, get some 220. These two batters and the team on the sideline, they'll be assessing what they believe is a winning score today. A bit of bounce there. We're certainly seeing bounce surface. But Nick Kelly, through to 47 now. It's definitely changed his intent.
Oh, just a push by Abbas to give the strike back. 190 at this rate, 191 it would be. 220, that's what they should be looking at 5 and over from now on. And with Kelly on song, just getting the rhythm right, starting to get the boundaries. There hasn't been a 6 as yet. But remember, New Zealand didn't score a single 6 in the first game, still won it. So that's not the most important thing. Every time he's getting bat and ball, there's that lovely little flourish of the bat, getting more and more confident.
He certainly has. Last 20 odd balls, it's going at over 100 strike rate. Certainly started to find his rhythm, find the middle of the bat. Most importantly, find the gaps.
I think it'll be up to Abbas to keep him company for some time now. Overdone, it's 99 for 3. Lunchtime already. You're feeling peckish, Hamish?
Yeah, I am actually. What would they be eating there?
I think the gentleman's possibly having some tehari or biryani, and the lady seems to be having fuchka. It's a local delicacy.
Here, a look at the wickets. First ball of the day, runner. Got it to swing nicely. Then that extra bounce we've been speaking about was the undoing of Will Young. Faint edge. Deliberated about whether that carried or not. Third umpire said it had. 3 wickets to fall. Finds New Zealand after 26 overs, 99 on the board. This partnership is building nicely. 47. Just the 52 balls. Our first look at leg spin. Rashad, well the other day. Pretty sure he'll be able to extract some nice bounce out of this wicket.
2 for 44. The first ODI, Rashad Hussain. Fancying his chances. Tall lad, he gets a little bit extra bounce of the wicket. Oh, swings that around. Oh, gets only 1 run. The 100 comes up for New Zealand in the 27th over. Opportunity there to get 4 runs and get to his first 50. Making the point about Mohammad Abbas. Giving the support needed. It's 48 runs partnership of 53 balls. Nicely eased into the deep. Ah, now waited just a little pause before they went for the second run. 50 runs. Partnership comes up off only 54 balls. It's great going.
Yeah, you make a good point. Abbas needs to help out Kelly. You can see there he's just jogged through. That Kelly, he's feeling the heat. It's important that Abbas can potentially look to find the boundary, maybe take some pressure off that Kelly. He wanted to see at home, but through second or third over, there's a drink run out to Kelly. Definitely tell he's starting to feel the heat.
"105 runs so far in his ODI career, 49 not out. Doesn't get the single, he has to wait for his first 50. But good work from Rashad Hussain. Always be butterfly in your stomach whenever you're on the verge of a milestone. This will be a big one for him. Straight back to Rashad, who is alert. Throws it quickly back. Pressure on.
And good fielding. It's aggression.
And there it is. Backs away. Scampers through. Is the ball going to reach the fence? Not quite. Well stopped there. But Kelly has got his first 50 in one-day internationals. And it's been a very, very difficult time for New Zealand batters. And he can take a lot of kudos. Take a bow. Excellent work. Appreciation from his teammates as he reaches the 50 mark, 51. And New Zealand go on to 105 for 3. They're having a little boundary check. I think he's all right.
Safe. Safe. Tamim, dageর দিকে।
Yeah, good piece of work. Kept it to 2. 105 for 3 after 27.
Well, he's done a grand job for New Zealand. Nick Kelly, 107 runs so far. More importantly, he's just got his first ODI 100, and hopefully from his perspective and the New Zealand side, he gets a lot more and plays for a long, long time. Wish him the very best. The opposing captain will have some concerns now with this 54-run partnership.
Good ball.
This partnership certainly flourishing. 34 after 60 deliveries. Found it hard to start. Definitely in the last little while. Able to found the boundary. Not with ease, but on a number more of occasions. They'll hope they can stay together for a little bit longer, push that partnership closer to the 3 figures.
Catch it, Santo.
It's a question of how Mehdi Hasan Miraj now manages his troops and also his own bowling. Because once they've had it easy, wickets falling at 25, 28 and 52, didn't have to really strive hard to break a partnership. Now, the pressure is back on. The bowling team, batters getting used to the track, getting comfortable in the middle, getting the runs at regular intervals, rotation of the strike, it's all there. How do you go about breaking this partnership? Got to make something happen.
সোজা একটু ঠিক আছে ঠিক আছে
Down the wicket, just has to check his initial intentions, but the bowler saw him coming, dropped it short. 107 for 3. And it's time for the players to have a very welcome drinks break.
ICC anti-discrimination policy. Policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators, on the basis of their race, religion, culture, color, descent, nationality, ethnic origin, sex, gender, sexual orientation, disability, marital status, or maternity status. Such action will not be tolerated and is likely to result in ejection.
107 for 3 are New Zealand after 28 overs, but it's Nick Kelly who is holding things together for New Zealand in particular. He rode out the storm, lost partners at the other end. His ball selection has been pretty good. Shot selection, picked up the right deliveries, been patient, put a price tag on his wicket. Unbeaten on 52 of 68. 9 boundaries he's hit. Pretty much all over the ground. Square of the wicket, his preferred. In front of square. Also goes on to tell you the nature of the surface. Bangladesh bowlers bowled back of length deliveries, but he was on top of them on most occasions. 52 of 68, but an important partnership along with Muhammad Abbas as far as New Zealand are concerned. Yeah, 25, 24, but they couldn't convert, but this one going good for New Zealand. 55 of 64 between Abbas and Kelly. Giving this innings some sort of respectability. Fast bowlers did exceptionally well, particularly Shoriful with the new ball again, but it was Rana who got them the breakthroughs, Bangladesh. And Shomo Sarkar coming in. Perhaps Miraz was trying to unsettle and tempt the New Zealand batters. Shomo did get a wicket. Rishad has been brought on a little bit late, tad bit late perhaps, but still could go either way. Still early days in this innings. It is the second ODI of the Dutch Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and New Zealand, powered by Rocket co-sponsor Nexus Pay. This is a weekday, warm conditions, but thankfully a fair bit of wind as well. Company of Atar Ali Khan, Atabhai. Bangladesh bowled well. I felt that losing the toss, at least today, could have come as a blessing in disguise. The fast bowlers did the job, but now the New Zealand batters also responding.
Yeah, especially Nick Kelly, who's picked up his first one-day international 15, an important one in these conditions. It's been a struggle for the batters, but he's held one end quite nicely. And also the partnership in the middle between him and Mohammad Abbas, as we see Nahid Rana back in the attack. Yeah, he absorbed the pressure earlier on, because not easy batting earlier on. There were quite a lot of things happening, especially for the seamers. Bangladesh also bowled well, but in the last, maybe 6-7 overs, New Zealand has looked very comfortable indeed. This partnership with 55 have come in 64 deliveries. Rana, excellent so far. 5 overs, he has bowled 2 for 10. And he's back in the attack.
In search of wickets here, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, and straight away going to his main man, the speedster. Got most of his success from the other end, rocket end, so change of ends for Nahid Rana, coming from the Dutch Bangla Bank end now. Protection square of the wicket on both sides for him. Straight away, wicket to wicket again.
He looks really good, doesn't he? Nick Kelly goes behind the line of the ball. He's picked up his first one-day international 50. He's got 5 list A hundreds, more than 3,000 runs in domestic cricket. Nahid Rana has been quick. The first one, he's bowled 145.8 clicks. His touch already 150 today, and even in the first one-day international.
Attack. Not in full control though. Using his feet, then slicing it to deep third.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether that's a smart move. He's picked up a single. This is the very first over, and look what he has done here. He's moved down the wicket, he's exposed all his stumps, and it gets an outside part of the bat. He's the batter who's set, and he needs to carry on. So he needs to show a little bit more responsibility. That could have gone anywhere. He's got away with that. So far, he's been very responsible, not on that occasion.
Now for Mohammad Abbas, kept a solitary slip. The tall Rishad, that position. Short ball, top edge. Liton Das chasing it, dives, takes it. Brilliant catch from Liton Das, and Nahid Rana strikes again.
Yeah, he's taken a very good catch earlier on. This is even better because he had to go, and he had to run to his left. Yes, all smiles, playing his 100 one-day international. And what a catch, yes. Hang on. Just want to have a look. What are they looking at? The only thing that comes to my mind is the front foot on a no ball. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. That looks a good one for me. He's already walking off. But what a catch. Yeah, credit to Nahid Rana. It's a short one. Comes up quite quickly, never in control. And look at that catch. Oh, brilliant. In the end, a dive and into the gloves. Yeah, Mohammad Abbas goes, partnership broken, gone for 19. New Zealand 108 for 4.
front foot আমার ঠিক আছে না one bounce দাদা second slip রাখেন second slip
Dean Foxcroft, player of the match in the first ODI. Got his maiden international 50. That was the highest score. Score again, needs to deliver again. He's in the middle because Nahid Rana has fired again.
Yeah, he's been too hot to handle, Nahid Rana, and what a catch. This is very good, great anticipation. Straight away he was out of his blocks and then manages to cling on to it. Nice round of appreciation from the bowler, but he has to go. Another quick delivery.
T20 Dash really enjoyed that take, didn't he? His 100th one-day international.
What?
Got his tail up. Nahid Rana. For this, been spot on. He's surprised the batters with the odd bouncers, not shying away of bowling full either.
He hasn't bowled too many away from the stumps. That quite a lot of stuff has been on the stumps. That's been the most important aspect of his bowling. He's been short. Why not? If you have that kind of a pace, he's bowled fuller. Has been the full package today. Again, full and straight. Is that straight enough? Maybe just going down the leg side.
Ghazi Sohail too thinks maybe it is sliding down the leg. Putting on a show is Nahid Rana, serving his captain.
Too much movement and just the body probably at the end of the delivery stride, he just fallen over on the left side, so it creates that angle which would have gone down the leg side.
Time outside off, and Foxcroft happy to let it go. 29 gone, 108 for 4.
ভাই একটু তাড়াতাড়ি যা ফিল্ডাররা যদি নতুনটা আউট হয়ে যায় ঘন্টা বেশি রিস্ক নিস না এ বাইরে কে
Nick Kelly standing strong, still standing strong, but the partnership broken. Bangladesh would be happy for that. A mixed crowd. Miraz opting to bowl himself from the rocket end now. Around the wicket to Nick Kelly. That bit low.
এইদিকে খেলার কোনো ইচ্ছাই নাই সো তুই লেগ মিডল থেকেও করতে পারিস
Right, he's still there. Nick Kelly. Oh, just in the air. I think he has to just take a little bit time because so much time left after this. Another 20 overs in hand for New Zealand. They really don't want to lose another wicket here. Nearly hit it back straight to the bowler. And then wanted to look at that whether he was good for a signal, which was not there. He's just looked a little bit edgy in the last couple of overs. Nick Kelly. And straight away now they have a fielder at the catching position, straightish cover. Right. So 4 inside the circle on the offside.
Noticeably again giving it a bit more air. T20 Dash on his 100th ODI before this. 73 dismissals. Goes for the reverse. No run there. 68 catches, 5 stumpings. Of course, with Mushfiqur Rahim around, he didn't always keep wickets. They had 2 more. Brilliant catch he took at the previous over.
I think this is what he needs to do now from here on, because it doesn't allow him to give anything away. He's looked good once he tries to play it in the arm side, looking to rotate strike, looking to pick up a single, because he knows that Foxcroft, who was the player of the match in that first one, the international, can surely bat. He picked up a 50. So they'll be hoping that this pair can add another good partnership here. It's been a good over. Only a single in this over from the skipper.
What's optimistic to see is his placing fielders in catching positions. Straight to one of them. It's a very tight over, just a single of it. 109 for 4. The three fast bowlers have bowled 6 overs each. Rana, the pick of them, will continue from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. Innovation, brave, and gets it 4 runs. Next is pay 4.
Well, certainly looks like they decided to take on the bowlers. When it comes good, it's fine. This time he goes inside the line of the ball, goes towards the offside, and he gets into a position to scoops it. Nice, really nice stroke, which says that yes, he's well set, he's watching it nicely, and then picking up the gaps. That is a very good, so nearly went all the way. So another boundary to start the over.
Leg ball again, had to jump for that. Oh, brilliant fielding. Excellent in the deep. It's a substitute fielder, Afif Hussain. On the field, placing somebody, but definitely saving a couple of runs.
Yeah, this is certainly, they've shown a really good improvement in the fielding department. Have a look at that stop. The sprint to the left and then realizing that it has to be a dive, and it is. And pulls it back with his left hand. Really good piece of fielding in that E from Afif.
First 2 deliveries, 6 runs. Kelly's managed out of it. What was common there was trying to use the pace of Nahid Rana, hitting one of those 13 boundaries in the very first ball. Waiting for the first 6 on New Zealand in this Dutch Bangla Bank series. Oh, follows the batter. This is spicy.
Living dangerously. He's now doing it on a consistent basis. He's going all over the place, trying to make some room. The bowler follows him. He's certainly cramping him for room. Good work from Nahid Rana, but I really don't understand why is he trying to do that. If they lose another wicket here, and if that wicket is of Nick Kelly, then we're in trouble. Pulls it away. So a single. They need to have a bit of a chat in the middle, both the batters, and just to decide, okay, hang on, just be a little bit more patient, because you're the one who's well set. You need to take a little bit more responsibility. But if you do get out, oh, trouble, trouble.
He wasn't too far away. Getting off balance, just trying to manage the pace of Nahid Rana. But a good awareness in the end. Actually wasn't that close. Short one to the new batter. Welcome to the middle, says Nahid Rana. It's a good over for New Zealand though. 7 runs of this one. 116 for 4. Ever since Foxcroft has come to the middle, seems like Nick Kelly in particular against Nahid Rana has seemed more confident. Just makes me wonder if there's a message from the dugout. Dean Foxcroft, the player of the match in the first ODI, runs, got his maiden international 50. Down the track, catch it is the call. Long off was there, one bounce to him.
Well, if he bats like that, that something's got to give. Because again, he goes aerial. This time, one bounce to the fielder at long off. Nick Kelly.
I was saying otherwise, just makes me wonder if there's been a message to Nick Kelly. Counter-attack certainly seems much more positive. Foxcroft, he played really well, and that innings must have given him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was organized, impressive. He knew exactly what he was doing. Pick up the right ones, cover drive, good use of the feet, pull shot, then the sweep, back live again. Yeah, it looks like he wants to be a little bit more aggressive, Nick Kelly.
A bit of an inside edge. He was eyeing that deep mid-wicket region. Oh, slightly quicker and flatter from Miraj. Yeah, Foxcroft in the first ODI looked more often than not in control. The shots he played pretty clean, likes to hit along the V. There's evidence of intent from Kelly. Oh, that's nicely played, piercing the gap, will get 4, Nexus Pay boundary.
He's trying to do quite a lot of things, going down the way again, moving away from the stumps, but this time he forces the bowler to bowl it short and wide, and he was up for it. Again, backing up, making room on the offside, and cutting it for a boundary. This is good batting. Very good from Nick Kelly.
Oh, quicker again. Very interesting contest brewing here. 1-2-2 for 4. First ODI, 59 of 58. Dean Foxcroft, 8 boundaries. Really likes to hit along the V, and you mentioned the footwork as well.
Yeah, picks up the length. It's a good hand-eye coordination as well. At times took a few chances, back live, straight to the fielder. And he scored those runs at an important time because he came to bat at number 6. They were in a spot of bother, but he held his forward and played beautifully, didn't he, Foxcroft? Well, that was in the first one international, so he needs to do it all over again. Right, Rana in his 8th over now.
The angle coming in, not out, says Ghazi Sohail. Yeah, Rana given another over onto his 8th. Is looking for a wicket, attacking. It's a bit of a tug of war going on in the middle in this match.
Yeah, perhaps maybe this might be his last over of this spell because probably they would want to use him in the ender, in the death overs. This is what they have used. Rishad has only bowled 1, so they have options.
I think it's about time that Mehdi Hasan Miraz calls for the services of Rishad Hussain, with him having 9 overs still to go. Just given the solitary over. Trying to hit it the onside. Good middle.
A little bit, yeah. I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he's been excellent attacking the stumps. He's been the pick of the bowler. 3 for 19 so far. He's bowled really well. And this heat, in these conditions, never easy if you're a seamer, especially if you're a pace bowler. Running in hard, ball after ball, and bowling at a speed of 146 clicks. Again. Now, there was an opportunity because it could just go on towards the offside and they exposed all those 3 stumps. But somehow he managed to put the bat on ball. Otherwise, it would have gone on to shatter the stumps.
He does have different weapons. Chooses to follow the batter, and even after he hit it, almost ricocheted off Kelly's bat onto the stumps.
Yeah, the danger was once he played that ball could have just gone and hit the stumps.
Now a slip in place for the new batter. Oh, now that's a peach.
No, that's a beauty. That is a beauty from Nahid Rana. Back of the length and then a movement, pace and bounce. Look at this. Ah, lovely. Look at that carry also. What a find for Bangladesh.
Yeah, this is wonderful bowling. Still heading those mid 140s. Mentioned the heat. Very tight over again, just the 2 singles. New Zealand are 1-2-4 for 4. Well, here in Mirpur in Dhaka, it says 36 degrees. Feels like 43, my phone says. Well, definitely they need quite a few of those. Bring the ice packs. Well, the odd wind certainly helps. Nahid Rana yet again putting up a show in this heat. Still hitting the 140 clicks. Always good to see the heart of it. Spectators coming in, even though it's a weekday here in Bangladesh. 1-2-4 for 4 after 33. Looking to level the series are Bangladesh. They certainly do have more at stake in terms of the ODI World Cup qualification, which is to be held next year. South Africa augurs well that the pace battery doing well for Bangladesh yet again. Well bowled from Miraz. Rana picking up 3 for likes of Tanzim Sakib. Hassan Mahmood still not there. Must bode really well for Bangladesh if they can qualify for the South Africa World Cup, Bhatabhai.
Another really good shot. Top shot from Nick Kelly is producing some really good looking shots into the 70s with that boundary. Again short and wide, he latches onto it and cracks it away. Taskin Ahmad in the deep, no chance to stop that one.
Makes room for himself. Connect as well as you'd like. Kelly on this occasion. Miraz bowling is 9th. Still no Rishad. Catching position. Loud shout. Richard Illingworth not interested.
Bowling round the wicket, the angle usually would take the ball down the leg side until it turns, grips and turns, and also they needs to pitch in line. You know, just going with the arms, just going on straight.
Kelly has certainly stepped on the gas. Looking to tuck it away, plus he was using his feet. Straight to the fielder. 129 for 4. Current run rate under 4. That gets them close to 200, but not above it. 34 overs done, which means the bowling side has chosen 1 ball, let go of the other. Now, this white ball in Shoriful's hand will be used for the rest till the 50 overs. As he replaces Rana from the far end. Kelly still in there, holding things together.
Yeah, he was impressive in the first one-day international, Shoriful Islam, where he picked up a couple of wickets, very economical. And even today, not among the wickets though, but very economical. He's gone none for 17 in the first 6 overs that he has bowled. And he starts well again.
Oh, coming down the track, giving it the charge. Just a gentle reminder that it was Shoriful Islam who got the wicket of Nick Kelly in the first ODI.
We've seen him taking few chances here and there. Nick Kelly again takes a wild swing going down the wicket and then missing it. The hint of movement and the ball just misses the stumps. That's the sign of aggression, not from now. He's been doing it for a while. Sloppy. He's just gone through Rishad Hussain in the covers. Good stop. Very good stop from the skipper. And stops the batter from taking the third run. Not happy.
Yeah, had to really run for it through the legs of Rishad. What that does is sort of releases the pressure. There is the build-up. 2 dots, 3 dots would have helped. Whereas not giving up, not giving up. Showing commitment. Oh, now that's a lusty blow. That doesn't look good. I would hope that he's fine. I'm sure the concussion protocol will be followed. The Bangladesh players also gather around him. The physio runs in.
I hope he's okay. Because he went down straight away after taking the blow. Up on his feet. Yeah, good to see. It's a short one. Bang on the grill. An extra bounce. This has been a spongy bounce. And knocks him out. Awkward, very awkward. But good to see him up on his feet. And he went straight down. Didn't look good then, but good to see he's up.
Yeah, he's on his feet. But things are getting spicy in the middle. Again, Shoriful extracting some extra bounce. Nick Kelly, well, initially when he took the blow, didn't look good. All I could hear was the impact on the grill, but it's good to see that wry smile on his face. Yeah, surrounded by strength and conditioning coaches and physios, and sure they'll make sure that he's fit and fine.
It's been a fighting knock, don't forget that. Born in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. 32 years of age, he's played some gorgeous looking shot. Left-handers have this touch of elegance. Oh, that was a beauty down the ground. Again through the covers. That was aerial, but it's an important knock for him because he missed out in the first one-day international. He came to open the batting and still there. Early days in his career. Just the 50 which came today, but he's unbeaten on 74. Really great if he can convert this into 3 figures. It's been hot, it's been humid. That's why they've been using the ice packs just to cool things off in the middle.
This partnership now worth 23 of 37, so his presence will be of immense importance. The Bangladesh speedsters, well, they've done wonders again, and particularly this man, Nahid Rana, called into action and straight away 2 in 2 overs for him. Last one there, Rajai boys compiling together. Superb catch from Liton Dash off the bowling of Shomo Sarkar. Check this one out. Excellent diving effort from Liton, and Nahid Rana getting his third. Well, this is what the batting card looks like. Bangladesh really want to see the back of Kelly, maybe Foxcroft as well, but this partnership is of huge importance for New Zealand if they are to get to a challenging total.
Yeah, if he stays on, Nick Kelly, then surely New Zealand will be hoping 230, 240. But if someone managed to get out, then Foxcroft will have to do something special. But I still feel there's enough on the surface for the bowlers. Just a couple of runs in this over before Kelly took that blow, but he's okay, he's fine, he's recovered, and he's on strike.
On the stumps again, Shoriful. Not forget that Nathan Smith, even with the cameo with the bat in hand, 21 of 22 he scored. We do have some batting to come before the tail is exposed. Charges down, goes downtown, and will get 4. Counter punch from Kelly. Nexus pay 4 ends the over and ruins it too. 135 for 4 after 35.
Very crucial period in the New Zealand innings with this partnership between Foxcroft and Kelly. Putting on 27. They're just about stepping on the gas, increasing the run rate. Look at the last ball of the previous over. Just a shimmy down the wicket, getting to the pitch, driving it, and getting very, very important runs. So they're maneuvering the balls around, rotation of strike, once in a while getting the boundaries, just falling into rhythm at the right time. Good afternoon, HD.
Afternoon, Shamim, and to all our viewers who are tuned in around the world. Got a fine 5 overs for his 5th bowler as Mahedi Hassan Miraj. Shumra Sarkar's only bowled 4 and Rishad's only bowled 1.
You see the manner in which they're really taking control. Inside out shot, not the easiest one to play. A lovely manner in which he shimmied down the wicket, got to the pitch, and a full flourish of the bat for an excess pay 4.
A lovely control. Not only had to go down the wicket, but he had to go down the wicket outside leg stump to be able to create room for himself to get the ball up and over.
Just trying to be a little cheeky and trying to guide it to that third man area, in the process missed out. Mahedi Hassan Miraj will have a few problems now. The batter's on a more positive frame of mind. Ball turning ever so slightly, not sharp enough or bouncing enough to really trouble the batters. Goes back again. This time round gets more bat on it, but finds the fielder at deep cover. Arslan Miraj hasn't taken a wicket, given 37 runs. He's just got the single ball to bowl, and question that HD was posing about the remaining bowlers. Eases into that one. He completes his quota. Arslan Miraj, 144 for 4. At the moment they're going at 4 and they'll reach 200. That's definitely on the cards. I'd love to get over the 228 mark. It'll be about 6 runs for the remaining 14 overs, 6 runs per over. Gettable. Kelly at 83 of 100, looking positive. And he has looked to be the most comfortable manner in which he started his innings. Just quite sedate way, and then every time the opportunity was given to him by any kind of loose delivery by the bowlers, he was not shy of taking advantage of that. It's been an excellent innings so far. He needs to stay till the end. Shoriful, who bowled very well, a couple of wickets in the first game. You reckon HD, we're talking about the heat and high humidity, conserving your energy, not the easiest thing to do for a pace bowler. You can see, except for Naid Rana, who's generated raw pace, both Taskin Ahmed and Shoriful have bowled within themselves. Guides it to deep third.
I think the seamers have been excellent. I really do. I know Rana's got 3 wickets and Tuscan and Shoriful don't have any, but as far as run rates go, they've still been very quiet. Shoriful's into his 8th over. He's only gone for 24. I still think that the concern for Bangladesh is this 5th bowler and when he's going to bowl. That is the opportunity for New Zealand to accelerate those 5 overs that they need to find.
Oh, it's moved away very early, and maybe a little of balance in the process. Shoriful likes it because he didn't get a bit of bat on that one, and straight through to Liton Dash. This can turn out to be wicket-taking ball. Sometimes you innovate and you pay the price.
Cutter, not seam up. Cutter bowled hard into the pitch.
And then it's up in the air. That's going to be a fielder coming around, getting underneath it and taking it. The most simplest of catches. He wanted to get a move on. It's the big wicket. It's that of Nick Kelly, who looked so very good. And Shoriful first beat him with the slower delivery and then go on to maybe rear up slightly more than he anticipated.
Well, they've been excellent in the field, Bangladesh. So when this went up in the air, you thought, well, that's going to be held on to. Tawad Ridoy takes the catch. A lovely innings comes to an end from Nick Kelly, 83 from 102 deliveries. But now New Zealand, well, could be in a spot of bother here, 145 for 5.
Josh Clarkson, 25 runs into his 4th innings. Oh, he's coming at a difficult period. The 5th wicket down, the main batter. Nick Kelly, who's looking so comfortable, is back in the hut.
Might have just got onto him a little bit quickly. Wonderful innings though, really was. Dominated the New Zealand innings. Nick Kelly made some lovely strokes and just felt it was the right time that he was going to now look to get on with things, but it hasn't worked for him in New Zealand.
Lovely variations from Shariful in this over. He's bowled the first 2 deliveries at 134-35. The next one, the 3rd delivery, he slows it really down, foxes the batter, and then he has one just back of a length at 135. Back, and it's a little high and gets the splice, and it gets the wicket. Very nicely set up. There it is. Hurried on him, tried to swivel round and hit it away, and a simple catch taken by Hriday. End of Kelly. Nicely done. Slaps that away. Only get a single to finish the over. Wicket taking over from Shariful. It's now 146 for 5.
Right arm over, change bowling, guys. হৃদয় উপরে উপরে
The most important batter from the New Zealand perspective is back in the hut, and that will come as a big relief to Bangladesh, who have done well. Today Bangladesh have been much more improved in their fielding and their catching compared to the first ODI. Clarkson on strike. Rishad for his 2nd over. It's taken quite a bit of time for him to be given his 2nd over. We're discussing off air, HD and I, how they're going to play out the remaining overs. Rishad will obviously bowl 5 at least of the remaining overs. Will he be able to get some purchase of the wicket? The tall lad, we've seen the ball get occasional extra bounce. See change in the field. Deep mid wicket comes within the circle, and mid on goes to long on.
Boxcroft also likes to play the hard sweep shot. Now that might be a little tougher against someone like Rashad Hussain because the extra bounce that he'll get as a wrist spinner.
Well, when he tries to give the ball some flight, he loses his length, doesn't allow the ball to dip and get a grip on the wicket. Easy for the batter to put it away into the deep and get the runs. Into his 2nd over, maybe just get his rhythm back. His radar focused. Wide, enticing the batters, but too comfortable and too full. And put away with utmost ease for another Nexus Pay 4.
Floaty. Got to bowl that ball into the pitch. Talked about a little bit earlier around Mahedi Hassan Muraj in that you can't bowl test match length here. You can't be trying to get it up to the bat. You're going to be bowling it into the wicket on a length at the stumps.
150 has come up. It's 152 now. Look it through the air. Chora and gone. That is it. That is the variation that was required. enticed the batters. He was a little bit full this time round. Just the length and just the grip, and gets an important wicket.
Just holds. It just stops a little bit in the pitch. And so the timing's not found. Good catch at backward point. Clarkson's innings doesn't last long. Goes for 6 off just the 5 deliveries. New Zealand have now lost 6 with 150 on the board.
But the crowd are much happier than about half an hour back with the fall of 2 wickets back to back, virtually 145, 152. Bangladesh back with some venom now. At a period of time when the domination was from the New Zealand team. But as usual, we've got Bangladesh striking back. Nathan Smith, 64 runs into his 11th innings. 21 not out his best. Rishad Hussain coming back surprisingly after a while, after being given the first over. He's come back and struck in his second. Opens with a single, and that is the over. 153 for 6.
Two right-handers.
Twelve overs to go in this Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series, the second ODI. And it's Foxcroft now who holds the key for New Zealand to take them deep into this innings and make sure this is the wicket. Just stood his ground, I think. Just didn't read that length well, and the ball turning slightly. Good catch, sharp one. As usual, good work has resulted in an important breakthrough.
A couple of overs here for Tuscan Ahmed, you would think.
Swivels round, gets a bit of bat on it, maybe not timed it to a nicety. All he can muster is a single.
So the fifth bowler's bowled 6. Shumasaka 4 and Rishad Hussain 2. So Rishad, you would think, would bowl the remainder of those 4 overs that are required by the fifth bowler, which would leave just 2 left to be bowled from the rocket end. It was awfully risky from Mahdi Hassan Miraj to wait as long as he did to bowl that fifth bowler, but it's worked out well for him.
There it is. Batters will be surprised by those deliveries that keep lower. You know, you expect ball from that length to come up to a higher, with a little bit of a higher bounce, and then it sort of dies on you.
Have we seen the ball bounce more today than what we did on Friday? On Friday we saw quite a lot of balls keep low like this, but maybe today it's been the other way around. I think we've seen more balls bounce.
Definitely, but the problem has been there have been a few too which have not. That's a bit of concern for the batters. On average, you're absolutely right. There's been definitely more bounce, and that was expected after all of us saw the wicket and saw the little bit of grass on it. Seemed to be more compact. The cracks had not opened up, and you'd expect that bounce, but it has been variable. It hasn't been easy to play shots. Again, missed timing. One more run.
The one thing that Kelly was busy at the crease today. He varied where he stood in the crease. Sometimes he was a little deep in the crease. Other times he stood outside the crease. He was happy to come down the wicket as well. Really was a good innings.
Well, he's done well to put it into the deep, but only for another run. Only 3 from that over. 156 for 6.
মারিস মারিস তুই তো পারিস এই একটু চাপ এদিকে চাপ সোজা একটু শান্ত তুই তো উল্টা পারিস একটু মারিস ভাইয়া
Rashad Hussain into his third. Been difficult to get him away. There's been a bit of turn. Trying to hit the ball too hard more often than not, as it's not coming on. There will be some mistiming. Well, every time he wants to give the ball air, it gets too close to the batter. Don't be too happy with that. The leg spinner, you want to ensure that discipline is maintained. That's better. That's about the line and the length you want to bowl.
Better from both. The way that Smith played that as well. He just leant on that. Pushed it up the ground for a single. The previous deliveries, you're right, he was just trying to hit a little bit too hard. Does get the most turn, you would expect that as a wrist spinner.
There it is. Talked about him getting fuller. He gets one reasonably in length, and the next one. This is a Jaffa. Lovely drift. Got the grip. Got the turn. Beat the bat.
They tend to get more turn because they spin the ball more than the traditional finger spinners do, the wrist spinner. They're just able to get more revolutions on the cricket ball.
Excellent over. Completed. 40 done. 158 for 6. into the last 10 overs, the last power play, there will be a signal from the umpire. More fielders allowed, well, actually one more fielder allowed, 5 now. There's a signal from Ghazi Sohail. They are more difficult to get the ball through to the boundary, with the boundary riders in 197 currently. Well, they need to go at least 5 and over from now on to go past 200.
And so this final power play just means that you have to have a minimum of 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle now, which Bangladesh do have. That's just for the last 10 overs of the innings. He's got a mid-wicket, a mid-off, a cover, and a backward point. Those are the 4 fielders for Bangladesh inside the 30-yard circle.
Just a little bit of a trigger movement from the batter Foxcroft. Then suddenly realizing that the ball was just coming at a length that was not going to allow him to reach forward and whack it. There's a movement, and then he has to check because of the length.
Still nice and still at point of delivery. Even though there is that initial movement, the head is nice and still at point of delivery.
Wide, and should have done better. Opportunity missed. Short and wide, you want to put them away.
It might not hit home to many New Zealanders, but Dean Foxcroft, born in South Africa, went to Menlo Park High School, which is the same school as Heinrich Klaasen and Rassie van der Dussen, both international cricketers for South Africa.
Arslan Miraj has led his team well. His team has responded with some good fielding all around. Wonderful improvement the way through, diving around, getting behind the balls, covering a lot of ground, ensuring the ball didn't go through. Look at them, the efforts by Shantum, and spectacular catches being taken. Liton Kumar Das, the fielding coach, will be very happy with the improved effort. Again, a ball that was there to be hit. Once again, opportunity missed. They got a couple of runs. Just thought they could have done slightly better with that. .160 for 6 in the 41st. 19-4, still no sixes. Wasn't any in the first ODI either.
Becky got here, bro.
Tucks it away. Maybe wait for a signal whether there's a leg by or no signal. There's half an appeal. A polite inquiry, no signal. So that's a little bit of bat to end the over. 41 done, 161 for 6.
যা না তুই, এটা আমার তো ভালো না।
Syed Rana has got a couple of overs left, 3 for 20. Extraordinary bowling, economic 2, one each for Shariful, Shama Sharkar and Rishad Hussain. Got 9 to go here in the second ODI of the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series. New Zealand have got 4 wickets in hand. Bangladesh would like to wrap this up as quickly as possible because New Zealand really in the first game played very well in the last 5 overs, and once again the point we were mentioning earlier about the fielding of Bangladesh, exceptional today, much more improved, more impressive.
Yeah, excellent. He's just been too full. He needs to drag that length back. Drag it back.
Once again in the arc, similar kind of shot, similar kind of result.
In white ball cricket, you really want the batters to be trying to score square of the wicket on the back foot. That's what you, as a bowler, you're trying to create. Think of Rashid Khan in white ball cricket. That he never bowls half volleys. Never. You never see batters drive him.
He's been too full, as you've mentioned, and we have mentioned over and over. Makes it quite easy for the batters. Not that they've taken full advantage of it, just a single in the first 3. And maybe that's the reason why he keeps on bowling the same kind of deliveries. Back of the hand, looked like the back of the hand. Not an exponent on a regular basis of the googly from Rishad Hussain. That's the length we talk about, and getting the batter to think about what the ball is going to do. Now, quicker one through there. Still a single. Runs are drying out here. A little bit of pressure back on the New Zealand batters.
গ্যাপ ঠিক রাখিস, গ্যাপ ঠিক রাখিস, শান্ত পিছে থাকিস। মার মার মার, মন খুলে মার।
Reversing, not connecting. T20 got a hit on the shoulder, but it's all right. It's just the 3 runs in that 42nd over. 164 for 6.
We'll be honest.
Yeah, projected score from here with the current will get them 195. But if these two can stay on, and 220 even more is what New Zealand will be hoping for. Remember, both these batters made some good contribution in that first one-day international. Foxcroft, yes, picking up his first one-day international 50, and Nathan Smith also 21. Right, Rana. Is he going to pick up a wicket in his first delivery? Yes, he does. This is the 3rd time today that he's picked up a wicket of his very first delivery of an over. Hello, Hamish.
Every time I come into the hot seat, there's a wicket. First, as you mentioned, first delivery of a spell. Short ball to Foxcroft. Looked to ride it. And off the bat, I thought he had, but he picked out his man. New Zealand, they lose another. A key breakthrough. Foxcroft departs for 15, 164 for 7.
Wicket! Come in, slip back!
Yeah, important wicket for Bangladesh. In comes Blair Techna. Very good with the ball. Remember, he picked up a four-for. So has Rana. He just picked up his four-for. Nahid Rana. He's been the pick of the bowler. The first delivery of this over. It's a short one. It looked good up until this time. Looked that he was in control, but it went in the air. It's a good catch. It was just coming at good pace. And in the end, Hridoy takes a very good catch. Now he's got a 4-for. Remember, he's already got a 5-for in that last series against Pakistan. Here in Mirpur, the same venue. Bowls a fuller one. And he's driven that quite nicely. It is cut off. Yeah, they've been very good in the field. Shomoshaka retrieving that. And they've been impressive.
Just double checking this piece of work. It's going to be a boundary. Blair Techna gave himself a little bit of room, did the big fast bowler. Here's a look at his career best in one-day international cricket. The 5-for just recently against Pakistan. It's been a good outing so far. 4 for 24. Still got a couple more overs left in him.
Will be called a wide. He's out and out pace bowler, isn't he, Nahid Rana? But what has been impressive this time around is his lines and lengths. He's very, very accurate this time around. And if you're accurate and if you can bowl with this kind of a pace, then watch out.
Yeah, it's a very good point. And pace is good, isn't it? But the key thing about it is that control. Often what we found the other day, that the extra pace actually helped the batters. Today he's bowled with great control. And just making sure, oh no, they're actually bringing him up inside the ring. It's a good contest this, the two fast bowlers going at it.
Inside edge, and will go to the boundary. Again, it was the pace.
It's all happening here. Blair Techna gave himself room again. He's trying to follow the ball. Big inside edge. Must admit, I'm enjoying this.
He'll take it, definitely take it. Now, there's a couple of boundaries in this over already. 9 runs so far. Important for also Nahid Rana that when you see the lower order in the middle, maybe not a bad idea to bowl or try to bowl those yorkers, those scorching yorkers.
It can happen, it sometimes can't it? The bowlers come in and sometimes can make it easier scoring. They move around the crease, throw caution to the wind. That's what Techna's done so far in this brief stay.
Better. 173 for 7. There's a wide there, so there will be another ball to be bowled in this over. Important, the run rate has just all of a sudden has gone above 4 runs in an over. So if you go at this rate, they will get past 200, but they'll be hoping they can add few more here. Quick single taken, needs a direct hit, misses. And they'll probably come back for the second. Yes, they will. Now, wild throw retrieved by the fielder in the deep. 11 in that over. 175 for 7. Shy of the stumps. Nick Kelly stood out, didn't he? With that excellent knock of 83 of 102, but nothing much from the rest. Rishad. Ricocheting off his right hand. Might have just hurt his right hand. He seems to be in a bit of a pain here, Rishad.
Great connection. Smith. Not sure it was a catch. It looked like it was a bump ball. Oh, got a good piece of it right on the thumb. Physio's coming out here just to have a double check.
Yeah, 176 on the board for New Zealand. They managed to score 247, which ended up for them in a winning note. What do you reckon? What kind of total would you think on this surface can be a little challenging?
Yeah, I just think got to get over 200, don't you? As we have another look at the wickets that have fallen today. That was the first. Henry Nicholls, key partnership of the day. Saw that pace and bounce. And this, few in the commentary box weren't sure if it carried or not. It's given out. Seen a number of short balls. Had a bust and a great catch from the keeper on his 100th. Kelly played a very good 83, but that was his undoing. Clarkson, short, wide, straight to point. For me, I thought he rode that nicely, Foxcroft, but he hit it straight to his man. Would have liked to see him hit it up for 6, but not to be. There's a look at the bowling card. Rana, he's been in outstanding form today, bowled with very good pace, but most importantly, it's the control that we've been most impressed with.
Mid-wicket. Mid-wicket.
All right, Rashad's fine. In the air, but in the gap, so it'll be a single.
But yeah, he asked me earlier what's a good total, and I just think that number 200 rings a bell, and it should do well to get there. Nathan Smith can bat. He can bat in domestic cricket. He's batted at various different spots throughout the order, through 4, 5, 6. Here he finds himself at 8. Hasn't done it yet in international cricket, but if he can stick with Tickner for a couple of overs, score of 216 definitely can be reached.
Yeah, in that first one, the international, they managed to score 62 in the last 10 overs. And that really made a big change in the total they ended up with. So if they can play similar kind of role, I know Foxcroft has gone, he's dismissed, but these two, if they can play similar kind of role, even if they go at 6 runs and over from here on, then 216 is there. So anything above 200 is a bonus at this stage of the game, provided if they don't lose wickets. If they lose wicket, then maybe the total that we are talking about might not be possible. But it's a funny game, Hamish. A big over, you never know.
Rashad, he's bowled nicely today. Good tall bowler. This is a look at his variations. Nice and simple leg break. In the googly on the right. Questioned him the other day if he bowled enough of those. Personally would like to see a lot more, specifically against the left-hand batters. He's bowled well today.
Picked up a couple of wickets in his 10-over spell in that first one-day international, 2 for 44. That's a wicket to his name this time around. Right.
ভাইয়া একটু আস্তে করিস হ্যাঁ একটা একদম আস্তে
All
করিস
set. And you spoke about the turn which is available. Well, again, look at that turn. So there is something for the spinners also. It's a good over, just three singles in that over. New Zealand 178 for 7.
There's a look at the Manhattans. It's been a couple of decent overs. See, there are a number of overs in and around the 3 and 4. Wickets at regular intervals.
Sharif fullback replacing Rana. Nice little clip into the gap. They should think about the second. No, good work. Again, good fielding. Afif, substitute fielder.
Around the wicket, the left armour. Going to create a little bit of angle. He did that very well on Friday. It's got a little bit of tail.
Shouts of catch, it misses the bat. Coming round the wicket, so he's not going to give too much room to Tekna. He's looking to play a few shots here, taking a few chances, trying to open up the offside. You know, just wanted to play it late, but doesn't get connection on the bat.
You got to feel for tail enders at times. They get slated for the way that they bat. Short again, pulled out, just the one. I'd far rather see Blair Tickner get one, get down the other end. Let Nathan Smith play some shots. They certainly need to come together for a few more overs if they are a chance to get that sort of 200, 220s total.
He's been back of the length, isn't it? But he cannot afford to bowl it fuller because there's mid-on inside the circle. Again, short. And it's been called a wide. So with those two fielders inside the circle, obviously the bowler is giving you an indication that it's not going to be up there.
Extra bounce again on show. Like it skipped off the surface. Nathan Smith just watched it. These two batting now will be taking notes. They'll have the ball in hand and, well, hopefully not too long.
Straight to the fielder. The big gap between that fielder and fielder at deep mid-wicket. So the idea for the batter is that if it's short, so you got to make a good connection initially, but you got to find the gap. So this is Ridoy at deep square leg. And then you can see a fielder at deep mid-wicket. That's a fine leg. On to the right of the screen is another fielder. This time they found the fielder in deep mid-wicket and he takes it.
We just spoke about it. That man, deep square leg, deep cow corner. It's important you are able to get on top of the bounce. If you're able to put it in the right position. Not on that occasion. Blair Tickner got up on it. Only managed to find the safe hands out there. Tickner has to go for a quick 12. New Zealand now 182 for 8.
Yeah, that was the danger, wasn't it? We spoke on air that there are fielders, if you don't find the gaps, then you're not only not going to score or get an opportunity to score runs, but you will also get yourself in some sort of a problem if it's in the air. Jaden Lennox is the new batter. So there are 3 fielders in that direction. One is fine, that there is deep square leg and there's deep mid wicket. And this time around, it's a short one. That was on the cards. Yeah, not from the middle part of the bat. That was the problem. And he picked that fielder at deep mid-wicket, the cow corner. And the substitute fielder, Afif Hussain, takes an easy one. So another wicket goes. 8 down. He picks up his second. He's been impressive. Shariful Islam, very impressive in that first match. And he's stayed consistent. The idea was right. Full and straight this time around, just down the leg side. Right. A very good over. 182 for 2. You're 183 for 8. The last ball was a single. Runner back. Oh, lovely delivery. Just missing the stumps. You know, back to finish his full court of 10 overs. Starts well here, Nahid Rana.
Yeah, they brought him back here. Wrap up this last 2 wickets. It's very close. to that off stump.
Yeah, just needed to be a little bit straighter. Could have had picked up the 5, and now the slip comes in place. That's a short one. You know, the runs have just all of a sudden stopped, hasn't it?
There's still 4.4 overs left here. Got to make sure you use all those deliveries. It's got an opportunity. Does Rana to pick up the 5 wickets?
Picked up a 5 for 24 in that first one-day international against Pakistan in that last series here in Mirpur. There you go, bingo! Picks up his second 5-er. He's been a star for Bangladesh. He's been fast, he's been furious, among the wickets also. What a way to pick up his 5th one. Full straight, and picks up Lennox.
Yeah, the first delivery just missed off stump. He's gone short ball for the second, and then the third one straight in the base of middle stump. Lennox gave himself some room, but that's his undoing. He departs for a duck. New Zealand 183 for 9. Will O'Rourke, new batsman, in at 11. Best of 3. I think the key there is the not out. I think New Zealand, if there any chance of getting to a total, they need him to be not out with Nathan Smith. Here's a look again at the wicket. His 5th runner of the day, full and straight. That's what you got to do against tail enders. Good pace again.
Almost finishing it off. He is appealed, and the umpire does not respond. It's been a fiery spell. This guy, wonderful future ahead of him. Thinking of
umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision not out. I'll check the feed. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Oh, clearly missing the bat. Can we have the ball tracking straight away, please?
Building.
Yeah, Ili, we are waiting for ball tracking.
I'll give it to you as soon as it's ready.
Yeah, thank you. Still waiting for ball tracking.
Stand by.
Yep. Ball tracking coming. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets missing. Thank you. I'll go back to Ili on field. Ili, you can stay with your decision. You're on, not out. You're on screen now.
he saw the angle going down the leg side, and Bangladesh there's another review. It's the last wicket, so won't be too much of a concern. 183 for 9, still 4 overs to go after this. It'll be very, very difficult for New Zealand to play out the remaining 4 with The fiery Nahid Rana firing on all cylinders. Oh. Thank goodness. I think he tried to slow it down and the process made it into a full toss. No, it was pretty nippy actually. Thankfully not above waist high, not dangerous.
And Nathan Smith's got one more delivery to see through here. Another look. Perfect Yorker. Nearly executed it again against O'Rourke.
Can Rana finish with the 6-for? This is his last ball coming up. Smith on strike. Here we go. Yorker just about managing to toe in that and make sure it doesn't creep past the bat. Excellent spell by Nahid Rana. 10 overs, 5 for 32. New Zealand 184 for 9. And very, very good figures. Look at that. Very impressive from Nahid Rana. 184 for 9. Very, very good from Nahid Rana. But this is the 47th over to be bowled now, but Arslan Ahmed hasn't got a wicket. He's bowled reasonably well enough. Smith will be the man who New Zealand will be banking on to stick around, and O'Rourke really needs to give him some support. How good is O'Rourke with the bat? Can he defend?
He's a number 11. Sure, he can hang around for a bit, and hopefully he can do for New Zealand's sake, but he's a typical number 11, yes.
So expect some big shots attempted. Typical number 11. Now, swivel round. Happy enough to take a single. Nahid Rana has been really firing on all cylinders. Look at the manner in which is bowled and got his wickets. A lot of balls, the bounce area, a couple of them, you know, true bouncers which really shocked the batters with the pace, and then one just above halfway. So it's the wickets have been of various lengths, mostly very pacey balls. Again, short pitched. This is the second time around. Allowed Smith to swivel around. They're going quickly for the second run. Make it. That's very good. Needed to come back and retain strike.
Yeah, important too. Nathan Smith not out the other day. Just had a little icing on. Good piece of running. Hello, O'Rourke, fast bowler. Out the gates a little bit slow. Throw was just off.
Another short pitch delivery now. This is not disciplined bowling. This is making it easy for the players to get the runs, and crucial runs for another Nexus Pay 4.
They're short again. Smith rode it nicely. Got his head inside the line of the ball. Really just helped it on its way. Found the gap beautifully. 4 more to the total.
No, Arslan Ahmed should know. He's an experienced player. Knows how crucial these runs can turn out to be. Got to pitch it up. tries to, but it almost becomes a full toss, gets away with only the single. Bangladesh need to go for the jugular. They cannot afford to give some bonus runs like 15 or 20 extra runs to numbers 10 and 11. Can turn out to be very, very important at the end of the day, because it's not going to be easy getting whatever runs are put on the board. Can't afford to sit back and wait for things to happen. West versus Pakistan here at Mirpur, 5 for 24 for Rana, 5 for 32 in this match. Another easy one to put away and get a single to retain strike. It's rather ordinary from Taskin Ahmed at that over. 9 from it, 193 for 9.
Yes, you have to bring one more fielder. Whereas, you have to bring one more fielder, he said. Last over? No, all 3 overs. All 3 overs? Yeah. Yeah, you are behind the clock. Hey, Miraz bhai, marketer বাইরে চারটা পাবেন।
Three overs to go. It's going to be Shariful to bowl his last over, 2 for 29. And the signal coming that 5 fielders now inside the 30-yard circle, the penalty for slow over 8. There has been a leeway given by the umpires and the match referee in the previous game, and also in this. Because of the weather conditions, the heat and the humidity. But even then, the penalty has been put in that Bangladesh can only have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle now.
Yeah, it certainly felt like a long 37 overs, isn't it? Get in here for a good shift.
At a length to try to pitch it up. But there you see O'Rourke has answered my question whether he can bat or not. Seems to be pretty adept in playing a proper shot. Very full, very impressive in the first game. Also here, a couple of wickets in each match. Has been also very economic at 3.21 at the moment. But New Zealand, another 6 runs. I tell you what, Hamish, they will feel very, very happy, because there's always this psychological milestone. Whatever numbers you get on the board, 201 looks much better than 199 for some reason.
You're spot on. 213 is a score that it's the best score that's been chased down recently here at this ground as well. So anything over 200, they've got to feel like they're a sniff. As always, you start with some early wickets like they did the other day, and all of a sudden the pressure's on the Bangladeshi batters.
Well, he's tried that, not with too much success on various occasions. And it's clever bowling, I think, from Shariful, that it was premeditation too early.
Yeah, I think the way the field's set, everyone out on the leg side to the right of your screen, obviously coming over the wicket now, you sort of suggested he might be looking to bowl full and straight, maybe that Yorker length, but he's changed it up beautifully. It's gone back-to-back slow balls. Oh! Nearly an absolute stunner. That cover.
Well, Hriday has taken a couple of catches, but this time around he could not latch on. Very, very good effort. It's just going away from him, and he rose to us. I think he even jumped to the right height at the right time, but just could not latch on. Could have been a spectacular catch if he did.
Just tipped it over the bar, didn't he?
Whenever it's short, he's not going to hang back. But this time, protection in the deep. Getting closer to that 200 mark. 196 now. Delivery and couple of overs to go after this. (17 of 21) is Smith. Oh, wild swing, misses the bat. He can afford to smile because he's bowled well. 10 overs, 2 for 32 from Shoreful. At the end of his spell, 196 for 9. On a long, hot afternoon here in Dhaka. 2 more overs to go. 196 for 9. Going at 4.08. It's going to be Taskin Ahmed. He'd love to have a wicket. Now tiring, obviously you can see that. And an easy single. Well, the Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Oh, no. This time around, didn't he? I think the audio was right, but just the timing a little awry.
And going for the Yorker. Tuscan just not able to get it right in there. Smith couldn't get it away. Caught him by surprise as they do often those full pitch deliveries.
Come on, O'Rourke. Get a couple more. At least. Oh, yes. Right behind. He shadows it perfectly, too.
There's still a few balls left out there. Got to make sure they can utilise them. Get as many as they possibly can.
Been a long day for Taskin Ahmed. Just closing up his 10 overs. He's got a wicket. It's been a tad expensive compared to the other bowlers on view. It's all going on in slow motion in the middle. No one in any kind of hurry. What about that from number 11? But it's been grabbed. That's another one. Tawhid Ridoy may have missed one, a very difficult one, and Taskin Ahmed will be very relieved to get a wicket. And that is the innings with another very, very well judged catch.
Yeah, they had a wee conference before this last ball. They put Ridoy out. Took a good diving catch. Lofted it, O'Rourke. And that's a smart catch to his left. O'Rourke departs for 6. New Zealand, they're bowled out for 198 after winning the toss earlier today.
Yeah, that flourish with the bat that came in the first ODI was not quite there. There was hints of some kind of recovery with the bat to take them deeper into the game, but the Bangladeshi bowlers did the job, were very disciplined, but hats off to the fielders of Bangladesh, the catchers. I think they've done a grand job, and particularly after the lackluster performance in the field a couple of days, well, 3 days back in the first ODI, come back strongly with a good showing in the field in terms of bowling and fielding. The crowd are happy here. They've come here in numbers on a very hot day, and Bangladesh can be happy with the first part of the game in bowling out New Zealand for 198. Well, New Zealand again winning the toss. Tom Latham not shy to take the batting option once again. Good work from Nick Kelly, 83. When he was around, New Zealand looked to be going to get bigger numbers of runs, but the Bangladeshi bowlers kept on chipping away. Wickets falling at regular intervals didn't really allow them to build up partnerships. Thus, the result we see at the end. Smith stuck out for 18 runs, and in the middle there was 19 from Abbas, but nothing much more to write home about. There you see the partnerships. First one 25 sluggishly, and then 24 of 50 between Latham and Kelly. And the one that mattered, or two that mattered, Kelly and Abbas, and Foxcroft and Kelly, 56 and 37.
There's a look at the Bangladeshi bowlers. It's a good day out. The standout Rana, 5 for 32 from his 10 overs. He was backed up throughout, really. I thought they worked well in partnerships. The spin, the skipper, Miraz, no wickets, but went for 38 off his 10 overs. Tuscan, he took the last wicket.
I will look at the highlights of the New Zealand innings. New Zealand made 198. They had some good-looking shots early on. Nichols, lovely shot through the covers, and then a big appeal, and ninth runner strikes first of his 5. Another good catch. Anything that reared up, they're very difficult to really put it down. Then a flurry of runs. Lovely little catch by Liton Kumar Das of the bowling of Tomo to get rid of Tom Latham. Then a couple of partnerships which augured well and promised a bit, but eventually not to be. Nick Kelly getting his 50. Mohammad Abbas trying to swivel around. Another superlative take by Liton Kumar Das.
Yeah, Kelly got his way through to 83, and that was his departure. Clarkson departed, hitting it straight to point. Foxcroft, I thought he played this beautifully, but just rode it. And away he went. Tickner got a couple away. This was his undoing. Hit it straight down Cal Corner's throat. And this, the 5-foot from Rana, full and straight. Smith tried his best at the end. This was the final wicket of O'Rourke. Another good smart catch, Redoy. It's been a clinical performance so far from Bangladesh.
Well, Bangladesh bowlers have done their job. It's up to the batters to go for the target of 199. We hope you'll join us for the chase.
Yeah, just halfway through in this second ODI of the Dutch-Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and New Zealand, where Tom Latham won the toss and decided to have a bat first again. But this time, the Bangladesh bowlers came out on top as New Zealand were bowled out for 198 in 48.4 overs. Yeah, Nick Kelly stands out there in this lineup, 83 of 102, scoring 14 fours. Well, they lost 2 wickets at regular intervals, so they couldn't convert the partnerships. Some of them started, but couldn't really go big. Yeah, but Bangladesh fast bowlers really excelled in this second ODI, and particularly Nahid Rana, who gave the breakthroughs, got a 5 for 32 in his 10 overs, 1 maiden, economy of 3.2, and Shoriful bowled really well also. Hello and welcome everybody. This is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive, turn your investments into a lifestyle. And it's my pleasure to be in company of Athar Ali Khan and H.G. Ackerman, 2 former international cricketers. And well, Bangladesh needed to fight back. They sort of did with the ball in hand, but it's still not done and dusted. Your thoughts first, Athar bhai?
Well, impressive, very impressive, because remember, first game already lost the match, so it's a must-win situation for Bangladesh, and to be able to restrict New Zealand for 190 odd, 198 in the end, will surely raise hope for Bangladesh. But they still have to bat well. Excellent from Nahid Rana, second fifer. I mean, he's been a revelation right from when he started his career in Test cricket and white ball cricket, and now he's getting better and better. We have said it many more times that the team management needs to take care of him. He's special. He's very special, and with the kind of pace that he bowls on a consistent basis, and what was even eye-catching today, apart from the fact that he was bowling with pace, but also very, very accurate. I think that stood out for me.
Yeah, certainly. HD, your thoughts on the first innings overall?
Look, I think we've got to remember that New Zealand, there's a lot of the New Zealand cricketers that actually haven't toured here. They're just playing a handful of games, particularly in that middle order. So I think you can excuse them for not understanding the conditions. They'll still feel as though they've got a chance, though, with the 190 out that they got on the board because of how Bangladesh's middle order batted in that first ODI. But if we've got to be realistic about it, they are a few short.
Well, H.D. Ackerman thinks they are a few short. Well, Athar bhai, I remember Mehdi Hasan Miraj after the first ODI saying, regretting the 2 missed catches, but they really stepped it up. James Superman, the fielding coach, must be really happy with the clinical effort on the field today.
I think they were very good. I mean, they've showed some very good improvement in the outfield, in the also fielders inside the circle. We've seen some excellent catches especially from Litun Kumar Das. Effort in the outfield, very good. I mean, that's what we know, what Bangladesh is capable of doing in the field, because they do set high standards, but when they have a poor game and not a game that everyone expects in the field, then obviously fans are disappointed. But today, they'll be quite mighty pleased.
Yeah, they were really clinical, but somebody who was a lone warrior and stood really strong about placing a tag on his wicket was Nick Kelly, 83 of 102. He batted really well.
Yeah, he did. And again, someone who probably hasn't toured here many times, hasn't toured here at all, to be brutally honest. I thought that he was exceptional. The way that he used his feet, he sometimes went down the wicket, he sometimes went deep in the crease. There were times when he took his stance outside of his crease, so he manipulated the bowlers particularly well. And it's never easy as well when you're the lone sort of soldier in the side. You're having to keep your wits about you, make sure you don't throw it away, otherwise your side get rolled for 140, 150. So he did exceptionally well.
Well, he certainly did, yeah.
Yeah, just to add on to what HD touched on, 83, I mean, I think he was very good. Had there been better efforts from the others, because there were starts for them, and in 15s, 14s, 16s, nobody going up after that. But excellent from the batter, the left-hander, Nick Kelly, who was struggling initially because the pitch had something in for the bowlers up in the first 10 overs or so, because they only scored 28 in the power play, which just says how difficult it was. But he absorbed the pressure and then continued till almost till the very end. As I said earlier, maybe 20, 30 runs short if there was other batters who would put their hands up and chipped in few more.
Yeah, he wasn't exactly smooth early on, but then he showed some intent and looked to be aggressive as well, HD.
I think that's what the pitch tells you that. If we look at the first one-day international, we look at this first innings now, when you walk to the wicket, it's extremely difficult. Once you give yourself a chance, you can catch up towards the back end. We've seen that happen in both in the first ODI and again here, which is a lesson for the Bangladesh batters. Don't throw it away if you're behind the ball game, if you're behind on strike rate. You'll catch up later.
Yeah, well, he fell short actually because he was the only one. He didn't really get company. We heard of that. But somebody who was in red hot form was Nahid Ruana. With that extra pace came extra spice. Atabhai.
Thrice in the very first delivery of an over, he picked up wicket. 3 times. He bowled magnificently, I thought. He was on the money right from the word go, was not afraid to play a bowl short pitch deliveries. Excellent catch from Litun Kumar Das. Again, a very good catch from Rida in the deep of the bouncer that he bowled. But he also bowled that magnificent Yorker when he picked up his fifer. He's been getting better and better, and they're riding on big hopes because there's so much cricket to be played in future for Bangladesh. And these are the area where he bowled. Whenever he bowled short, he was up there all the time. And also the fact that his control in terms of liner lengths was exceptionally good this time around.
Yeah, HD, you know, he was definitely very accurate, but also that surprise element was always there. He got wickets at different deliveries.
Well, I think the advantage that Nahid Rana has is he's got out-and-out pace. Now, pace is something that you can't teach. You're either born with it or you don't have it. And he's got it in abundance. And when you bowl on a surface like this where the ball is sometimes keeping a little low, sometimes it's bouncing, you become a real handful. We saw how easily they handled Shumosaka when he bowled at medium pace. He went for nearly 7 and over in his 4 overs. When you bowl with real pace, it becomes difficult on these pitches.
Yeah, and he was actually very accurate, and also bowling to a plan, bowling to a field, it seemed like. But speaking of plans, you know, in the first ODI, the run chase did not really go in Bangladesh's favor, even though it's 198. Well, they'll have to bat well, Atabhai.
Well, they will have to bat well because it's a tricky little surface one more time. It was not easy. You could see the way New Zealand batters batted. Apart from Kelly, nobody really went into terms of how to, how to start and then accelerate. So it's not going to be easy, but if you do start well, then you need to capitalize, as HD pointed out. You got to be a little bit more patient, and you got to just hold on to your nerves and say, okay, let me absorb the pressure, and if I do get set, I will get opportunities.
But what's the batting order going to be? Shumosaka comes into the side and replacing Afif Hussain. Afif Hussain batted in the middle to later order. I think Shumosaka is better suited to coming in the front 3, which might elongate that batting order and have the likes of Shanto, Litun Das, Tawad Ridoy, the experience coming in later on. So I quite like it if they push him up the order.
And I agree with you. I think I would like to see him at bat number 3 because he's a genuine opener, don't forget that. And the last 2 innings, one-day international innings he played here against West Indies, innings of 91, a partnership of 176 as an opener with Saif Hassan, and also 45 in the first match. So yeah, let's see. Hopefully he bats at the top of the order.
Thank you, gentlemen. Got the wise words from the 2 experts. That's it from us here at Straight Drive. And in the next half, we will have the target, the run chase. Hello and welcome everyone. You're watching Ace Developer Presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into a reality. And I've got former Bangladesh all-rounder Athar Ali Khan and well, former South African batter HD Ackerman. Both of them think that the game is tilting in Bangladesh's favor, HD, but you can't take a New Zealand side lightly, can you?
No, the one thing about New Zealand is that they're a bunch of fighters. I mean, we've seen it on the world stage in ICC events, how when you think they're out, they're there and they're about. They're always in semi-finals and finals. The one thing that this country knows how to do is win cricket games. Bangladesh still favourites here. They would have learned a lot from what they did in that first ODI, where they missed a trick there. That they should have been 1-0 up, and they're not. So let's hope they have learned those lessons when going into this what is only a small run chase, but in tricky conditions.
Yeah, and speaking of learning the lessons, what are some of those points would be, what the words could be in the dressing room, Atabhai, in this interval?
Yeah, just be patient. I think the word which comes to my mind is to tell the batters to take your time. I mean, it's not a big total to chase. Even if you don't score runs early on, you still catch up. So if you have wickets in hand, this chase is going to be easy. But if you lose wickets, it's going to be difficult for Bangladesh to go and try to chase that. So take your time. If the ones who do get set, and if it gets difficult to score runs quickly, be patient. It will come your way. Just think what Nick Kelly did with the bat. I think that is important. Obviously, the fact that Saif Hassan has got a 50, so did Ridoy. So there are others who need to put their hand up, because Tanzit Hassan missed out when he got out very cheaply. We spoke about Shumo Sarkar. So they have got the strength in the batting department to overcome this total.
Well, they certainly do that, but I just want to touch base on something that happened in the first innings, HD. Rishad Hussain getting to 100 international wickets, but you were very vocal about it. You thought that he should have been brought in earlier?
I was just a little bit surprised at Shumasaka. Now, I know he got rid of the captain, Tom Latham, good catch by Litton Das, but I was a little bit surprised that they bowled him on. I think a real gutsy captain is someone who goes, right, you got us the wicket, I'm going to take you off after these 2 overs. Because Rishad is a real top-class performer, and I think it showed in that the 5 overs that he bowled, he got 1 wicket, but he went for 4 and over. Shumasaka went at 7 and over. This is a game of small margins and small totals, so those few little runs might play a big part come the end of the match. I would like to have seen Rishad Hussain bowl more than the 5 overs that he bowled.
Well, having said that, the experts have already said that Bangladesh are favourites. Let's see if they can level this Dutch Bangla Bank series by winning this match. 199 is the target in 50 overs. Chase on the other side. Catch you then.
dog. We have a dog on the field.
Welcome back, Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series. This is the second ODI and we're at the Shere Bangla National Stadium in Meerpur. New Zealand have got the runs on the board, but unfortunately it is only 198 and the target for Bangladesh is 199. The wicket has been rather on the sluggish side, so run scoring hasn't been the easiest, so Bangladesh will be looking to batten down. That's a quick look at what transpired in the New Zealand innings. 83, a very, very well compiled 83 by Nick Kelly. He needed to stay there for slightly longer to put some more runs on the board, but not to be. And then not even a single figure in the 20s. 19 by Mohammad Abbas, Foxcroft got 15, Smith got 18. But that really didn't do well to put the numbers on the board. 198 is all they could muster. Very impressive bowling, and that one standout performance once again by Nahid Rana. 5 for 32. Exceptional. Good support from other bowlers. Shariful, once again, the economy was good for him. 2 for 32 and a wicket each for Taskin, Shomo Sharkar and Rishad Hussain. It's been a hot day. They've had their time with the bat. They will need to replicate the performance, particularly in the outfield, that got them the win. Look at the wicket in the second half.
There was a little bit more grass on it this morning. Cracks were showing, but as you can see, as the day's gone on, those cracks are a little bit more evident. It's had good bounce in it, some good pace. We've seen a 5-foot from the big fast bowler Rainer. So I'm sure some of the tall timber from that lot right there. Blair Tickner backing up his 4-for in the first game. And Will O'Rourke, he'll be looking to hit those cracks, hit that wicket as hard as they can. But early wickets will be the key for them. And that's a sign. You can see the lowest totals for New Zealand against Bangladesh. Not a similar theme about it. All here. I was a part of that one there in 2013. Can be a tough place to come and play. For Bangladesh, they were on song today. They made it very difficult for the New Zealand batters. 198 on the board. A little bit of quiet banter floating around there. Some last messages potentially from Lathan, but they'll need early wickets again. They'll need to feel their skins off like they did in the last game. But they'll need to come together and scrap well for this total if they want to win the trophy today.
Here come the umpires. Nazi Sohail, Richard Illingworth, Fourth umpire there, Masudur Rahman. Upstairs, we've got third umpire. And of course the match referee, Andy Pycroft. There's the huddle with the final instructions of what to do early on, particularly the first 10 overs are going to give us a clear indication of how this match is going to progress. Bangladeshi batters did well in the first half of the first ODI, looked to be on top of the game, looked to be ahead of the game, till they went into a bit of a rut, in the sense they went into their shells, and it was very, very difficult to come out of that. And the advantage was taken by New Zealand bowlers, and some scintillating fielding that I mentioned earlier. It really did not allow Bangladesh to go for the target of 248 in the first one-day international. But a different story, a lot less on the board, a lot less scoreboard pressure on the Bangladeshi batters. They can just bide their time and replicate what the Kiwi boys had done earlier, is have a good look at the wicket and see what it's doing in the second half of the game, and then play accordingly. Tanzil Hassan Tamim into his 32nd innings, 735 runs, 550s and 100. Strike rate of 102, high score of 107. He threw it away in the previous game, was looking to go well, and then just a rush of blood. It came charging down, was beaten all ends up. Saif Hassan played a composed innings in the first game. A couple of 50s for him. Got two slips in position for O'Rourke. Oh, it's going to be Smith to bowl. Nathan Smith, 21 wickets, 6.52 the average. And here we go. Oh, nice. Oh, goodness. Wasn't too far away from the fielder. The diving second slipper. It's gone for 4 very fortuitous runs.
There's that swing again. Nathan Smith, first ball of this chase. Will Young at second slip, looking for a dive. Nowhere near. Saif was dropped early in the first game in the slips. Good to see the ball swinging.
Yeah, he will be tentative after that initial bit of luck. I think it just wasn't two minds playing that shot. Thought about playing, thought about leaving, then changed his mind. Just managed to get a bit of bat, and enough, thankfully, for him that it went past the second slip fielder. Indication that it's not going to be easy. And even that first shot, though it got him 4 runs, it's going to make him a little more nervy. Nicely done. Eases that away. That looked so classic. So very confident. The ball races away for the second Nexus Pay 4 in this over.
Saif Hassan came into the series lacking a little bit of form. Managed to spend some time at the wicket the first game. It's a beautiful shot on top of the bounce, right in front of point. Excellent timing, and his second boundary of today. Off to a fast start.
Pitched up this time, the fielder, and this is what New Zealand need. There's a lot of throwing themselves about, making sure no extra runs are given. Great stuff. Saif Hassan, 57 of 76 balls in the first game. 8 4s and 1 6. And that after that bit of luck that you mentioned, for being dropped early, New Zealand bowlers had to pay the price.
Yeah, as mentioned, came into the series a little bit light on runs. Sometimes all you need is just half an hour or so in the middle than he did in that first game. Spent 76 balls, so he looks all the better for it. Second boundary of his was a beautiful piece of cricket. Field set on the offside, very behind square.
Oh, beauty! Has cleaned him up completely. What about that? From outside the off stump, it jacked back and struck timber. New Zealand strike in the very first over.
We've been talking about this outswing from Nathan Smith. This looks to be a little bit of a wobble seam delivery. Slightly wider of the crease. Kept a little bit low and clattered into that off stump. New Zealand, they get another one early. Safe for saying, goes for 8. Bangladesh, 8 for 1.
Kumar Sarkar brought in as a replacement for Afif Hussain. Very classic batsman, has been there for Bangladesh for quite some time. You can see the numbers, 2,338, 300s and 1450s. And he'll be under a bit of pressure, but he's at the non-striker's end. It's going to be Tanzid Hassan, Tamim, who needs to just play with a little bit of caution. He's in the middle because of this.
Look to keep it a little bit low. Stuck on the crease. Safe. No real movement forward or back. That was the undoing of him. Smith, another early breakthrough for his side.
Oh, now the movement. See what a wicket does to the psyche, the confidence level of bowlers. Bowling so very well, O'Rourke there, making it just nip away. William O'Rourke, 23 wickets so far, and he's playing his 19th match. Economy is not too bad either. Got 2 slips, and this was headed their way. If it got an edge, managed to play well inside the line of that ball. This was in the arc of the batter, and delectable looking shot. When it looks so very simple. 4 runs. He's some nerves after the fall of that wicket.
O'Rourke looking for a little bit of swing, away swing, to bring in those slip catches. Tanzit equal to it. Classical cover drive, square of the wicket. Nice counter punch after the early breakthrough.
Just don't want to get carried away. Just play the ball to the merit. This is drifting down leg. Thinking of a run, not there. I think that there have been 3 boundaries hit already. And we're only in the 2nd over. But there's also a wicket falling. So just do not get overly confident. There is still something in the wicket to surprise you as a batter. That's what I mean. That is exactly what I mean. Just a touch short, reared up, and is hurt the batter.
We've seen this extra bounce throughout the day. O'Rourke just bounced and left him slightly. Looks like it grabbed him on the back elbow. It's never a nice place to get hit.
Not showing it on his face, but the manner in which he lets the bat go, drops the bat, can be excruciating. The unprotected part, elbow area, funny bone, whatever you call it, but it can really encumber you as a batter. You can't move your hand freely if you're hurt and the muscles ache. So he'll have to be a tad more careful. But as I said, the wicket is full of surprises. Back of length balls rearing up, some length balls keeping low. It's another look at this. Seem to have it covered, but that extra bit of bounce, cool, that hurt. Magic spray has been given. Will ease the pain for a while. Sure will come back in the evening.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes the adrenaline of the occasion gets you through, and once you're out and you're sitting down and you're cooling off, it starts to sting a little bit more. It's good aggression from O'Rourke. He will enjoy these conditions. Another fast bowler runner in the Bangladesh side produced a great spell. There's no reason why he can't do it. He's a little bit slow to get into his work the other night. He's got an opportunity here to put in a good shift for his side.
Oh, inside edge, very tentative. Tell you what, the hands are not moving as well as it did when he hit that first ball for a boundary.
He's spot on, tentative. Exactly. You rushed the ball before. It's important you get your feet moving and get it out of your head. It's definitely looked a little bit tentative. Could have chopped that on.
He's got to tell himself, look, the ball's going to do unusual things. Just keep a close eye. And that jack back, but too far in to interest the umpire. But what a torrid over that was from O'Rourke. After 2, it's 12 for 1. Eight for Saif is back in the hutch. That is delightful. Just waited for that one. Little use of the back foot and then right behind. Nicely done. Don't want to do anything fancy. Play the proper cricketing shots. Because the bowlers will always fancy their chances on a wicket like this. And New Zealand will take a leaf out of what they'd done in the first ODI when they're also defending not a very big total, but the discipline that was shown by the bowlers and the support that was given in the field will still be there for them. Ah, another little surprise in terms of bounce.
He's getting a little bit of variable bounce. Nathan Smith. A hint of swing. But for me, it's just that looks to be bowling a little bit heavier than what you think. By heavy, I mean it comes on to you a little bit quicker. A good length. Just kept down a little bit low.
just those deliveries, I think, as a batter, you see the bowlers bowling so tightly with those variable bounces that we're talking about. If you want to score, what you need to do is wait, bide your time. It's ample time, and the target is only 199. There's no need to hurry in any manner or form. Just bide your time, let a couple of overs go. We've seen 5 overs with virtually no runs from New Zealand. Still, they managed to get quite a few runs in the end. So now they've got off to a decent start. Just pick your shots. Your ball to hit and play the ball just like that. Good balls deserve some defensive prods like that.
No, you're spot on. There's certainly no run rate pressure. Just needing just under 4 runs and over to win here today. But it was their undoing today. They got in a good position, and then they weren't able to find the boundary or get down the other end. The dot ball pressure got on top of them.
This has been absolutely top-class bowling from both ends. See, they're bowling within themselves. This last ball, 132 clicks only. But the line and the length, the back of the length, just doesn't allow the batter to go forward or back. It makes a move to go forward, then has to rock back. He stuck to his crease. And the bounce also, compared to about 3 balls back, it's more even and a touch higher. Excellent. After 2 runs in the first ball, he wants to finish it well. And he does. Good over. 14 for 1. .198, 48.4 overs. New Zealand were bowled out for 3 slips. Wow, now look at that. ODI on. They missed all the slips. Gone to a backward point. Just past backward point. Just managed to dig it out, didn't they?
Yeah, a bit of an anticlimax, wasn't it? 3 slips in. Good aggressive option by Latham. Looks like he's going to keep it for the new batter, O'Rourke. Good bowler against left-handers and looks to create a little bit of angle away from them. He's coming around the wicket as well. You see there, middle of your screen, Mo Abbas, backward point, very backward. It suggests maybe a little bit of pace in the wicket, but potentially looking for the away movement.
Oh, he's gone big time over the top. Well, 3 slips or not, Shomo Shokar is not going to hang back. He's thumped it away. We're going to have a look at how far it's gone over or within the line there. It's over for the maximum.
We've been talking about the aggressive approach from Tom Latham and Will O'Rourke. And how about that? The first maximum of the match.
Now, that is a little problem that Shomo Shokar has. He hit one away for an over boundary. Next one, he wants to replicate it. Doesn't realize that it's a ball that's leaving the hand in a different manner and slowing it down. almost got himself into trouble. Not there. It's the 6 to 7 meter 6. Couple of balls back. Still persisting with the 3 slips, despite that lusty shot over the covers.
I think it's a sign where Tom Latham's head's at. The skipper, Latham, he'll be thinking about wickets. He needs to get wickets, try and bowl some dot ball pressure, build the pressure. That's how he's going to probably win. Looks like he's gesturing. He's short ball. He's seen something, feels something. It's his bowler to execute it.
Away from his body, just rather airy-fairy, that shot. Lucky not to get a touch. Spotted this pretty well, Tom Latham.
Yeah, they'll know they don't have enough runs on the board. They can take a couple more in this first 10 overs. They'll be able to squeeze through the middle like they did the other day. Squeeze this Bangladesh batting order through dot balls. They need that early wicket.
Oh, God. That is so wonderfully worked out. You see, exactly the ploy. You had 3 slips in position. The batters were trying to go and be fancy. Shomo Sharkar may shake his head, but he's got only himself to blame. There's just a little lollipop into the hands of the slip cordon.
You saw the skipper 2 balls ago gesturing that he wanted his bowler O'Rourke to bowl a short ball, and here it was. Maybe didn't get up. Looked to ride it, but only managing to ride it to Dean Foxcroft, that 3rd slip. Bangladesh, they lose their 2nd in this chase. Jaka got to go for 8. Bangladesh 21 for 2.
Bangladesh in a spot of bother, losing 2 wickets. It's inexplicable, the approach they're taking. Najmul Hussain Shanto missed out, went first ball, trying to play an attacking shot. Hopefully he'll refrain from replicating that. He's got the lovely numbers, 1,759, 300s in ODI, 10 50s. Such a good batter, the non-striker's end. There'll be more of that, that's for sure. It's going to be a wide, but they'll accept that. They will try to fluster the Bangladeshi batters.
Yeah, Will O'Rourke, short ball, that's actually skipped through. Maybe not bounced as much as he thought. Probably in a good position to play the shot. But with a 6 earlier in the over, was the shot on? The scoreboard pressure isn't there. Don't particularly need to get lots of runs. Handed them another wicket.
The manner, you spotted that Tom Latham was signalling for the short pitch delivery. The manner in which he drew Shomo Sharkar into that trap and he fell for it. Completely outsmarted by the skipper and the bowler. Excellent work. Such thought process put into that wicket, and it paid off, and when it does, feels so pleased about it. And now you're going to see Just the tightening of the screw. Going to try and dry out the runs.
He's got what he wanted, the skipper. 2 early wickets. I think if I'm sitting in his head right now, Tom Latham, he'll be thinking, can I get 3? Let's get 3. 200 not on the board. You're wanting 3 wickets in this top 10.
Oh, goodness gracious. Take that. Mighty, mighty shot. Oh, the start of all the batters. Chombo did 6, big one, and this time round, Tanzid Hassan, who really popped that away for a maximum.
I think these Bangladesh batters have got somewhere to be tonight. They're in a hurry. What a good swing of the bat. Tanzid slightly over pitched by Smith, ever so slightly. That's a good swing of the bat. 84 metres. And another maximum.
Good ball to come back with. And what is good to note is that despite that 6 hit, the 2 slips are still being persisted with. So Tom Latham reckons they might get a ball to just angle away.
Certainly in a rush, these batters. I think Latham knows that. He saw the way they played the other day. Was some rash shots in between, some beautiful shots. Keep some pressure on those slips.
And again, whips it away. That's a fabulous shot. That is a long, long one. The crowd are delighted. They seem to be in a hurry. Absolutely over with the moon, the crowd. And he has struck his second one this over.
2 in the over. Tanzid. Again, slightly over pitch, Smith. But what a shot. Picked it up. Low to high. And a flick off the legs. The crowd there loving it. Crowd's building. They'll be getting noisier if they see any more of this.
Now the second slip's gone. A little more protection in the covers. Good ball to finish with, but still a big over in terms of runs. 13 from it, 34 for 2. The red worm has reared up his head. It's heading upwards. I tell you what, might not be the best way to go. 3 slips, back in position. And he still goes for it. He's out to a rash shot, but this time round he's fortunate enough, got the thick outside part of the bat and races away to the boundary for another Nexus pay 4.
Not having a first bowler today, Shanto. Big outside edge. Got enough on it. Raced away for 4. 3 sips in play. But go hard or go home. Not having a bar of a first ball duck today. Off the mark with a boundary.
Rather a streaky one. You can see from the reaction of the bowler. That's better. Pay respect to the good deliveries. You don't have to clout everything around. He should remember the rash shot that sent him back first ball. Even tried that. Got lucky with the boundary. Such a good batsman. Such an elegant, technically perfect player is Najmul Hussain Shanto. I feel bad when sometimes the manner in which he gets out. He should make it difficult for bowlers to get him out. Such a classy batter. Left-hander always looks so elegant. Just angling down leg side.
They're certainly trying to apply pressure back onto the New Zealanders. Seen a flurry of boundaries. New Zealand at times made the boundaries look very difficult. Look at that. 6-6-4. Ready. New Zealanders under pressure.
Nice channel. Let's just have a look at where the slips are standing. Tells you it's pretty deep, and obviously Tom Latham, as the keeper, he sort of dictates where the slips cordon stands. And you can see square on. 144 clicks is what he's bowled at. The depth where they stand. Still going for the 3 slips in position. Pacey deliveries outside off. Nicely left. And the carry is there.
Yeah, it's a good carry, isn't it? Seen this surface, a little bit more grass on it today. And a bit of bounce, bit of pace. That one there raced through. Good take above the shoulders. Latham.
Tall lad once gets a little back of a length. The amount of height that's there. Pitched up, ease through the covers. Easy as they come. Races away. Another one. Another big over. The boundary to finish the 6th over. The race to 42 for 2. Bangladesh almost scoring more than double that of New Zealand at this point in time after 6 overs, but they've lost 2 wickets. Done the job of putting the pressure on the bowlers. It's now up to the batters to just sober down a little bit and play in a quiet manner. They don't have to hurry. They don't have a point to prove. It's Tickner. It's been so successful in the previous game.
I just think the Bangladesh team have an appointment to go to tonight. That's how much of a rush they're in. They've made short work of this total so far. And there's a look at Tickner's figures. First ODI, good return, 4 for 40. Oh, with good change-ups. I think today he's going to bowl with a little bit more pace, bounce to hit the surface as hard as he can.
No use trying to prove a point. You don't need to hurry to that target. In an attempt to hurry to the target, you start losing wickets. The pressure gets back on you. You've got to go in your defensive mode. Just play your natural game, because this pitch will cause problems.
No, spot on. They've done the work here. They've got off to a little bit of a quick start. So they've lost 2 wickets, but they just need to nestle in. Do that, find the gap, run well. All they need is one partnership. They've got to think one partnership. Can we get a big partnership together? And that's the game. They were sort of able, they got themselves in a position on Friday to do that, but they weren't able through the middle order to be able to close the game out.
And if you're throwing your back around, the bowlers always fancy their chances. You might go for a 6 or an edged 4, inside or outside edge. Way down the leg side. What happens is when you try and play the ball to its merit, frustrate the bowlers, they go and try something different. It's the bowler who's taking the chance and giving the opportunity for the batters to get runs. So you bide your time, get the bowlers first frustrated, then you pounce on the loose ones. Nice, good ball, good batting, good quiet cricket. At times you need that. Doesn't have to be helter-skelter all the time.
Looks like he's building into a spell here, Tickner.
Slowed it down, wideish Yorker. Not from the middle of the bat, but a couple of runs nevertheless. 5 runs in that over, 7 done, it's 47 for 2. Still 1 delivery left in this over. Now, that has been picked up, helping it on its way. The loose balls were about to come. The last one came and has put it away for an excess play for to finish over number 7. And Bangladesh reach 51 for 2.
With that boundary, 50 on the board for Bangladesh, 51 for 2. We're playing some shots here. Partnership 30 of 20. Good looking shot. That is a lovely cover drive. That is a beautiful shot. What a shot to start the over. Hello, HD.
Morata, I think all those that support Bangladesh cricket will be hoping that this fella gets in. And when I mean gets in, I mean this is a great shot. But if he gets to 20 or 25, he is one man that's capable of going on and getting an 80 not out and taking his team home.
Yeah, as long as they don't overdo it. I think they need to find the right balance here. If it's there to hit, okay, well and fine. But you don't want to see them doing it unnecessarily over and over again. That's what he has done in his ODI career. Nazmal Shanto averaging just above 30. Got 300s. But if you're a top order batter, you want to see that average go up close to 40, even more. So that's where he needs to work around with. That's exactly what you said. If he gets in, then he has shown that, yes, he starts to build on an innings and then finishes off nicely. We'll have to wait and see, but there's still enough on the surface. We've seen enough. We've seen a number of boundaries in this innings already. 7 4s and 3 6s coming from the Bangladesh batters.
This is also a clear game plan that Bangladesh want to take it on inside the power play. They know that the pitch generally gets tougher to bat on as the day progresses and the heat takes its toll on the surface. And it starts to play a few little games, you know, up and down. I want to break the back of the run chase in the power play so that there's not a lot of pressure on those at the wicket and those to come when they get into that middle period. New Zealand were always under pressure. They got off to a slow start, always under pressure to try and get that scoreboard going. Granted, Bangladesh bowled very, very well and prevented them from doing it, but they were always under pressure throughout their innings.
Yeah, if you look at that scorecard, apart from Nick Kelly, who scored 83, none of the other batters got or scored more than 90. None of them got a 20. That's how difficult was it there for them when they were batted. Yeah, he's getting some pace and bounce here also. We saw Nahid Rana earlier on doing the same. Willow Rook generating some very good pace.
Just asking square leg there, though, if that wasn't high enough to be called a wide. The answer was no.
Yeah, this is also a surface where bowlers feel that they're in, if they go a little bit short on the shorter side of the surface, because there's got this spongy bounce which surprised the batter. Not a bad idea to pitch it on the good length area also in wide, because if you pitching it a little bit too full, then you're allowing them to drive. You've seen some lovely drives. I think back of the length on stumps, not a bad idea at all.
Height, tall bowlers are being effective here. Think of Nahid Rana, think of Shariful Islam.
There you go. It's called a wide. And he's got good speed in this over. He's, throughout his spell, he's been quite sharp. This is after the New Zealand team batted. You did the pitch report. What do you make of this?
It had a good covering of grass, but underneath that grass there was a couple of cracks, and the concern is that those might widen in this heat later on. But it seems to have held together nicely.
Just by having a closer look at it, you feel that there's something in for the bowlers, don't you? 6 in that over. After 8, Bangladesh 57 for 2. And 98 on the board for New Zealand. In reply, Bangladesh 57 for 2, 142 from 42 overs. The required run rate is less than 3.5 runs an over because they're going at a rate of above 7. Would you believe it? They've played some attractive looking shots for sure. It's also important for them to realize once you do get a start like the ones in the middle at the moment for Bangladesh, they need to just carry on. You know, quite above from the green worm.
They were above the worm in the first ODI as well. And that's the concern. The concern is that middle to late order, which hasn't fired in recent times.
He's timing it beautifully, isn't he? Tanzid Hassan Tamim, he's already smashed 2 sixes. in this knock of 29, but have a look at the timing on that from Tanzid.
And the placement.
A lovely hand-eye coordination from the left-hander. Yeah, placement even more important. There you go. And this is where they need to just hold their nerves back a bit. He thought he was in business.
He played an horrendous stroke to get out in that first ODI, Tanzid, and he's been in such wonderful form. And he's got to start again here. You see the growth of the young batters, the ability to say, it's my job. I'm the one that's going to take my team to victory. He did it against Pakistan. He's got to start here.
That's the mindset that a batter needs to have. Once you do have a start, then you got to start saying to yourself, okay, I've got myself a start. Now I've got to build on it. I'm not going to play any foolish stroke, because that will give a sniff to the opposition. How do you stop yourself from doing that? You play to the merit of the delivery. Again, lovely touch there. He's got that silky touch, hasn't he? Tanzid Hassan, one to the left of that fielder and now to the right. And both occasions picks up a boundary.
Timing, you need to let the ball come to you. Don't go looking for it. Beautiful. That's exquisite.
It's been a good over for Bangladesh, 9 in that over. After 9, 66 for 2 Bangladesh. At 5, 6 and 7, Lichun Kumar Dash, Ridoy and the skipper, Mehdi Samirat.
Everyone talks about, well, that's beautiful timing. This is why. Look at the point of contact. He lets the ball come to him. We lose our timing is when we go searching for it and we try and make contact with the ball in front of ourselves. That is about perfect.
He's played that late, hasn't he? Lovely balance. Eyes on top of the ball, and he didn't want to try to overhit it. He's been good in playing those defensive stroke also, Nazmul Sen Shanto, right behind the line of the ball. A solid block.
The difference between the two sets of batters, New Zealand and Bangladesh, at the moment, it looks as though the mindset of Bangladesh is one of we're looking to score, we're looking to score, we're looking to score. So when the ball presents itself in those scoring areas, they put it away. Whereas it seems as though for New Zealand, the surface got into their heads and it became a situation of we're looking to survive rather than looking to score. And then they miss out on the poor deliveries.
problem also was they kept on losing wickets. It doesn't help the team's confidence if you keep on losing wickets at regular intervals. A short one went for the pull. Smith in his fourth over now, 1 for 23. Started well here, 3 dots on the trot. Again, just sliding down the leg side, but he's trying to create that angle. Maybe a better idea for him, or probably he's trying to open up the offsides. He has played some good drives, but if it's not to the pitch of the delivery, then it might just create the gap between the bat and the pad, because there's a hint of movement coming into the left-hander. That's the one. That's in the end, he plays it well because he just keeps the bat down.
He's a difficult customer. If he gets it in the right area, there's that extra bounce.
Looked like he nearly pushed at it, didn't he, Shanto? But it's turning out to be a very good over here. Excellent. Last ball of the power play is a single. Very good over comes to an end. So after 10, Bangladesh 67 for 2. At this stage of the game, New Zealand were 28 for 2 after the end of the power play. Bangladesh way ahead in terms of runs, 67, losing similar number of wickets at this stage.
Foxy.
Francis Wheel confirming. Was power play done, and straight away there's a change.
On here, Foxy. Come on, boy.
Right arm off spinner. Foxcroft
Bang, bang.
in the attack. Slip in place.
Yes, Foxy. Nice start.
It'll be interesting to see how he goes here. Because we did see the spinners getting a bit of a turn and bounce.
Yeah, opting for Foxcroft as the off spinner rather than Lennox as a left arm spinner with the 2 left-handers
Yes,
out in the middle. Now, generally he bowls the ball quite quickly as an off spinner, Dean Foxcroft. Bowled a beauty to get rid of Litton Das in that first ODI.
Quick single taken.
Energy.
They got to make sure the ones in fielding inside the circle does not allow for the batters to steal a single here.
Nice early call. Well, the batter will always be looking at that man at mid-on saying, how deep is he? Is he awake? Can I get one to him?
He's starting from the edge of the circle, then he runs in. He spoke about that wicket of Lichun Kumar Das. He was a right-hander, and it was like some serious turn to knock him over in that first one international. because of 1 for 25 in 6 overs of Dean Foxcroft.
Turned as much today, has it?
Yeah, open space here, so he's waxed it over to the deep mid-wicket to spoil the over. 4 to finish the over, 5 in that over. 72 for 2. That's the difference. 72 for 2 at this stage. They were 29 for 2. Yeah, lovely shot, you know, with that boundary in the last ball of the previous over. The 50 partnership is up, and just 45 deliveries for the two batters. They've been good. They've been positive, and they've managed to pick up boundaries. I think that is what this partnership was all about. Here you talk about rotation of strike, but when you start to understand how the surface is behaving and you're picking the right ones to put them away, then you can make a really good impact. This time connection not really great, but it's a very quick outfield. Tom Latham, just a couple of runs.
With the fielding restrictions, finding boundaries inside the first 10 overs is always a lot easier than finding boundaries, say, from overs 10 to 20. But it's, are you prepared to take a little bit of a risk, which we saw Tanzid do when he clipped one over the top, and then all of a sudden bowlers are having to think differently and they don't settle on good lines and lengths. They make mistakes, and are you composed enough as a player when they make those mistakes to put them away? It's another very fine stroke. He's only going to get one, but that's the example. You slightly over pitch, they're getting onto you.
Yeah, the power play was exciting, wasn't it? Yeah. First one to go was Saif Hassan. Then Tanzid opening shoulder, so did Shomo Sharkar, but then this happened. He was wanted to go up and over. And then this partnership, a couple of sixes, a few lovely shots on the offside from both the left-handers. Impressive. So far, very impressive. Now the control in that shot, HD, he was in a position he could have tried to hit it a little bit harder or even in the air, but he played it nicely right at the end.
Just had to adjust. Ball might have just held a little bit in the pitch, but he just adjusted. I quite like the batting order today, to be honest. I quite like the fact that you've got Litondas walking in at 5, Tawad Ridoy walking in at 6. It just feels as though there's a little bit of depth to it. Whereas when Afif Hussain was walking in at number 6 or number 7, number 6 I think it was, I was just a little bit worried about where the order was.
The fine player, but he was not, he didn't look comfortable, didn't he? Just struggled initially, and when you start to struggle, then there's so many things goes in the back of your mind, and you start to lose the plot. Because it's not about just hitting boundaries. You can also just take a single and go to the non-strikers and see what your partner's going to do. But this partnership, very good indeed. Yeah, I agree with you. Gives you that batting depth. To have someone like Lishun Kumar Dash coming at number 5. But he's also very good at top of the order, mind you. A slow delivery, nearly chipped it to the mid-on fielder. After 12, 76 for 2.
Sorry,
123 from 38 overs. It's a kind of a wicket that you can't afford to relax, even though you've added 55 for the third wicket partnership. This one nearly chipped into the air and then very close to the fielder.
Yeah, pace taken off, deceives Shanto, and mid-on is just caught a little bit on his heels. Just a touch on his heels, almost back pedals first, and then, oh, I've got to come forward. Not an opportunity, but just trying to describe what happened there at mid-on.
3, 4, 5. Lovely, Foxy.
Yeah, this is good batting. Now open spaces available on the offside. Only 2 fielders inside the circle on the offside. 3 actually. One is at the slips. There are ample time to work around and try to hit in the gap. And if you do, then you can pick up an easy single. Now the fielder at cover point in the deep comes inside the circle. 7 inside the circle here.
Yes, Foxy.
That's well bowled.
Beautiful boy. Lovely, Foxy.
Now the key to Shanto and Tanzit is if they do look to get on bended knee and hit it over that deep mid-wicket area, is they want to aim sort of straightish, over mid-on, over mid-wicket. The ball will go over mid-wicket. But if they try and go too square, they can help it down to deep square legs throat. Because it's a shot that both of them play well. It's referred to as the old sweep slog. So aim it straight, over mid-on, over mid-wicket, and you will hit it over that deep mid-wicket. Don't try and go too square.
Yes.
Yeah, when you're trying to play the shots over the top of the infield against a bowler who can't take the ball away from you, then it gets a little bit difficult, doesn't it? So you're going against the spin. So might as well just stick to play and try to pick up runs on the offside. Yeah, if it's there, well enough. You don't want to take any chances here because this is a good start. And an excellent start. And this over has been very good from Foxcroft. And they played everything on the offside in this over. So again, a single to finish the over. 78 for 2.
Number 32.
Yeah, last couple of overs, few overs, they're just pulling it back. Not releasing a boundary in the last 12 deliveries. And when you do start to do that, then obviously you're sending a message across that yes, you need to play some good, really good cricket, because we're not going to give you any loosener anymore. So they're trying hard to create that pressure. This time gets an opportunity to cut, but he'll find the fielder. Only be a single.
He's got all sorts of tricks as Tinkner. Cutters, both off cutters, leg cutters, slower balls. This angle of attack from around the wicket, he wants to target that off stump. Provide these left-handers with any room.
Now then, one bounce to the boundary. Yes, he tried a slow one, and then he wanted to surprise the batter with a short pitch delivery. Not in control, but it still goes to the wicket area, and he picks up a boundary.
Might be his day. This could have gone anywhere. Good bumper. Outside off stump, high. Very difficult to control that as a batter, and there was no control. Got away with it.
Just drifting down the leg side. The easy pickings for Tanzid Hassan, and now moves into the 40s. He's at 44 of just 32. And it's a good start, very good start from Tanzid Hassan Tamim. Pranto also playing a good hand here. It's a good partnership. 63 now, the partnership.
Nicely played, wasn't it? And then nicely behind it did Shanto. Good old-fashioned defensive stroke.
The bouncer to finish the over. 84 for 2.
Come closer for me, please. We'll go toe can be square. We'll go that way. Okay. Yeah. Both go.
There's some esteemed guests here. Don't want to miss out a glimpse of the Das Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and New Zealand. Bangladesh require 115 more. Wings deployed. And it is a maximum of the blade of Tanzid Tamim. He goes to his half century in style. Explosive batting. 650 in one-day internationals for this youngster, Tanzid Tamim. Fantastic batting.
Lovely, Foxy. Get straight up, lads. Come on.
Wonderful shot.
Beautiful, Foxy.
Fielder's up on the leg side. Good. Full swing of the bat. Slog sweep.
Yes.
What a way to bring up your 650.
So nice, Foxy.
ODI cricket.
Look what you're doing, Foxy.
650s and a century in his ODI career. he can do a lot better in terms of the average, but still early days. A lot of potential, and he is showing everyone a glimpse of what he is capable of.
Straight up, boys, straight up.
I think he's played a pivotal role in this run chase so far.
Oh,
Few
Foxy.
sixes he hit, because remember, it was Nathan Smith who did the damage with the new ball in the first ODI. This is his half-century moment.
There's a beautiful swing of the bat.
Bloody
And
Foxy.
fans, they love it. It's a quick 50, small chase. If an opener can get off to a bit of a flyer, it always helps. Outside edge. And that'll race away for another boundary. 10 off this over so far.
Now this is class. First delivery that he hit for a maximum of the front foot sweep you mentioned. This time he waits for it, lets the ball come to him, then deliberately plays it away from the fielder. Happy, just push for a single. Defensive over this from Foxcroft. 11 runs off it. Bangladesh 95 for 2.
We're having drinks.
Bangladesh cruising along in this run chase. Target of 199, but Tanzir Hasan Tamim in the driver's seat has other ideas. Shanto with his experience. They've stitched together a partnership of 74, but Tanzir Tamim has been the aggressor. Prefers the full deliveries, and six hitting capability is just outstanding. Wasn't just power. Caressing the balls, playing according to the merit, timing them. Pure class from Tanzir Hasan Tamim. Getting to his sixth half-century in ODIs.
Yeah, it's been a quality knock. This is look at the wagon wheel. Favoured that leg side. These are the three maximums. Found the boundary with ease. Put away some good balls. He's really put the pressure back on the New Zealanders. It's been a quality knock so far. Striking at 144.
Actually took words from my mouth. Hamish. I've departed. Shomo came in, hit 1-6. Then he was out.
Let's get going, Bangladesh. Come on.
Kanto, the last match didn't get many runs.
Fizz.
Yeah. Nathan Smith 1 for 28. Economy just below 6. O'Rourke 6.25. Tickner 8. Foxcroft 6. Talking of the economy, they are well ahead of the Green Worm in this run chase. think they've taken far more responsibility. They also come out with a positive approach. The reason I was saying that you took words from my mouth, Hamish, is because I just want to remember what Nathan Smith did with the new ball in the first ODI. And it was the wickets of Tanzila Santamim and Shanto back-to-back, and then he was on a hat-trick. But it's how Tanzila Santamim took Nathan Smith on, that Tom Latham was forced to take him off from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. Did bring him back from the Rocket end later on. By that time, Tanzil was already in his groove. I'm sure you as a batter can add more to it. But from one end, if things are in control, it's often positively contagious. Releases the pressure off your partner. I think that has helped immensely in this partnership in particular. Blair Tickner now. But this is a period where they'll have to be wary, because quite often after a break, we see a lapse in concentration.
Yeah, there always is as a batter if you're in good flow, which turns it is 55 now of just the 39 balls. The breaks, it's important he picks a couple of deliveries just to get back into it. It's been a very good partnership. 74 now, just 70 deliveries. It's been a little bit of block bash. By that I mean there's been a lot of dot balls, the boundaries. That's all they need to do. They are chasing a smallish total here. But I'm sure the New Zealanders, they would have just regrouped and they would have said add 2 onto the scoreboard. By 2 I mean 2 wickets. See them halfway. Good bit of bounce there. Tickner, he was instrumental on Friday. Can they add 2 more to the scoreboard and they'll hunt as a pack, look to restrict.
They're just rearing up, and look at where Tom Latham grabs it. Around neck height for him. Kept on rising and cramped Tanzil Tamim up for space. Mentioned how he dismantled Bangladesh lateral order in the first ODI. Mixed it up. He's doing the same now. Second delivery took pace off. Third rose up. This one good length.
And he loves playing cricket through his country. Always got a smile on his face. Bowls with good aggression. Gives his side everything.
Aerial route taken, but will get 4. Nexus pay 4 for Tanzil Tamim.
With offered and with taken. Full flourish of the hands. Field up on the offside. All he had to do was get it up and over. And that he did. A couple of bounces and away it went to the boundary.
That does is doesn't let any pressure build up, if it was by any chance. Just that solitary boundary in this Tickner over. 99 for 2. Yeah, comparison-wise, Bangladesh way ahead. That's the red worm they represent. Zealand at this point, 48 for 2. Taking it to with the angle.
Find the option for us.
Either a short fine. does well.
Catch you now, same as off guard.
Bangladesh still, yes, just 100 more required from here. But they also had full control. They were steering the game in the run chase in the first ODI. I'm sure they would have taken notes of that and would want to learn from that. Shifts weight, pulls it, and it is a 6. And that 6 brings up the 100, the team 100 for Bangladesh in this run chase. It's a rocket 6 from Nazmul Hussain Shanto.
Yeah, quick onto it, back into his crease. It's dispatched it, only slightly short from Foxcroft, but it's the footwork for me. Gets himself in a great position to launch it. Another boundary, that's 5 6s in this run chase.
Yes, Foxy. Wazza.
Mart takes pace off. Five 6s already in this Bangladesh innings. New Zealand, though, are yet to hit a 6 in this Dutch Bangla Bank series.
Lovely. Move it, Mo. John Mo.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled by Foxcroft. Just past the outside edge.
It's the first real piece of spin we've seen from Foxcroft. Has bowled reasonably flat, quick. Has spun.
Overall, Bangladesh they've done better with the bat in hand. Is that they've pounced onto the bad deliveries. They've just picked one delivery to score the runs off.
Yes, Foxy. That's it.
And then
Go, Foxy.
applied caution. 17 gone, 105 for 2. New Zealand batting first, fell short, 198, bowled out, couldn't bat out the 50 overs. Oh, bouncer. Wasn't the easiest of the takes for Laith Hamida. Will be wides, signaled by Richard Illingworth.
Potentially a bit of frustration here. Gone to the short ball, but too high. Tipped over the bar from Latham. Yeah, too short and a wide.
No! Billy, no.
Hey, Misha, I would just like to pick your brain on where do you think the New Zealand innings didn't click? Was it being too defensive, or do you think that Bangladesh, especially after the introduction of Nahid Rana, bowled well in tandem, so they put pressure from both ends? Goes down the ground and should get 4. Gets 4, does Shanto. Next is Spay boundary.
Use of the feet here. Shanto, pace on, cross seam. Managed to get his hands through the ball beautifully. The boundary racing away here. Frustration building. Just coming back to your question, yeah, for me it was actually, I noticed it in the first over. The Bangladesh side, they looked up for it today. They really did. Sense a different sort of energy about them. Then naturally what happens in the bowlers, they need to deliver, and that they did. They bowled tightly. Obviously the speeds to run it, he'll take the accolades, but they bowled well in tandem. So yeah, you could say New Zealand were a little bit sluggish, maybe didn't put the pressure back on the bowlers, but some days you can say that they bowled well, and that they did. Executed nicely.
Yeah, overall, the Bangladesh bowlers were more accurate. They bowled with more precision. Very healthy partnership this. Chooses not to commit to this. Also credit to Mehdi Hasan Miraj, because when he brought on Nahid Rana in the 8th over, he made sure that he switched ends of Shoriful, who's been in rhythm since the first ODI. So he was bowling from the far end, the Dutch Bangla bank end. Those things do matter.
He marshalled his troops nicely. Certainly did. He kept seam on for a lot longer than maybe what you had thought.
Well fielded, denying the batter is the single. 1-1-2 for 2. Here's the schedule of the Dutch Bangla Bank white ball series. Well, New Zealand won the first one by 26 runs. Second ODI, live in action, but Bangladesh need 87 by the looks of it. They should be able to get this win. You still can't commit though, with 8 wickets in hand. But if they do manage to, and then level the series, sets the third and final ODI in Chattogram nicely.
Yes, Lino. Lovely start.
Saying that because they are in control. New Zealand here needs something special. Latham calling on the services of Jaden Lennox.
Oh, Lino, beautiful boy.
Classic commentator's curse here. You said they're going to walk home. It's Bangladesh side. Certainly their odds favourites. In a great position here, but
oh, tempted, lured him into the shot, but it missed everything altogether. And fortune in favour of Bangladesh. 4 byes it is. Next is pay for.
it's actually well bowled. Jaden Lennox gave it a bit of air and it's just kissed on. And bet everyone. Big shot, Shanto looking to loft it up over the offside.
Yes, Leno, that's lovely, boy. So good, Leno.
Skipper Latham held on to Jaden Lennox. Typically,
Outstanding, mate.
Don't like to see left arm spin versus left-handers.
Yes, Leno.
Just with the way that they played Foxcroft, he has to go to him.
Leno, great set, Leno.
He's a different sort of bowler, Lennox. Believe him, I'd like to maybe see a slip in.
Yes. Yangi. Well done, boy.
Just those 4 runs. 116 for 2 Bangladesh. Fair bit of gap between the red and the green worms. Latham brings in Josh Clarkson from the Rocket end. High release.
3 wickets to his name. Josh Clarkson batting all round it. Can swing the ball, but I'm sure he's going to be able to swing this. A little bit older. Does have a little bit of a magic hand. Pick up the old wicket.
Dancing shoes on. And will get 4. Tanzit Tamim again. He is in full control. Another next to spay 4.
Straight onto it. The new bowler comes in. Tanzit putting the pressure back on him straight away. Down the wicket. A nice boundary. With that, the skipper Latham brings himself up to the stumps.
Good one here, Clucky.
Saw another 90-odd run partnership in the first ODI. There was Saif Hassan and Liton Dash, 93 they put together. When that partnership was broken, Bangladesh needed 134 runs. Then there was a collapse, courtesy of player Tikna. Later on, pressure on themselves did Bangladesh. Different story altogether. Yes, it is a game of uncertainty. Could go either way. As of yet, they are in the driver's seat. Just a check shot, but was aerial for a bit. Fortunately, away from the fielder, and will get 4 more. Next is spay boundary that brings up the 100 partnership between Shanto and Tanzit Tamim.
Fire off there, Clucky.
Slightly overpitched. It's the 100-run partnership. Confirmation of it. Over a runner ball. Good full face of the bat. New Zealanders thought they were in with a sniff, but wide of that man Foxcroft, and another boundary in this over.
Oh, keeping slightly low on this occasion. Bangladesh 1-2-4 for 2. Two batters who didn't succeed in the first ODI, batting with a lot of responsibility. Comes down the track and launches it off the runway. That is a cracker of a shot. And a rocket 6 from Shanto.
Use of the feet. Beautiful use of the feet. Shanto. Good swing of the bat. It's a nice boundary. They are racing along, the Bangladesh batters. This partnership, it's very good. 109 now. And just 69 required.
Beautiful there. Well done. Well done, Leno.
Effort of his own bowling from Jaden Lennox.
Yeah.
It's down the track again.
Beautiful, Leno.
Just to point out, there is a long on in place. Still prompted to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. There is a long on in place.
Hey, bounce,
The
Leno.
leg side fields actually,
Bounce, Leno.
they're quite square, the two fielders out there. The top left of your screen, we've got one there in front of the Bangladesh. There's a lot of space down the bottom left of your screen. There's a left-hander. That's what you would be eyeing up. The left armour in play. That slog sweep. A little bit of use your feet, chip over that mid-wicket fielder. Oh, there, he's just moving him. Might be a specific play that Lennox has.
The presence of the two left-handers in the middle that caused Latham to hold back Lennox for a while, but needs to use the options, looking for a wicket.
Beautiful, Leno. Lovely, Leno.
Covered well Lennox after being hit for a 6 in the first delivery. 21 done, 132 for 2 Bangladesh.
Bangladesh in absolute control of this game at the moment. 132 for 2. Wonderful partnership between Tanzit Tamim and Najmul Hussain Shanto. These two classy left-handers have royally entertained the crowd here and also those watching on television with an array of shots all around the ground. Through the covers, looking so elegant. Sachet down the wicket, going over the top. Deft touch to play it backward of point. Smashes it for a slog sweep. This has been such a delight to watch with Tanzit Tamim and Najmul Hussain Shanto building up an unbeaten partnership of 1-1-1.
Oh, Clarkey. That's
Stick
close.
inside part of the bat,
Close, Clarkey.
squirts it away for a single. Domination for Bangladesh, looking at the finishing line and looking happy. They're making amends for the loss in the first game.
Clarkey.
Yeah, it's a good reply. After losing that first match, they knocked New Zealand over for 198, and now this, especially this partnership, has been very impressive.
Just the manner in which they've selected the shots. They've really been belligerent in their hitting. They haven't really allowed the bowlers to make any kind of impression. It's been hard work for Clarkson and the rest. And it's been a long, hot day. They did well in the first game. What a comeback here by Bangladesh in all departments of the game. Content to just guide the balls. Sensible cricket in the middle.
Yeah, this pair, their previous best partnership among these two were 82 that came against Pakistan. So this is their best one. Yeah, roll of the fingers. So it's important for them to just carry on. They've played some very impressive shots. Their shot selections have been spot on.
Oh, clacky.
Inside edge there.
Clacky.
But yeah, you can see the reaction from the batter. They said they just wanted to play it down the ground. So they've looked to be in control. Didn't look to be in any sort of hurry. They picked the right one. Played to the merit of the delivery. The defense has been very good. Yeah, very good from Bangladesh.
The manner in which they've played the balls, they're rollicking along, and they can be arrogant, but look at the manner in which Najmul Hossain Shanto played the last ball. It was a good delivery. He went forward and smothered the spin in a proper manner. So he was a little guilty of throwing away his wicket in the first game, but more than made up for that with a scintillating innings today. Bit of a yes and no. Content not to take the run. 22 done. It's 135 for 2.
Clacky. Clacky. Can you stop the buzzer? What's it about?
They did well with the ball initially, restricting New Zealand to 198. And with the bat, they've come back strongly. The floodlights are on. Sun setting. It's become a little more pleasant, a little cooler. Can't say cool, less warm. Let's put it that way. Down the wicket. Bang! Goes flying out of the into and over for another maximum. Really turning it on. Excellent batting here by Tanzit Tamim.
Yeah, with that 6, partnership is worth 120, and out of the 120 runs, they've scored 80 runs in boundaries. 88, correction. Once again, lovely use of the feet. Tanzit Hassan Tamim has been in full cry today with this innings so far. Oh, this might be out. This has gone up in the air. He wanted to repeat it, and it's gone. So it's a good comeback from the bowler. Lennox has the last laugh, but not before he's put on a show.
Yeah, got a little carried away. He was closing in to the 3-figure mark. He'll be bitterly disappointed with this shot attempted once again. Shimmy down the wicket this time around. The shot getting the outside part, the lower part of the bat. He knew straight away he was in trouble. But what about judging this catch? It was swirling in the air, and he had to lean back eventually. Nichols did a great job in hanging on to it. He sees the back of Tanzit Tamim. Excellent innings from him. He's gone for 76. Bangladesh 141 for 3. Man of the moment, playing his 100th one-day international career. 2,700 runs, 86 strike rate, 500s, mostly at the top of the order, 12 50s. He has already done his job as a keeper, taking 2 blinders, is in the middle because of this.
Just got a little bit more too excited there because he hit one straight down the ground for the 6th. And the very next delivery, he wanted to repeat it. Good catch in the end. he'll be disappointed because he was closing in for yet another one-day international 100.
Left-right combination now. August changes in the field every time. Single is taken, a slip in position for the new batter. Lennox has bowled well into his third over, 1 for 14 so far.
You don't have to be in the ring. You don't have to be in the ring. Yes.
Yeah, that's the way. Content, just put bat on ball. First few deliveries, you want to just be very watchful. You want to be right there at the end to the finish in your 100th ODI.
Yes.
It's going to be very careful.
Yeah, this just might work in favor of New Zealand because there's a right-hander in the middle. And for the left-hander, Lennox has already picked up a wicket, a left-hander. If he can get a little bit of turn and bounce, then he can ask more questions here.
Yes, Leno, beautiful boy. Nice, youngie.
There will be a period of calm after all the histrionics of the power hitting in the previous partnership. The new batter in, understandably, got to be careful in his approach. Knows it's a big day. Nice little tuck away to open his account. Ends a very good over from Lennox, and it's a 142 for 3. Does come in back in the hutch after scoring 76, but 76 runs, that has taken Bangladesh to a very, very strong position. Wonderful partnership with Najmul Hussain. Hiton Kumar Dash, his 100th ODI on strike. Content to just dab the ball away. Makes it look quite simple, the manner in which he plays.
And New Zealand will be hoping that they can pick up another wicket here at this stage of the game. Again, a short one off the back foot. Ample time for the batters to cross over for an easy single.
Now, what's going to be the attitude of Shanto? Both were going with blazing guns when the partnership was going. Now he's lost his partner. He's got to tell himself, look, the period of play when some more appropriate defensive measures are required. Get in sync now. He was lucky. It was halfway into that pole and got the top edge. It went off for 4 very fortunate runs.
It goes over the top of the keeper. Unlucky for the bowler, lucky for the batter. Never in control, Shanto. I mean, if you look at after that boundary, the required run rate is under 2 runs and an over, so there's no real pressure for the batters at all. Just bat. And he'll be able to cross over the rest of the 52 runs. 7 wickets in hand.
Yeah, now with that lucky edge over the top of the keeper, it's time that Shanta should realize. You can see from the smile, he knows that this is a time when maybe the onus is on the bowlers who have a little bit of an advantage, haven't been broken through. But do not allow a loose shot to go in favor of the opposition. Sensible cricket should prevail. He's such an experienced player, such a great batter. Keeps his cool. He should be able to ride off this period of play. 3 times when he hasn't looked very comfortable in this over.
I mean, that's a very good run. And it was a non-striker, Lichun Kumar Das, who pushed him for this run. Didn't really know where the ball ended up. Once he saw that it's just gone and around to the right side, very close. He was not even looking at the non-striker, but I didn't realize that Lichun wanted that single.
Lichun is only going to push a nudge and is going to be nudged past the diving fielder at backward point for another single. Content to get his runs in singles, not in a hurry. Wealth of experience, Lichun Kumar Das, and in Chanto he's got a partner who's on song, who can do all the quick scoring if required, but that's not the requirement at all. As Atar just mentioned, run rate less than 2 and over. Easy to cruise to victory here. Let's that sail through, and that's been given as a wide.
Yeah, the news have just come through. Sri Lankan women team are here to play a 3-match series against the Bangladesh women team. So congratulations to the Bangladesh women's team. They defeated the Sri Lankan women's team by 3 wickets in Rajshahi today in the first ODI of the 3-match series.
Well done to the girls. The Bangladeshi women team leading the way. Possibly the men today are going to replicate that result. It'll be a good day for Bangladesh cricket. Oh, that is a beauty. Excellent. Even the fag end of the day, he produces a super ball. 150 for 3. Bangladesh need 49 runs from 26 overs. All the time in the world. Highest partnerships for Bangladesh against New Zealand. Come back to that. Just played it past the infield, but there is cover. Have a quick look at those stats. He sweeps that, extends his arm, sweeps that, and gets the boundary. The crowd erupts. That is Lichun Kumar Das on song.
Yeah, the conventional sweep, you had to really reach out to get on top of it. And when he managed to do that, that created that gap and put that ball away from that fielder in deep square leg. Lovely shot from Lichun Kumar Das.
Now is the call. Not once, twice, but 4 times from Shanto. He's not going to take a chance. Don't want to get run out. Seem so comfortable in the middle, both the batters at the moment. The bowlers actually seem to be going through the motions, waiting for something to happen. Oh, good ball. That was zipped through the arm ball from Lennox. Oh. There he goes. Catch it is the call now. He might hold out. There's a fielder lining up, and he's sticking him. Well, 100th ODI hasn't been very beneficial with the bat for Lichun Kumar Das as he tried to go big, and Foxcroft has taken a good, well-judged catch.
Again among the wickets, forcing Litun Kamadash to hit it on the onside, which is against the spin. Doesn't middle it. And an easy take for Foxcroft. The right-hander Litun Kamadash gone for 7. Bangladesh 154 for 4.
Is the new batter in 100. 12.50 is the conversion rate, could do with a little bit of improvement from the 50s to the 100s. It's in the middle, and that's the reason why is Litun Kamadash try to go big. Wasn't quite needed. Got the toe end of the bat spooned up in the air, and well judged reverse cup catch taken by Foxcroft.
It's a poor shot in the end, one must say. And he'll be disappointed when he goes back in the dressing room and sees the replay, because you only need, 45 runs in 25 overs. There you go. I mean, not even 2 runs in an over from here on.
Just milk the runs, rotation of the strike. There will be an odd ball here and there that you can hit for 4. 155 for 4.
I'll set it up. Yep.
Rido needs taping on the hand. Remaining tape is just taken off. He wants it now.
Shanto's still there, 45, but maybe a little bit of a hiccup now. Tanzid also going for a big shot. Litun Kamadash going for a big one when there was no absolute need for it. But a cloud covering the setting sun, pretty side. We've got another look at that wicket again.
Yeah, there was no need. He knew that he was in trouble. Put his head down the moment he played that shot. Jaden Lennox now has picked 2 wickets. He's the one who forced Litun Kamadash, because that area was open in the deep. There was a deep square leg, but he thought that he was in business to go and hit over the top of the mid-wicket fielder. He didn't pick it up initially. Foxcroft, but in the end, did manage to hang on to it.
I wonder what's wrong. He's just come in. They are putting some plaster on his arm. The crowds have come in. Evening setting in. Bangladesh poised very, very comfortably. Look at that red worm. Till the fall of those 2 wickets, they're really in absolute control of the proceedings. And anytime wickets fall, there will be a little ebb in the scoring rate. That red worm might take a little dip. But this within striking range, 44 runs needed from 150 balls. Oh, that's going to be very warm inside, unless got some kind of a small fan there or something. It's okay. Geeing up the crowd. Music, there are DJs, and there's the PA system blaring out the music every time there's a pause in play. The Bangladesh flags flying high, and as soon as they know that they're on the big screen, up they go. The cheers go out here at the Sher Bangla National Stadium. Crowd delighted today after the initial disappointment of losing the first game and looking to go and win this one, make the series level. They go to Chattogram for the decider. Here's O'Rourke. Walked into it and clipped to it.
Thanks, Maggie.
Yeah, he played a good knock, didn't he? Tried his best to make sure that he was still there till the very end, and he was. But not enough support from the others, Ridoy. Today less work, but still 43 runs up, 43 runs. Important that they don't lose another wicket here. Well set Shanto on 45.
That was wide. That was sort of the length was there enough for him to play it easily enough, but there was cover in the deep, in the covers. So just resulting in a single. Bangladesh will be pretty happy with the manner in which they've come back. Specifically, we're talking about the fielding department, which has improved by leaps and bounds. The catches were taken. The bowling was good in the first game. And the batting, which sort of disappointed quite a few people, has definitely improved. And they're looking to go to a reasonably emphatic win.
Yeah, I think the bowlers did a marvelous job, didn't they? Nahid Rana was fantastic with the ball. Second fifer, bowled 10 overs with the maiden, 5 for 32. I thought they bowled really well. I thought Shariful Islam was also very good in a 10-over spell, 2 for 32 with a maiden. That could certainly put a smile on the Bangladesh fans. And now, after that lovely little knock from Tanzid Hassan, I reckon he was good for 100. Had a good partnership. So all around, you mentioned about the fielding, Shamim. All around, they've looked a much better side.
And actually, at the start of the series, that was expected from Bangladesh. This has been so good to watch. Deft touches, powerful shots, helping the ball on its way, just thrashing it through the covers. Tanzid Hassan Tamim has delighted the crowd here. Oh, now you want to avoid that kind of stroke. Shoma Sharkar tried to just play that kind of ramp shot and got caught. Almost getting a touch there.
That's the reason probably why Shanto just walked up and quietly might have had a word with him. Hang on, hold on to your nerves, take it easy. We're not at any sort of rush. We just need 42 runs and we have 145 deliveries to do it.
Yeah, just the way to do it. Just walked into a little sachet down the wicket, meets the ball, didn't hit it too hard, just a mere push, and off it went, racing away to the boundary for Nexus Pay 4. Finishes the over, it's 161 for 4. .198 is all New Zealand could muster through some accurate bowling, some disciplined, sensible bowling from Bangladesh. Nahid Rana was the man who did most of the damage as Shanto tucks the next one away for a single.
It was down the wicket already. Stood outside his ground and then just leans into it. Stand and deliver. And it comes from the middle part of the bat and it was straight as a needle. Lovely shot from Breather to pick up his first boundary.
smashes that. And once again, despite the position they are in, they're throwing themselves around. That has been the essence of New Zealand fielders in this match and the previous one too.
It looked like it was going away from him. Oh, what a good piece of fielding that is. Clarkson. A really good piece of fielding. Yeah, just play a proper cricket. They've showed a huge improvement in all departments of the game. And the series was on the line, Shamim, because when they got in, it was a must-win game. I still have to score those runs. But they've shown quite a lot of improvement in all departments of the game to come to this stage. Lovely delivery, grip and turn.
It's what you want as a bowler. Don't make it easy for the batter. Make them work hard to get the runs. Look at this lovely little drift and the sharp turn and that extra bit of bounce. Beat him all ends up. He will be apprehensive of what the next ball is going to do. As the stumps are put straightened and the bails put on that in a proper manner. All set to go. The slip is there for a little edge. Short, too short to be of too much discomfort to the batter.
Stay up. Yes, Leno.
Good ball and well negotiated. 27 overs done. 164 for 4. Well, they've always been in control. The Bangladeshi red worm, right from the word go, have gone and scored much quicker than the green worm of the Kiwis. And the Bangladesh flag flying high here as Bangladesh looking to even things out with a win in this second ODI. There is some bit of breeze blowing, some relief on a hot and muggy day. Required run rate 1.52.
Yeah, just on the Bangladesh women's team, the Sri Lankan women's team batted first. They restricted them for 205 for 9 after the end of the 50th over. Ritu Moni picking up a 3 for 36 and 9. Naida Akhtar, left arm spinner, 2 for 38. And in reply, they scored 206 for 7 in 48.3 overs. So it's a close game, but very well played. Sharmeen Akhtar Supta batting at number 3, smashing in 86 of 127. Shobana Musturi 41 of 56, and then Shona Akhtar 35 of 48. Shobana Musturi also picking up a wicket. It is a good game for the Bangladesh women's team. One more time, congratulations. Playing in their first one international in Rajshahi.
Another little pause in play as the crowd enjoy the music that's going around. You can see the movement of the bodies, everyone in the middle, on a warm afternoon, on a warm evening with Bangladesh on the verge of victory, enjoying the proceedings. Some shy away when they see themselves on the big screens. Some really enjoy and point out. Have a look at the partnership that mattered.
Yeah, when you talk about good cricketing shots, you can see that the ones that they played in this partnership was excellent. The beautiful cricket shots, time and again. They just didn't let the bowlers settle. And when they got an opportunity, they really went after it. Good use of the feet, very good of the back foot and also of the front foot. Excellent partnership.
Wide enough. What about that? They don't give up. They've thrown themselves around. Appreciation from the others. New Zealand's fielding has been so impressive. So good. Agility.
That was struck very hard. That is excellent piece of fielding from Will Young. Didn't have too much time. In an instant, he stopped that and picked it up quite cleanly.
He's on 48, too shy of another 50. Najmul Hussain Shanto of 68 balls, 5 fours and a couple of sixes in that so far. 1,807 runs into his 62nd innings. That will add to that 50s mark if once he gets there. Will be his 11th. Nice looking shot, straight to the fielder.
Yeah, he's looked very good indeed. Shanto, left-hander, missed out in the first ODI, but he's shown his class here tonight. It's been a very hot and humid day, so not easy for the bowlers, not easy for the batters. They'll have to concentrate really hard and ensure that when they do get a start, especially the batters, they finish up nicely.
Testing him with short pitch delivery is too short and too high. The signal of a wide comes out from Richard Illingworth to re-bowl that. Najmul Hussain Shanto is drenched in sweat. You can see that. His jersey is sticking to his body. Yeah, maybe sign to change this, or change a glove. He might be having cramps also. He's a little ginger in his movement. Nice little tuck away, rode that very nicely. You can see him hobbling across. Oh my goodness. See the running. That is cause for concern.
He's there cramping up. You can see he's struggling. He's seriously struggling. And it's because of the conditions here. You mentioned his drenched shirt that you can see from here. He's not looking comfortable, is he? Probably asking for electrolytes to ease the pain.
Oh, just angling across with the shoulder of the batter. Now looks up inquiringly. Can I have a wide, please, Mr. Illingworth? He says nothing doing. Just angling down the leg side, just underneath the armpit. He got a little touch with the shirt there on the way. Let's sail through. It's a good over. Just the 2 runs from him after 28. It's 166 for 4.
A match nicely poised as far as Bangladesh is concerned. Just 33 with 22 overs remaining. 6 wickets in hand. Of course, tie up this Dutch Bangla Bank series powered by Rocket co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Beautiful shot of the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. Then the third and final ODI moves on, goes to the port city of Chattogram. Bangladesh do have quite a bit more at stake. 2027 ODI World Cup qualification. Pleasure. Yes, Shanto gets to his half century. 50 after 14 innings for Nazmul Hussain Shanto. Bangladesh's test captain, struggling with cramp, not easy. And you can hear him yell, he is in real pain. Someone who can enlighten us more about this is H.D. Ackerman.
That's where you're wrong. You've got to spend time at the wicket to suffer from cramp. Yeah, shame. He really is battling, and they've done well. They've called for drinks.
Well, yeah, it's a pity. It's a pity.
Anti-discrimination
50. Well, as Shanto's cramping, umpires have decided that it's time for the players to hydrate.
of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue.
And it's drinks.
Any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators, on the basis of their race, religion, culture, color, descent, nationality, ethnic origin, sex, gender, sexual orientation, disability, marital status, or maternity status. Such action will not be tolerated and is likely to result in ejection from the venue, the imposition of other sanctions, such as being banned from the venue in the future, and possible further action, including criminal prosecution.
স্টেডিয়ামে উপস্থিত সবার মনোযোগ আকর্ষণ করছি। আইসিসি বৈষম্য বিরোধী নীতি, অনুপযুক্ত আচরণ সম্পর্কিত নীতি বিবৃতি, আইনি ধারা ও প্রয়োগ। আইসিসি বৈষম্য বিরোধী নীতি মোতাবেক টিকিটধারী কোনো দর্শকের কোনো আচরণ, ভাষা তথা কথাবার্তা, মন্তব্য, অঙ্গভঙ্গি বা অন্য কিছু খেলা চলাকালীন স্টেডিয়ামে অবস্থানরত কোনো ব্যক্তিকে, যথা খেলোয়াড়, ম্যাচ অফিসিয়াল বা দর্শককে, তার জাতিসত্তা, ধর্ম, সংস্কৃতি, রং, গোত্র, জাতীয়তা, জাতিগত উৎস, লিঙ্গ, লিঙ্গগত দৃষ্টিভঙ্গি, অক্ষমতা, বৈবাহিক এবং মাতৃত্বের অবস্থা বিবেচনায় অপমান, লাঞ্ছনা, ভয়ভীতি বা হুমকির উদ্দেশ্যে পরিচালিত করে
It is the second chapter of the Dutch Bangla Bank series, where Tom Latham again won the toss, batted first. Well, it was a Nahid Rana show with the ball in hand, getting a 5 for 32, went through the top order, troubled them really. But Nick Kelly, the lone warrior with 83, the run chase was led by Tanzir Hassan, but Shanto then took over. 50 of 71. Took his time initially, but then he just the length of the ball pretty quickly. Used his feet pretty well. And was lucky at times also. 50 of 71, 5 fours, 2 sixes. The last time he scored a half century was against the same opposition in the Champions Trophy 2025.
on the basis of their race, religion, culture, color, descent, nationality, ethnic origin, sex, gender, sexual orientation, disability, marital status, or maternity status. Such action
The ongoing is the second ODI where Bangladesh acquired 32 more. Then the third and final ODI. Then we kickstart the T20s in Chattogram as well. First one on the 27th April, second on the 29th, and then come back to Dhaka in Mirpur for the third and final T20I on 2nd May to conclude the Dutch Bangla Bank series. Well, Will O'Rourke, Nahid Rana, pretty similar in terms of height. Rana slightly taller, 6'5", O'Rourke 6'4". New Zealand did try to take a leaf of Bangladesh's book as well. Bowled him from the rocket end. Here are the release points, HD.
Yeah, Nahid Rana just collapses a little bit. You'll see how O'Rourke is propelling himself over his front leg, braced front leg. And that allows him to get the height that he does. The scary thing is that once Sean Tate, the bowling coach of Bangladesh, works with that on Nahid Rana and he gets that braced front leg, he can, number one, he'll add pace, and then number two, obviously, he'll add height. So he'll be even tougher to deal with once he works that out. But yeah, it should be the other way around, but it's not, just because of the collapsed. It's slightly collapsed. It's not bad. It's just the slightly collapsed front leg. So it does look as though Shanto is going to be okay. But I can tell you one thing. You asked me what it's like. Is once you've got cramp, it doesn't go anywhere. It just, every time you try and walk, and it does look as though he's going to have to head off the ground. It's just too late. Once your body starts to cramp, you can have as much liquid as you want, as much salt as you can get into your body. It's only going to have an effect a little bit later, and it looks as though he's not only cramping in his legs, but he's cramping in his hands as well. So this is quite severe, and will probably need a little bit of help off the ground. And then the doctor will have to go to work. You can see that left hand of his is cramping terribly. Tomorrow he'll feel a lot better, but tonight my suggestion is that he sleeps with his legs gun barrel straight, because every time he bends them, he'll cramp up. Horrible, horrible.
It's certainly not good, but at least he reached his half century.
Boys, halfway, 5 to get.
With a lot of determination, I'm sure physio Baizul Islam will be working with him, but replacing the vice captain is the captain of the side, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. We commence proceedings again. That single, just 31 more required.
And an opportunity here for the captain to just be 10 not out, 15 not out. Spend some time in the middle. I know that many might be wanting Bangladesh to run away for a victory, but there's an opportunity here for the captain to just spend some time in the middle and take that forward into the last one-day international and possibly the 3 T20s if he's in the team.
Oh, that is beautifully bowled.
Because he has struggled with the bat. Quality player. Bangladesh are hoping that he can return to form with the bat and be that all-rounder that everyone knows that he can be.
Pressure on the bowlers, lads, come on. Oh, Leno, that's outstanding, Leno.
A very, very important point you bring up, HD. Especially when a player in itself is amongst runs, he's confident. You're leader of the side, you're the captain. Almost 1,800 runs.
Yes,
Won matches for the side on numerous occasions with the bat in hand. Even against India. In home conditions, he's done it in the past. So with him being confident, I think it will only spread throughout the dressing room. Oh, edged! But too quick to the sleeve fielder. Will go for 4. Next is spay boundary to end the over. 172 for 4 Bangladesh. It's been the story of 2 innings, this run chase really. Tanzir Santamim and Nazmul Hussain. Shanto retired hurt the previous over, cramping. It's Nathan Smith now from the Rocket end. Flip in place as in the middle are 2 fairly new batters.
This just beats him for pace, just skips on. You're not catching that. You're not there for that slip anyway. I mean, he's barely seen that. But it just skips on and beats him for pace, hence the reason why it goes so fine.
Holds it nicely. Was on top of it. And will get 4 Tawhid Hridoy.
50 on Friday, when no one could stick around with him, Tawhid Hridoy. Now he really has to shepherd this tail, because there's not many runs to get, just 23 after this boundary. But it's a tail that is low in confidence, and if he gets himself out now, cricket is a very, very funny game.
Looking to come down the track, charge the bowler yet again. Prompts the bowler to push it further, but that angles it away.
Well, if the result does end up the way we think it's going to end up, sets up the series nicely for Chattagram, where ordinarily that surface plays very nicely for batters. Can't see a higher scoring fixture.
See that extra bounce again, but yes, well said, HD. Chattogram surface is known to yield runs.
Surface is played differently to the one on Friday as well. The one on Friday kept a little bit on the low side with the odd one that bounced. This one has bounced more with the odd one that's kept a little bit on the low side. But certainly Tanzir and Shanto showed that if the intent is right and you look to score, there are runs out there.
Just dealt with it. Saif Hassan, Tawhid Hridoy, Liton Dash in the first ODIs, doing the bulk of the scoring. Shanto and Tanzir Santamim today. Yes, it's good that the batters are coming back into runs. Next thing would be consistency. Miraz on strike, Gully in place, along with the slip.
Consistency is an interesting word when it comes to being a batter, because what is consistency? I mean, the greatest players that have ever walked the planet get to 50 once every three knocks. Yeah, so if you're a good player, what does that mean? Once every 4 knocks? So consistency is something that is, it's really debatable. It's an interesting discussion. I think what Bangladesh want, though, is for the Tanzid 70s to turn into hundreds and for the Shanto 50 to turn into an 80. Then you post 300. I think too often Bangladesh batters get set and then they get out and they lose games that they should win. A bit like the first one-day international. End of the 30th, 179 for 4.
Chasing 199, courtesy of Tanzid and Shanto. They need just 20 more. Ridoy just looking to get the team over the line along with Bediya Miraz, while the others eagerly wait in the stands. The home side win. I agree more with you, AJ, as you said, you know, once you get a start, you're in there, you convert, you try to win the match for your team, get the runs on the board, get the job done. You also told me, you know, if you're in good touch, if you're in good form, you don't want to give it away either. First things first, some of the batters who have been out of touch, just augurs well as far as Bangladesh are concerned that they're back amongst the runs. There are a few players who are knocking at the door, like Ashok Sharkar, because last time he played before this, he scored a 90, but then didn't get to play a match in the Pakistan series. Good to have healthy competition.
Bang, bang, lads. You never know here.
It is the Dutch Bangla Bank series, and just closing in the second ODI. Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. It's a maiden from Lennox. 31 gone, 179 for 4. Nathan Smith will continue from the rocket end. It's 20 more to get for Bangladesh. Two's the call. Missed it nicely, then ran well.
Nicely weighted stroke. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. Knows there's a boundary field and knows that there's a mid-wicket that's tight. Calls 2 immediately. Easy as you like.
Is a busy player. Again, qualification at stake. You got to win matches one at a time, get the points, win the series, have until March 2027. Aggression, throwing it back.
I've always liked this fella as a cricketer, Tawad Ridoy. I remember watching him a few years ago in the BPL, and he smashed it to all parts. I thought, oh, hang on, Bangladesh have got something here. Then I remember him going to a World Cup. I think the coach was Chandika Hatharasinghe at the time, and he He batted at 3, he batted at 6, he batted at 8, he batted all over the place. And I thought, this is not going to work out for this young guy. Like, let them find a position for him and he'll win you matches. He'll be frustrating because he can play some interesting strokes at times, but he will win you matches by himself. Great shot. Great shot. Placement, 2 men back. Finds the hole, gets 4.
Quality, quality. Top shot from Tawhid Ridoy. Short delivery, waited for it, and swivels it around and just make sure that he places it away from the fielder. James Pement will be happy with the overall fielding efforts from the Bangladesh side today as well. And speaking of that, a lot of criticism has been given to someone like an Afif over the first ODI as well. There are more runs on offer, this time in front of square. Too much for deep mid-wicket. Will be the second boundary in this over as Bangladesh inch closer.
Yeah, the line of the ball allows him to bunt this forward of mid-wicket. The previous boundary, the ball's going down the leg side and he can just help it on its way for 4. But he clearly knows what he's doing here, Tawhid Ridoy, because his placement has been exceptional these last 2 deliveries.
What I like about both these boundary hitting shots is that he stayed on top of it and made sure that he hits the ball along the ground. Now, one of the fielders from the offside coming on the edge of the circle. Again, running the first one hard, should settle for a single.
Nice Foxy.
Speaking of someone like an Afif also, they've struggled through this as well. Quite often, there's stopgap solutions. Bringing them in, is he really a batter for number 6? Those things do come into play. Yeah, one step at a time. But if Bangladesh is playing a high-scoring game, you'll have to think of finishers as well. Those things, inside edge, almost chopped it on, but not to be. Continue the conversation. 32 gone, 190 for 4. Well, the remaining runs required in single figures. Plays it late, deliberate, and will get 4. Just 5 more to get.
A little late cut, in control. Now, don't be surprised if Ridoy looks to go straight down the ground now, because Lennox drops this slightly short, not too short. Now, he won't want to drop it short again, and inevitably what happens is the left arm finger spinner gets it full enough.
Yes.
Nicely bowled. Difficult for us to finish that conversation because the game could end at any time here, but selectors have got to be very careful about picking a batting lineup, because often your top 3 domestically are your heavy run getters, and you tend to just pick your top 3 throughout a batting lineup. We batting at 5 and 6 and 7 in one-day cricket, it's a skill in itself, and you've got to know what you're doing. Your average might not be as high as those in the top 3, but your strike rate is good and you know how to finish games of cricket.
Nicely, no?
And that's probably what you're referring to when it comes to Bangladesh, is Sometimes you might have to pick someone who averages in the 20s, but is accustomed to batting at number 6 or 7 domestically.
In the gap. More runs on offer.
They deserve to win this game. They've been the better side all round today. They bowled brilliantly up front. They made it difficult for New Zealand to score. And then they picked it up in the field where they let themselves down in the first one-day international. They were exceptional in the field. And now we've seen a professional run chase.
Will be the end of the 33rd. 196 for 4.
Long on, please. Sorry, long on, stay up. 2 out there.
Change of bowling.
Just 3 more to get for Bangladesh to level the Dutch-Bangla Bank series. Foxcroft it is. Miraz very cautious as quite a few fielders are closing in.
Last line there, Foxy.
I understand we've talked a lot about things to do. I'm sure it is a process and it will fall into place with time. But Bangladesh, I think the positivity was oozing out of their body language throughout this match.
Yeah, New Zealand will come again. They'll come again in Chattogram. They know that they need to improve, particularly in the power play. They start a little bit slowly. They put pressure on that middle period. Their bowlers haven't had much to defend here tonight. But they will be back, that's for sure.
Even in the mid-show, you mentioned how the middle order is slightly inexperienced compared to the strengthened, full-strength side of the Kiwis. And hence, the top order tends to take the pressure, the responsibility. Maybe go into their shell, but more than that, I think a lot of credit is due to the fast bowlers here.
Yeah, the record books, I'm afraid, the record books don't put in inverted commas not the A side. That's not anyone's problem. This is New Zealand versus Bangladesh.
Can't help but agree with this. It's 2 more to get for Bangladesh. Tied again. Just a single of this Foxcroft over. 197 for 4.
Jack, come up. Just look like about that line. Top edge swing. About there, about there.
Slowing things down here is Tom Latham, spin operating from both ends. Again, very, very watchful is Mehdi Hasan Miraj. BCB president in the middle. Someone knows about winning formula. He does. At the last ODI series he featured in was versus this very opposition. Continues to be watchful. Yeah, looking to play inside out to find the gap. To no avail. Yet they have ample amount of time in hand. Could be a maiden here from Lennox. Onto the pads. Ridoy calls for it and takes a quick one to level the scores. Scores are tied. After 35, it's 198 for 4.
Tight.
They're just to run away, are Bangladesh. Onto the pads. Not in the gap. Not in the gap. Only fielder in the boundary is the deep mid wicket. The rest are inside the circle. Now the crowd getting in on the act. They push for it, try the stumps, and they get over the line. Winning runs from the bat of the captain Mehdi Hasan Miraj. But Bangladesh with an emphatic win over New Zealand to tie the Raj Bangla Bank series. They win the second ODI by 6 wickets.
Excellent performance. Excellent performance set up by the bowlers once again, who were excellent in the first one-day international. They were brilliant again today. Nahid Rana with Pfeiffer, and then in the run chase they didn't mess around. They put the foot down from the word go. Tanzid led from the front, and appropriate really that the captain is at the wicket to see his team home, level the series here, and we head to Chattogram for the decider.
It does set up quite nicely. This Dutch Bangla Bank series, the third and final ODI to be played in Chattogram. Tigers had their backs against the wall as Tom Latham's New Zealand had won the first ODI by 26 runs. They needed to make a comeback, the home side, and they have done it in some fashion. Ticked all the departments, fielded exceptionally. James Perment will be happy. Nahid Rana was fiery. Pfeiffer went through the batting of New Zealand and denied them a respectable total, which would have helped their bowlers to defend it, but not to be. And then it was Tanzir Hasan Tamim and Nazmul Hussain Shanto who made sure that they got the team very, very close with that 120-run partnership. And in the end, it was Tawhid Ridoy along with the captain that got the team over the line.
Well, New Zealand they'll enjoy going to Chattogram. The surface there normally plays really well, but they will address a few concerns within the confines of the dressing room, hopefully to try and take it on a little bit more inside the power play, give their bowlers something to bowl to. That's if they bat first, naturally, but this was a comprehensive run chase done inside 36 overs. Tanzid returns to form after the great form that he showed against Pakistan, 76 from 58 deliveries. Shanto will be all right. He just suffered from a very bad bout of cramp, and he ended up retiring hurt, 50 from 71. And Tawhid Ridoy, Bangladesh supporters want to see more of this, taking his team home with 30 from 31.
And here are the partnerships. The one that stands out is between Shanto and Tanzir Hasan Tamim. 120 of 114. did the bulk of the scoring in a target of 199, and then Miraz and Ridoy made sure that the team got over the line in 35.3 overs. Yeah, 6 bowlers used by Tom Latham. Lennox with a couple of wickets, but they came late. O'Rourke and Nathan Smith tried, but were slightly expensive.
Wasn't a big total that they were chasing, but Bangladesh came out, looked to be aggressive. Saif got off with a boundary before he had his off stump knocked over by Smith, who again struck early. Tanzit, as is per usual, better than a runner ball. Shumasaka drafted into the side at the expense of Afif Hussain. Doesn't make the required impact. This was the partnership that sealed it. Shanto and Tanzit.
Yeah, they really complemented each other. Took on the bowling, particularly Tanzit Santamim with his 6-hitting capability. Took on the bowlers, counter-attacked them, never really let them settle and dictated terms. And then Shanto found his flow. Feet started moving, whether be it back foot or charging down the track. They were on full control. And then came a shot. He got too excited, skied it. Good catch. Very good catch to get the better of Tanzit Tamim, and then Liton Dash too on his 100th ODI couldn't really convert. Tawhid Ridoy got back in touch in the previous ODI. He batted with responsibility. He took it on himself to make sure that the team reaches the target. Took the pressure, then the winning runs of the bat of the captain Mehdi Hasan Miraz. Bangladesh would be quite relieved and content as they move on to the port city of Chattogram for the 3rd and final ODI. This is how the summary of the 2nd ODI looks. New Zealand, courtesy of Kelly's 83, got to 198 but were bowled out as Rana with his fiery spell of 5 for 30, 2 and 10 overs, and in response Tanzit, Shanto and Ridoy scored the runs and made sure they got to the target in 35.3 overs and win the match by 6 wickets. Well, it's time for us to take a short break. Presentation on the other side.
हेलो 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 चेक ठीक है भाई
A very good evening for the post-match presentation. Dutch Bangla Bank ODI Series 2026, Bangladesh versus New Zealand, powered by Rocket. Co-sponsors Nexus Pay. This was the second ODI between these two teams. Remember, New Zealand winning the first one, so they went one up, but Bangladesh came back strongly and ensured they leveled the series. New Zealand batting first, managed to score 198. In reply, Bangladesh 199 for 4, which means they win it by 6 wickets. So congratulations to Bangladesh. Commiserations to New Zealand. Right, time for me to introduce the guests. To start from my left, Mr. Syed Ibrahim Ahmed, Member Ad Hoc Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board, Chairman, Tender and Purchase Committee of BCB, and Chairman, Security Committee of BCB. Mr. Fahim Sinha, Member Ad Hoc Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board, BCB, Chairman, BPL Governing Council, and Chairman, Game Development Committee of BCB. And next to him is Muhammad Sirajul Islam, Deputy Managing Director, Dutch Bangla Bank. Thank you, gents, for being here. Right, may I invite Tom Latham to come up and have a few words, please. Tom, batting first, 198, not enough on the board.
No, I think the pressure that Bangladesh were able to apply, certainly in those first 10 overs, we never managed to build many partnerships, which obviously makes it hard. And then obviously trying to defend 200, it's important to take early wickets. We took a couple, but credit to the way that they played. They came out and showed a lot of intent and put us on the back foot straight away.
Right, Nick Kelly was outstanding on that surface, made it a magnificent 83, and had there been a little bit more support, perhaps maybe 30, 40 runs would have been added.
Yeah, look, he played fantastically well. I think someone who hasn't played a lot in these conditions, absorbed a lot of pressure early on, and then obviously managed to put a little bit of pressure, back on the Bangladesh side. And as you said, if we had a couple of partnerships that, maybe as you said, 30 or 40, 50 runs, you just never know. Obviously, the surface, showed a few characteristics to the other night where it did get a little bit slower. So, unfortunately tonight it wasn't meant to be, and full credit to Bangladesh.
Right, now heading off to the port city of Chattogram for the final one. You will get some time to prepare yourself. Important to stay focused and ensure that you come up tops in the last one.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, a new ground, one we haven't played at for a long time. So it's important that we do adapt to those conditions, and we know it's going to be a challenge again, and we'll most likely be faced with something similar to what we have here. So again, a series decider. That's why we play cricket as professional sport, to be in these moments, and hopefully we can prepare well over the next couple of days and give it a good crack in a few days. All
right, hard luck today, and best of luck for the next game.
Thank you.
Right, Tom Latham, the skipper of the New Zealand cricket team. Right, an award-giving ceremony, the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, an award of USD 1,000 check to be jointly handed over by all, and crest to be handed over by Muhammad Sirajul Islam. Nahid Rana for his second fifer in the one-day international, spell of 10 overs, which had a maiden, picked up 5 for 32. He bowled with some serious pace, I can tell you that. Excellent from Nahid Rana. Nahid will also collect the crest from Muhammad Sirajul Islam. Right, Nahid, if you can quickly come over. প্রথমে কনগ্রাচুলেশনস, দ্বিতীয়বার 5 উইকেটের হল, কেমন লাগছে?
আলহামদুলিল্লাহ, ভালো লাগতেছে।
লাস্ট ম্যাচে কিছুটা স্ট্রাগল দেখেছিলাম, কিন্তু বিশ্বাস ছিল আপনার আজকে আমার কিছু একটা স্পেশাল করতে হবে, তাই করেছেন আপনি?
না, বেশি কিছু চিন্তা করি না যে আজকে অনেক কিছু করতে হবে। জাস্ট এর আগের ম্যাচে এক্সিকিউট হয় নাই বা ভালো জায়গায় বোলিং করতে পারি না, এর জন্য ভালো হয় না। আজকে এক্সিকিউট ভালো হয়েছে, ভালো জায়গায় বোলিং করতে পারছি, এর জন্য আলহামদুলিল্লাহ সাকসেস পেয়েছি।
কিছু প্ল্যান চেঞ্জ ছিল আপনার, বিকজ গত ম্যাচে বেশ কয়েকটা রান দিয়েছিলেন, কিন্তু আজকে শুধু উইকেট নয়, আজকে কিন্তু দুর্দান্ত বোলিং লাইনের লেন্থে অল্প রান দিয়েছেন 10টা ওভারে।
আসলে টিমের সিচুয়েশন এরকম ছিল। আসলে আমি যেটা চলে গেছে সেটা নিয়ে চিন্তা করি না। এর আগের ম্যাচ যেটা চলে গেছে সেটা চলে গেছে, সেখান থেকে ভুলগুলো শিক্ষা নিয়েছি, এবং এর আগের ম্যাচে যে ভুলগুলো করেছি এই ম্যাচে সেই ভুলগুলো যাতে না হয় ওই জিনিসটাই করেছি, এবং ভালো জায়গা বোলিং করার চেষ্টা করছি।
দুর্দান্ত বোলিং করেছেন, আশা করি ভবিষ্যতে এটাই করবেন। থ্যাংক ইউ।
থ্যাংক ইউ।
Right, Nahid Rana, the player of the match. May I now request the winning captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraj from Bangladesh, to come up here, please. Mehdi Hasan Miraj, first of all, congratulations to level the series.
Thank you very much, Azhar. Yes.
Yeah, I can see the smile on your face. It's nice to see the team coming back strongly because you were under pressure when you came to play this second one-day international.
Yes, I think boys they did very well. Their job is done. I think the Rana bowled really well, and Shoriful and Taskin, the way he bowling, and I think it's not easy to bowl in this condition. Wickets looks very good.
Right. You speak about your bowlers, but your batters also did very well. That 120-run partnership between Tanzil Hasan Tamim and Shanto set the course for your chase tonight.
Yeah, I think, yes, 2 wickets early. I think Shanto and the Tanzil Tamim, the way he batting, and they gave a 100-run partnership, and it's a great moment for our teams. And the end, Tawhid did that they played really well.
How's Shanto?
Yeah, now he's getting better.
All right, well done, congratulations, and all the very best for the next match.
Thank you, thank you.
Right, that's it from the presentation.
Yeah, what a wonderful performance that is by Bangladesh. Arrived here 1-0 down, under a little bit of pressure, but they put in a complete performance to make sure that the series is now level at 1-1. As we head to Chattogram for the third and final one-day international match between Bangladesh and New Zealand in this series. The 23rd of April is when we'll be live at 10:50 a.m. local time in Chattogram. Well, we've certainly enjoyed bringing the coverage to you. We hope that you've enjoyed our coverage, and we hope you'll join us in Chattogram in a couple of days' time. From all of us here in Mirpur, it's a very good night.
Well, the Tigers had their backs against the wall coming into this second ODI, and they needed to deliver and get a win for the team, and they really did. Tick the boxes, fielding, bowling and batting as well.